The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
Can you hear me?
No! Shut up!
We're so excited to be back.
Rabid radio retards.
Wow, we're dummies. We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
We've been known to get our faces in the news. We're perverts. Stupid. We stink.
We just love doing radio.
This is a weird show.
No one puts asses in the seat like Greg and Tony.
Opie,
I love the hitting and the fighting.
Anthony,
I'm a terrorist looking for other terrorists.
James,
I'm a speechless, worthless nothing. We all know that. I love women. I'm a slump fat pig.
and a crew of misfits.
Hurricane Ben!
Ben looks like a tall baby. Hair like Chucky.
Martini Steve!
Steve is a piece of garbage. Perfectly enunciating boobs that we paint him out to be.
Right.
E-Rock!
Hopefully he's going through a car wash with his mouth open.
I bring nothing to the table. I don't care. Shut up.
No.
What's wrong, Aaron?
My crotch is burning so bad. Sit down and put on your laughing hats.
Just relax. Here comes the funny.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony.
Shut up!
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
How'd you like to mow my lawn, huh?
You're just a tool.
And a man in my position can't afford to be made to look ridiculous. Ridiculous! Ridiculous!
My machine wasn't turned on.
La Machine.
Here it is. What do you got?
Friday! It's Friday!
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show, the One virus spreading across America. Thanks for checking us out today.
You know what I like saying? TGIF. It makes everyone laugh and feel good about the day. Sure. You know what that stands for, by the way? Sure, you could come up with something that can't be used here because of the Friday word.
Transgendered something?
Yeah, exactly.
And it's sort of Jimmy Day. It's sort of Jimmy Day.
Turned into sort of Jimmy Day. Jesus.
The faithful listeners understand, but maybe for the casual listeners, we've been trying to get this Jimmy Day together because Jimmy's going to be at Tower Records tonight, 6 p.m.
Yep.
Broadway and 66th Street.
We're all going to be down there.
Anthony and I will definitely be there. Most of the crew from the Opie and Anthony Show will be there. It's pretty much our first appearance since going back to commercial radio, so we're expecting a pretty nice crowd. We'll have lots of stuff to give away, including Jimmy's HBO comedy special that he did. He's going to be signing copies of that, about 200 to 250 of those. Then he's got the Lucky Louie premiere episode or what have you from HBO that he's going to be signing.
Yeah, Linda Stassi is going to be handing them out on her hands and knees with an apple in her mouth, like the pig that she is. She's going to hand them out.
Bad review, was it?
That wasn't bad. It was actually kind of what I expected from her.
Let me tell you something. If you haven't been following, Jim Norton is part of Lucky Louie that's debuting on HBO this Sunday at 10:30, right after Entourage. A great spot.
Fantastic
for
spot.
a brand new show. And we've been reading the reviews off and on this week, and most of them have been good reviews.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're getting killed in the San Francisco Chronicle, I heard.
Yeah.
The douchebag we talked to yesterday, who a lot of the listeners didn't care for the way I handled it. Die. Him and the Newark Star Ledger heard. There's going to be some that hate us, but this one I
Of course.
Can I tell you something? If Linda Stassi likes Lucky Louie, then you're in deep trouble.
Linda Stassi.
There are people you don't want to like your project. I'm telling you right now. Because if Linda Stassi's sitting there laughing with the girls as she watches Lucky Louie, you guys are in deep trouble.
She's a soccer mom, and she's a pig, and I never liked her.
Well, she said some, crappy things about us when we got fired.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I swear, and I said this, and lawyers told me to shut the hell up. But when I do see her, because it does happen, eventually you do see these people live, I will spit in her face.
Ooh.
No problem. And then they debated if that's a crime and this and that, blah, blah. I don't give a crap. If I see Linda Stacy, for the crap she said personally about my parents, I will spit in her stupid face.
Do you think she'll take 2 fingers, wipe it off, and go,
I would have no problem punching her in the face, but that would obviously be a real deal and a real problem.
assault.
You can still fantasize about it.
No, but I will definitely spit in her face. And I'll make sure I eat it like a candy bar or something. Just get it all
Chocolate milk.
chocolate milk.
Gets it all clammy.
Get my mouth working where, you could do that saliva spit that goes all the way down the floor and then
you
suck it up.
Suck it back up.
That's the kind of spit that's going to land on her face when I finally run into that bitch. Oh, she's all brave. These people, hiding behind their columns and stuff.
Yeah.
Thinking they're going to be cute. And talk about how my parents must be awful people to raise someone like me and someone like Anthony. Our parents had nothing to do with our Sex for Sam thing.
My parents were awful people, but that's none of her business.
That's right.
Damn it.
Our parents have nothing to do what we choose to do on the radio.
Yes.
You pig. So today in the New York Post, she gives Lucky Louie no stars.
But that's better than 4.
No stars for Lucky Louie.
None of those pesky stars getting in the way of the review.
No
stars are distracting.
No stars.
This was one I saw coming. I even said to Lou, we talked the other day, I'm like...
you know what program gets no stars? A program that's a half hour long that is just a blank black screen.
Right.
That should get no stars.
No stars.
Because it didn't even start to do anything.
It should at least get 1 star that the actors showed up.
Exactly.
Yeah, you got to acknowledge at least they threw something on TV.
Yeah.
0 stars means that your cable went out while you were trying to review the thing.
You know what I'm
0 stars.
0 stars.
Self-centered ass I am. I'm so happy that even through the bad reviews, so far, nobody has badmouthed the acting. That's all I was worried about. Is someone going to say, the show was okay, except for Jim Norton, his weak novice acting.
Oh, no.
I was panicking about.
I watched it last night.
Ooh.
Now, I hadn't watched it through all these reviews and everything, so I popped in the disc last night, and, geez... Perish the thought HBO sent over a copy without the ghost of the HBO over the whole thing. So it looked like in certain scenes people had sunburn on their cheek in the shape of a D from the middle of the O.
That wasn't meant for that was just meant to be given out at comedy clubs for fans.
What about me, Jimmy?
I agree.
What about I gave it 0 stars because of the HBO logo in front. No,
that's actually the final copy. They have that.
I watched it. I thought it was very funny. And that with the girl, the little girl's adorable, and then her saying why at the beginning, that guy didn't get that scene.
Do you see what I'm saying? How he reviewed it backwards? Right,
and it wasn't just. If she had asked why about the questions that a child has, and the father's just answering each one legitimately and logically, it would be boring. It would be a boring scene. Right. But that built because it got so awkward. Because he's now answering these philosophical questions that he's been asking himself. It's his inner dialogue now saying why, and him answering himself. The kid is there as a prop at that moment. He didn't get that part of the joke.
Right.
The black guy is very funny. He's very good.
Liner. Yeah, he's great. SNL
and I'm just going to call him the black guy.
That's all we call him on the set.
But he's very good.
Hey, Token, it's time for a scene.
He's very good. Sorry. And the whole dynamic there, the way Louis, for some guilt-ridden reason, is trying to get him as his friend, is very funny. I like that.
It's silly, and he's not a typical black guy on TV. He's deadpan. He's not shuck and jive, and it's just...
Yeah. They give him the chance to be friends again, and he comes over, and the dinner's on the table already over, and they're just standing at the door disgusted.
Yeah.
How many stars?
Me?
Yeah.
First episode, the only one I saw, 3 stars.
3 stars, man.
And I know that's one of this is a show that has what they call legs. Like I could see the character building. First show of anything. Watch the first Seinfeld. The characters aren't developed yet.
The first Seinfeld is awful.
It's awful. The characters aren't what they ended up being after even a few weeks in. They started really feeling who they were and getting a grasp of the character. And I'm sure that happens in any sitcom. And you realize what your character is. and make more of it.
And our own little Jimmy Norton only has one scene in the first episode, but as the series goes, I hear you get a lot more scenes.
And you're just scary and creepy.
Did you see his, unshaven?
He was unshaven.
All the way down to his Adam's apple. I didn't know you could grow, facial hair.
He's all
that.
belligerent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your facial hair is weird because you have none where you're supposed to have it, way up here. Right. It starts on your lower jaw and then continues all the way down to your Adam's apple.
He's got 1800 politician hair.
Right, if it grew in. Right.
I look almost like Al Zarqawi on the cover of these magazines.
By the way, we're going to be all over the ball field. We'll talk about Al Zarqawi on the front page of all the New York papers. Here's Linda Stassi. I never forgot this. Good riddance.
It did. One more thing, though.
Yeah.
When it ended, the first episode, it did leave me wanting more. I was like, we get one episode? I should have the whole catalog.
The critics got 4 episodes, and this is what bugged me about certain things that were said, which I can't say what plot lines are. You're not allowed to, except for the pilot.
Yeah.
Certain things typical sitcom. But it's dude, if you wait till this one and that one, certain things are addressed very differently. That's what kind of irritated me.
Right.
I think it's a good show.
All right, listen.
The wife's got a hot little body on her there.
Pam, she's Bobby on King of the Hill.
Yes, she is. Good riddance to radio cancers. Backing up a little bit. This is from August 25th, 2002. Oh, yes, I hold a grudge. Oh, yes, I do. Yes, I do. Linda Stassi, whatever. The Catholic Church, which has been rocked by
Linda Al Zarqawi,
by more sex scandals than Bill Clinton. Well, almost. Then she has to write in parentheses. Well, almost.
She's funny.
The Catholic Church, which has been rocked by more sex scandals than Bill Clinton. Well, almost. Managed to take the heat off themselves last week by finally getting a couple of perverts fired.
That's funny.
No, not priests. That's why God invented rehab, medication, and meditation.
Let me say something.
She makes jokes about actual
pedophilia
abuses of pedophilia going on in the church.
Right. This is what we brought up yesterday, how the stupid news people won't comment on some of the horrific real things out there, but they have no problem commenting on some dopey thing we do on the radio.
A double joke, one about that, another one about a president of the United States using the Oval Office as his little sex den, yet we are the scumbags in this whole story that she writes.
Linda Stassi is fat-faced and kind of ugly, and she has almost a mullet, and it annoys me. I don't like her almost mullet.
But now you're making her sound hot.
Hand in her face.
Tasty.
The firing furor concerned rabid radio retards Opie Anthony. Furor. The firing furor... What?
She's just, sorry, I had to give the salute when you say that.
Concerned rabid radio retards Opie Anthony. 2 of the most mean-spirited women haters ever on the air. I'm all for free speech, pal.
Ooh,
that's what she writes.
Mean-spirited women haters. We're fun women haters.
That's right. We don't hate women. We hit them and then go, come on, we're kidding.
I'm all for free speech, pal. That's how I make a living.
Here they are. When they're all for free speech and they say it, they're not.
There's a problem. There's an asterisk.
Right.
But you lose me when you think breast cancer is funny.
We didn't say funny. We said hot.
But that's not why they were given the boot.
No.
It took a radio stunt that went as sour as one of their jokes to do the deed. What? It took a radio stunt that went as sour as one of their jokes.
As sour as one of our jokes.
Like our jokes all go sour.
They all go sour. We
Every
leave
once
them
in a
out.
while.
I tell you, refrigerate the jokes, E-Rock.
She's a gal that doesn't take any gunk, though.
I say pasteurize our jokes.
They're going sour.
They should be salted.
Can't we get some Parmalat jokes? They last in the cabinet. Christ.
The 2 geniuses offered points at any equally dopey, nearly as unattractive half-wits willing to have sex inside St. Pat's.
What?
Nearly as unattractive. Hey, I'm very attractive.
I think I'm going to get the first dump today.
I'll say you are.
I actually forgot where we were.
And the second one on principle. It's nice to stop that after the S is already out.
I completely forgot where we were.
Way to go, Anthony. Yeah. The 2 geniuses offered points at any equally dopey, nearly as unattractive half-wits willing to have sex inside St. Pat's.
Hey, I'm warning you.
A couple out-of-towners stepped in and dropped them before the cops showed up and cuffed them, which, given the circumstances, was probably a thrill. Yeah, because they were handcuffed as they.
That they probably dug it instead of it being bad, it was kind of like a sexual
thing,
thrill.
possibly. Yeah,
she is a laugh riot.
Let me tell you something. Like, a lot of people don't think that fat middle-aged women are funny writers, but this one is good.
She's a douche.
That's why she has a job in the paper.
Let's see. All right. Why it took a stunt in a church to get these guys yanked off the air is what's so puzzling, really. Does it have to involve religion for people to get outraged? Their station, NEW, should have pulled their sorry butts off the air when they had a celebration after a woman who had criticized them got breast cancer and had to have a radical mastectomy.
Did that happen?
I don't remember that.
I don't remember that either, you jackass.
Why were they allowed to make jokes about how great it would be to have her pose topless with her missing breast? I was sickened.
Didn't say that.
A quick question.
I would love to know what she's talking about.
Quick question. I know we're going to get
and I
this
guarantee
later.
we could defend it.
But why should that be okay? I don't know, Pig. Why should it be okay for the paper you work for to have a picture of Al Zarqawi's dead face, which they should have on the front, with a little cartoon circle saying "Warm up the virgins" on it?
Yeah.
Why should that be okay? Ugh.
And then downplaying the story, the New York Post, gotcha, it's Al Zarqawi dead. Dead as a doorknob. This is okay for the kids to see, by the way. But God forbid you try to have adult talk on a radio show. I don't
mind the face. It's to warm up the virgins. It's in like a cartoon thing.
Dude, I think this should. I certainly think this should be on the front page of every paper in America, of course. But we're so hypocritical. God forbid there's a breast in the paper. God forbid we have an adult conversation on the radio. Then it's like, whoa, hey, we got to protect the children.
A lot more disturbing.
But then right below the dead picture, how America. Oh wait, it's actually the other one. Sorry, it's the Daily News. 4 stars. Car zooms into fast lane.
Talking about the cartoon Cars.
Well, this is what we were talking about yesterday. How they can't help themselves.
Yeah, their headline is "Smoke."
It's one of the sickest dead guy pictures in recent memory on the front page of all the New York papers, and the Daily News right under the dead guy. 4 stars. Car zooms into fast lane.
So it says, smoked. Warplanes take out Al-Qaeda's top terrorists in Iraq. Bush could be turning point. Coverage begins on page 2 and 3. Car zooms into fast lane. 4 stars.
It looks like he got run over by a car.
You know who I think hated this too is the broad from Newsday. They shouldn't allow broads. I'm not saying that you shouldn't be allowed to do what you do. Look, you cook, you reproduce, Godspeed. You should not be reviewing comedy. That's not what broads do.
Yeah, keep the broads to, like, the advice columns, things like that.
How about hints from Heloise?
Make sure the Sudoku is all organized nice on one page.
Absolutely.
Stephen wants to know, at any point in her article, does she say, and I like to laugh as much as the next gal? Steve from Bayshore tearing it up.
All right.
She does if the next gal is Hedda Nussbaum.
So getting back to this article, which is obviously very old, but I never forgot. And now with her doing a 0-star review on Lucky Louie, we figured we'd bring this up today.
Let's be honest. That really says something. When someone gives me 0 stars, there's like a little bit more going on than just not enjoying. I've not enjoyed programs, but I've never not enjoyed a program like 0.
Zero.
Silly goose.
0.
I've sat through zeros that I thought were like zeros, but at least I sat through them and watched it.
They're not 0. They're not 0 stars. It has to be a half a star at best.
A blank screen, like you said. A blank
screen is 0 stars, but then again, maybe people would enjoy that. They would meditate to it and go, that was some terrific meditation, and I'm going to give it 3 stars.
Relaxing.
All right, the next time I tuned into the show, so she gave us 2 shots, I guess, back in the day. The second and last time I tuned in, which I had to do for my day job.
Wow.
She doesn't have to listen to this show for her day job.
And her boss say, put on the Opie and Anthony show. But I don't want to. You're at work, miss.
They were asking moms to call in and tell them what disgusting things they do to score a couple of Britney Spears tickets for their kids.
We did do that.
Yes. We used to play a game, and we'll do it again. Mommy, what would you do for Britney Spears tickets? Yeah, absolutely.
I don't think we'll be playing the exact game. It'll be for something else.
Sure.
Right, we'll do Who wants to see a fat, Britney Spears?
Pregnant mess.
Who wants to see Britney Spears sing the same songs with a lasagna belly?
The only thing that made it good was her body.
Right.
She did these elaborate stage shows where she would faux taking a bath in some skin-colored tight bodysuit. It was great. Then she flings herself on a bed while some gay black dancer makes like he's having sex with her. That's fine. I could care less if she could sing or not. Now? Ugh. Ooh, ugh. Looks like rising dough coming out of the top of her pants.
This doesn't sound good in writing, but it makes me laugh still to this day. One woman volunteered to have sex with her daughter in front of them.
One woman volunteered to have sex.
And then she writes, they thought that was just great. Of course we did.
Who wouldn't?
Every man in America thinks that would be great to see.
Including the father and husband in that family.
Right.
How do you not enjoy that, you goose?
They were all of age, by the way.
Yes.
Oh, by the way, she continues, I don't know what happened because by then I was projectile vomiting.
Oh, were ya?
And forgot to bring a radio into the bathroom with me.
You probably didn't forget to bring cake, though, did you, fat face?
A little binging and purging going on there.
Well, projectile vomiting would be good for you.
Then she writes, fired. They should all have been arrested.
Ooh.
Wow.
Baba!
Ta-da!
You have that?
Yeah.
Hold on. We should. That needs a little drama to it, Ope.
Yeah.
That was a statement.
All right. You're
Linda,
absolutely right.
David Cassidy Hare from 1976 made a statement, and I want it to be addressed properly.
All right.
Oh, they made fun of my appearance.
What
was the line?
The arrested line.
Oh, fired. They should all have been arrested.
Oh, this bitch stinks.
She's a hack. Excuse me. Who'd want morons like that for listeners anyway? Oh, yes, WNAW, that's who. And, of course, that squeaky voice guy from the Sam Adams beer commercials who happens to be the brewery owner. Didn't you know? Didn't you know?
Why don't you shut up, you whore?
The contest was called Sex for Sam 3, the prize a trip to the Sam Adams Brewery, O&A's major sponsor. Instead, the copulating couple may get a trip to beautiful Rikers Island, all expenses paid.
Wow.
Ooh.
She's great.
Ooh.
I like how she's writing gritty and This is like noir.
Yeah.
She's got like a writing style. What's that guy's name?
Raymond Chandler?
That's a good one.
She should have like a fedora. She's Sam Slade. She tells it like it is, honey.
Who's the guy who used to do the light beer commercials? And he had like
Mickey Spillane.
Mickey Spillane. That's who she is. And she looks like him.
I can't believe I actually knew something today.
Mickey Spillane.
So she's at it again. Lucky Louie.
Rikers Island, all expenses paid. Whore.
Oh, she really is.
So, Lucky Louie out of luck, no stars. We'll do the review next.
All right.
It's kind of Jimmy Day today.
Ooh.
It's kind of Jimmy Day, but I gotta tell you, the fans of the Opie and Anthony show took it upon themselves to make this a very nice day for you, Jimmy.
Yes.
Thank you.
A very nice day. I'm still calling it kind of Jimmy Day. I think at the end of the Lucky Louie season, I think we're going to do it upright.
Yes.
Really do it upright.
Which, according to Linda, get ready for next week.
So, but it's kind of Jimmy Day. I know some of the boys, some of the pests have planned some things for you.
Oh.
Ben got a band for you. They're going to play next a little bit. Huh?
Sabbath.
Yeah, Poe thinks Black Sabbath is here. He actually thinks Black Sabbath is here, right? Am I lying? Ben?
Hey.
Am I lying?
Nope.
And he doesn't think the band, he thinks the Boris Karloff movie.
We actually have Sabra Cadabra here.
I'm
Yes.
really excited.
The greatest Black Sabbath tribute band, so they're going to play a few
very
songs
pleased.
in and out of breaks for us today for kind of Jimmy Day. Kind of Jimmy Day.
Hysterical laughing.
Kind of Jimmy Day.
So Black Sabbath's here.
And one of the message boards that we're not allowed to mention here for some reason, they changed their entire board to reflect kind of Jimmy Day.
I know. I was a little annoyed with some of them, and I went on to post something at the end, and I went on, and it was all yellow in honor of me. And I was like, oh.
Oh, yeah, yellow. You know what? I didn't even get the yellow until
Yeah.
just now. What an ass I am.
And
What a day we had yesterday, me and Jimmy
it was
and
funny.
the board.
Yeah, we'll get into that as
Oof.
well.
a couple of men.
But don't forget, later today, 6 p.m., Tower Records, 66th Street and Broadway. We'll be there hanging out with Jim Norton, the whole crew.
Yep.
Should be a good time. If you're in the New York area, please stop by and say hi. It's our first appearance since coming back to commercial radio.
Might not even rain today.
So it's kind of exciting.
God likes Jimmy Day.
It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
All right, what's the problem? Oh, boy.
What's the problem? What's the problem?
The Emperor is not happy with his coffee.
Oh, no. Are we going to have to break into...
Jim Norton. Coffee Diva.
Look at that cup. What brand is on that cup?
I don't know.
It doesn't taste good. I don't like it.
Where do we get our coffee every day?
I like Starbucks. And I don't like supporting the savages that run most of these delis.
You're insane.
Yup.
You betcha. You might be right.
Yeah.
What is this?
Hey, you want to taste this?
Wow, that's really nice.
What?
Throw it against the wall.
I'm not exactly.
I'm a diva.
I want Starbucks coffee.
You betcha.
Jim Norton. Coffee Diva.
I know Starbucks is a big world order type of thing.
At least they're not funding terrorism.
Hear what everybody else is talking about.
O&A, uncut and live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio, starting at 9 a.m. Eastern.
Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, now there's an 80-year-old graduate.
Octogenarian.
Oh, man. Well, who remembers the 70-year-old graduate? Now we got an 80-year-old broad that just graduated college.
Is that a broad? It's so old you can't tell gender anymore.
Yeah, it just turns into a thing.
Yeah, if you're still having sex with your wife at 80, you're officially gay.
You know who she looks like? Do you remember the old guy from The Longest Yard who was when he said, "Was it worth it when you hit the ward?" He goes, "Yeah, it was." That's who she looks like.
Can we get the audio of the 80-year-old graduate from college? It's a terrific story. It's a feel-good story today.
Feel good.
I gotta tell you.
Here's the great thing that no one can see. When Oak does a line like that, he's got his little fist clenched, and he's kind of doing them like in a joyous...
Because he's happy about it.
And nobody can see that. That makes me happy.
I'm in a mood today.
Why, sweet?
Wide awake. Yesterday, felt like crap. I didn't, for like 2 or 3 days. I was starting to look like, maybe a baby that Angelina Jolie should adopt.
A little bloated.
Oh my God, was I bloated. And then I go home yesterday, right? My brother's in town for a few days, Brother Elmo on MySpace. Jesus. He loves the MySpace.
Who doesn't?
And he's been staying with me here in New York for the last 2 or 3 days, and I got home from our TV meeting.
Oh yeah.
And he was out cold on the couch, so I went into the bathroom. There's no fan in my bathroom. Why would there be? And proceeded to finally have my first, can I say, movement?
You could say that.
All right. The first one in like 2 or 3 days.
Wow.
And I thought I was getting away with murder in there, and good old Elmo heard the whole thing from the couch.
I heard you drop anchor big time, man.
Drop anchor.
Let's just put it this way. It sounded like I was puking.
God. There are other ways to camouflage the sound. You got to sync, don't you?
Oh.
Turn the water on loud.
Oh, it sounded like the water was on loud.
Oh, it did anyway?
Yeah, it sounded like I was filling up a bathtub. But I feel much better because
good.
Because now I'm back to
all cleaned out.
Gravel intestines.
It was just the worst. So Linda Stassi, no stars for Lucky Louie. But I say this is a good thing for Jim Norton and Louis C.K. and the rest of the gang as the show debuts Sunday night on HBO after Entourage, 10:30. Because if this broad likes your show, then you're in deep trouble
I told
creatively.
Him in the break, I will take no stars over 1 or 1.5 stars. That's just like, ugh. But no stars, she's obviously got like a problem with it.
Bert from Philly wants to know if the 80-year-old college grad has pictures of Uncle Junior up on her dorm walls.
What kind of job is she going to get, and what is she proving?
Nothing.
Just read a few books at home.
Yeah.
Stop.
What did she major in? Diaper cleaning?
It's me.
Exactly.
It's all about me. Look at me.
Anyway,
Attention.
you want to read this Lucky Louie
It's very short.
review, Jimmy?
Yes. And this one, by the way, she annoys me less than that guy yesterday.
Really?
She really does, yeah. Because it's what you expect from a kind of like a soccer mom broad. What if you took the honeymooners and placed it in 2006? Would it end up as ugly and slimy as Lucky Louie? HBO's misguided answer to the comedy void left by Sex and the City.
Another Sex and
The
City
comedy
reference.
void. That show was a comedy void, you dumb broads. That show stunk.
If the answer is yes, then the bigger question should be, how did we sink to this level?
How?
I don't know. Maybe because you're fat, Linda, and the floor caved in.
Hey, we need some dinners.
Well, yeah.
I got the dinners. Jimmy should get the dinners.
I would like. Wait, I will read that one again because
All
that
right.
does deserve. Hold on. If the answer is yes, then the bigger question is, how did we sink to this level? The show opens with Lou, a low-paid muffler installer, talking to his unpleasant preschool daughter.
Unpleasant. The girl's adorable.
She's as cute as a button. She is mean, though, which I like. Of
Is
course.
she mean?
Yeah, and that's the beauty of what she does. Of course, a fat lady doesn't like the fact that the kid is mean and adorable, but at times unlikable because she's just awful, which is...
You know what I found hysterical, too? That Louis pays no attention to what she's saying.
Yeah. He just
It's
hustles her off.
hysterical, like he's walking her home from school or something. She's got a little backpack on, and she's talking about her day nonstop and won't shut up. And Louis not paying attention to anything she's saying, just opens the door to their apartment and kind of shoves her in there. Yeah, okay.
Okay. And they just close the door.
Well, that's honesty. Most parents don't listen to their kids.
Of course not.
They really don't. Who are you kidding?
Drivel.
She goes, and you get the impression that it's a boring Roseanne. You should be so lucky. Instead, it's a darkly depressing and, out come the quotes.
Mm-hmm.
Comedy, end quote.
Oh, see, it's not really a comedy. It's a comedy.
About what Louis C.K. thinks is close to real-life fun. Honey, if that's your reality, check me out now. Fat pig. All right.
Why is she allowed to still write? I mean, come on.
She writes like Mae West talks.
Yeah.
She's an old...
This is hack writing.
Honey, if that's your idea...
If you handed this in a writing class in college, they would laugh at you and say, change majors.
Yeah, you stink.
I'll tell you one thing, though. She really takes you to task. Louis and wife Kim live in a depressing honeymooners-era apartment with, yes, a dingy brown kitchen. I mean, really, who paints their kitchen brown?
She didn't like the color scheme of the kitchen.
Or the fact, does that not
Oh, what
show
a
you?
broad.
Does that not show you what a woman this is?
I pray there is not a Mr. Stassi. I pray that this woman is single, because that husband, the hell he must have to go through on a daily basis dealing with the likes of her.
If there is, what he's doing right now, he's got it tucked back like James Gum, and he's rearranging the guest bath soaps so she doesn't get upset when she comes home.
Refilling the potpourri and getting paints for the kitchen because it's getting a little dingy. Ugh.
Who notices? It's supposed to be a dingy set.
Right.
But the fact that would bother you,
Yeah.
you fat Friends lover, that's...
Who paints that? Yeah, the Friends apartment was fun. And had little tchotchkes on around and knick-knack and bric-a-brac. Ugh. Fall on some sharp bric-a-brac in your house. I hate bric-a-brac.
Bric-a-brac stinks.
Knick-knacks. Paddywhack. Ugh.
My favorite is shell soap.
Shell soap in the bathroom.
And you're not allowed to use.
Potpourri and wicker. Anything rattan, wicker. Oh, you know the broad brought it in.
This is almost done. When Kim wants another baby, she tries to force Louis to have sex, but Louis prefers to masturbate to magazine. Oh, he probably can't say that.
Yeah.
That's why I'll rephrase.
You know what?
Rephrase.
When Kim wants,
Wait. Yeah, start over.
when Kim wants another baby, she tries to force Louis to have sex, but Louis prefers to, let's just say, do it with himself, to a magazine layouts of Jessica Simpson, and then she writes, ew.
You know what's amazing about what you just
wrote
did?
ew?
This is in a paper.
Yes, I know.
But we're not allowed to read it word for word
It's silly.
on a radio show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so stupid.
It makes no sense. The fact that she would go, ew, after someone does that to a layout of Jessica Simpson.
Ew.
That should show you what you need to know. There's the last paragraph. There's a lot of nasty-looking sex between Kim and Louis.
What?
Yeah, like in a couple of the episodes, they showed them having sex, and it's not pretty.
Oh, she saw 4 episodes.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
And even a full frontal nude shot of Louis running out of bed.
Okay, now I'm offended.
Not a pretty sight. And that's the end of her review.
Oh, my goodness.
They're doing a whole montage on CNN.
Of dead guy photos.
It's called Dead Guy Photos.
I guess they have action figures that their head spins around, and it goes from the guy alive to the guy dead.
Right. They're showing dead guy photos from
from the
years.
Dead guy photos.
Dead guy photos. And it's okay to show dead people on TV now. It's okay to show dead people on the front page of your newspaper. But God forbid you have adult conversation on a radio show.
Mussolini, this is going to be a good one. They really caved his head in. The hanging upside down picture.
Was that done in the spirit
That's
of
him, his wife. Look, his chest was blown out. And, of course, Adolf.
Sit down.
They never got him. Never got him. Never took him.
He was like LaMotta talking to the coalition forces.
You never knocked me down.
You never knocked me down.
I like that. They put a little rouge on his cheeks. On Elzar Cowie's cheeks.
He has rosacea. That's
yeah.
And of course.
And by the way, I stole Anthony's observation. Was it Anthony's observation about the framed picture?
I was pondering that all night.
It was a group effort there.
It was.
Well,
yes, it was. I brought it to the attention, and then you hit it out of the.
All right. Well,
I thought I want a review of the tape because I know I came up with a framed reference.
Well, then the whole.
I said it was.
It's on tape.
We're gonna fight.
Well, then the whole group bombed. I tried it at the cellar, and I gave credit to
Did it bomb?
Did it bomb?
Yeah.
There was actually a dead militant leader on the stage after the joke.
What was the joke you came up with? We just thought it was funny that someone had to go out.
Blame it on me.
And figure out the frame that they needed to use for the dead guy photo.
I said...
That was someone's job yesterday.
I said that I gave credit. I can't steal the joke. It was like one day. It's good for.
Sorry, I hate this. Channel 2 news here. We need audio of the old woman that beat up somebody with her umbrella, a potential robber or rapist or something, with her walker umbrella. This woman is demonstrating for people how she beat up an attacker with her umbrella, and I've got to hear this old bag.
I wouldn't mind it as much if they brought on successful attackers and they showed you how they beat the old person with a brick.
A little equal time.
Well, exactly how did you crack the potted plant over that skull?
But anyway, the joke about the framed picture of...
I tried it. I said, look, my friend pointed this out. I had to give credit because, again, I can't, whatever. It was just a fun thing I was wanting to do.
Yeah.
And I said I said that there was a frame around the picture of Elzar Cowie. They actually had to go out and get a frame. And the setup I figured would get a chuckle as I built. It got such a non-reaction. I'm like, somebody must have just said these exact words. And I'm like, but then they had to mat it. I'm like, did somebody have to pick out things that would bring out like features on his? I was just like,
oh Jesus!
It got this.
Do they pay attention down there?
I think they do. I think they do. And I took folk. They were good.
You know what? It's more just an observation as a ha-ha funny thing.
Yeah.
That they brought it out because you would think all they would need is a poster board picture of Elzar Cowie on an easel for the press to take pictures of. Here's the dead guy. Look, we prove it. He's dead. Why did somebody in some department somewhere decide that they had to go out and get a frame and have it matted with 3-inch white matting around the photo? And someone had to make a conscious decision as to what frame was appropriate. You don't want to go with chrome because it's too modern and happy. You don't want something gaudy with a lot of gold because it almost makes the guy look special. It's a simple, plain, wooden, Jesus Christ would have made it frame that they put it in, but a conscious decision was made, and I found that odd. With the white matting around it for some reason.
I'll tell you why the joke bombed.
What?
And I said boke.
That's all right.
The boke jumped.
I bet you most people in the audience last night at the cellar didn't see the shot.
Didn't even see the
Maybe
picture.
not,
people
but
are stupid.
I explained it to the fact, but even if they didn't see the shot, even if they didn't know that he was dead, it should have gotten some kind of a response that a human being had just spoken to them. He's dead. His health won't allow it.
All right.
It got I could have easily just stood up there and said, I ordered some ice, right? And it was a little bit melted. And that would have gotten a bigger laugh than that frame. I tried to explain it, and I actually just started going like...
Did he get dry mouth?
As I was saying it, I realized it was 180 people.
Someone will figure it out.
Completely disinterested in what I was saying.
Someone's going to figure it out and knock that one out of the park.
Ben, bring in the band.
Ooh!
We don't have enough confidence in today, so we're calling it Kind of Jimmy Day.
Kind of Jimmy
We
Day.
wanted a full-blown Jimmy Day.
And the listeners are, it's amazing. We have a really weird relationship with the listeners of the show.
Yes.
They just take it into them, upon themselves.
You love some of them
To,
and hate some of them.
Yeah. To do stuff like this.
Gentlemen.
Hi, sweetie.
Wow. We're talking Sabracadabra in studio for Kind of Jimmy Day.
Kind
My
of Jimmy
favorite
Day.
Sabbath cover band. I love these guys because they play like the hardcore Sabbath stuff, man.
Yeah. And can we talk to the band? How do we talk to the guys? I don't know if... Ben, should we talk to them through these mics? What do you want? No, I know where to pot it up on the board. They can just talk through the mics they're using? All right. And No Filter Paul is here?
Bill from Waterford says, Jimmy, to make the El Zarqawi picture joke funny, you should have said, were the people who made this decision on crack?
It was like a picture frame from hell.
No Filter Paul is in studio.
Oh,
One of the great O&A listeners.
no filter, Paul. Don't want to blow up your spot. No. But you know what I'm talking about. I'll just say it doesn't work in my DVD player.
Oh, no.
That's taken care of.
Oh, no.
It's already taken care of.
Thank you.
Why aren't you talking to him, Mike?
He's just talking to
Why would you talk into him, Mike?
But the funny thing is, there's a mic over Paul, and he's just like staring like it's above his head, and he's just not acknowledging it.
Don't do it like that in Britain.
Go ahead.
Hi, Dumpling.
Hey,
Paul.
sweetie.
Also,
So what do you got here, Paul? We got to make it quick. It's a fast-paced version of the Opie and Anthony show on this side of the fence.
Yep.
We heard that, Jimmy Day had fell apart, and we thought we'd do something for it. And Denise,
Fought. You
Denise
fought?
and I thought it would be great to get a hold of
Wait, you what?
Fought.
I fought.
Okay, anyway, we love Jimmy. We work for Jimmy. He's a great guy, He's just he's a really cool guy, and we want to do this
He's
for
all
him.
right.
Yeah.
I mean, let's calm down.
I'm sweet.
Well, when they do Opie Day, we'll help you out too. So.
There will never be an Opie Day.
Opie Day. There'll be an Opie Day when there's a framed picture of you on the news somewhere. Like
All right. Then people will realize how nice I really was.
Like a stamp out of you.
All right. So you did a bunch of things for sort of Jimmy Day, right?
Yeah, we did. We
And you contacted the band?
We called Sabracadabra and we explained, the whole thing had fell apart, and Jimmy's was, this was his favorite group. Obviously, we can't get the real Black Sabbath as easily.
Why, you're English.
Well, I work.
Couldn't swing that? You don't know them? I thought everyone knew everybody over there.
I don't want to blow up anything else that might happen today. So.
Oh.
There's other things planned?
There's a possibility of something. I don't want to.
I honestly have no idea what the pests have.
Your
planned
wife
today.
going into the bathroom with a black guy?
That would make Jimmy very happy. It would officially be Jimmy Day. No, we honestly don't know, but the O&A Pests have taken upon themselves to make this a much better day for you, Jimmy. It was supposed to be Jimmy Day today, and I got to be honest, the people behind the scenes failed miserably.
It just fell apart.
And then the O&A Pests took it upon themselves to try to salvage today for you.
Yes.
And don't forget, later today, it's Jim Norton, Anthony, and I, and the whole show, and O&A Pests and everybody. We're going to be at Tower Records at 66th Street and Broadway starting at 6 p.m. with lots of stuff to sign and give away.
I'll be giving away actually like 200 copies of the HBO One Night Stand. XM very generously bought those just to give to the listeners, which was really great. So the first 200 people get them for free, and I sign them.
Sabracadabra. What's up, guys?
What's going on, man?
Mike's work?
Yeah, they're
Working.
Oh, yeah, they got some volume cranking up there.
You guys got a website people could check you out at and all that?
Oh, yeah.
What is it?
www.sabracadabra.com.
Only 2 W's.
Only 2 W's. It's a worldwide something.
TP / kind of a colon. It's sabracadabra.com.
.co.
You guys want to jam a little song for us today?
Hell yeah.
All right, this is for Jimmy. Sabracadabra live on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Generals gathered in their masses, just like witches at black masses. Evil minds that plot destruction, sorcerer of death's construction. In the fields the bodies burning, as the war machine keeps turning. Death and hatred to mankind, poison in the brainwashed mind. This world stops turning, ashes rubbing, bodies burning. No more war pigs have the power, and that God has struck the hour. Day of judgment, God is calling, underneath the war pigs crawling, begging mercy for the sinner. Satan laughing, spreads his wings.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Wow. We were going to do like 2 or 3 minutes, and these guys were rocking so hard. I'm like, there's no way we're fading out of that.
Dude,
Sabracadabra.com.
Yes.
For Sort of Jimmy Day.
Sort of Jimmy Day.
We love you, Jim. You're the best.
These guys are
Wait,
great.
say that again, because I turned your mic off.
We love you, Jim. You're the best, bro.
Thank you, man. I love you. These are my favorite Sabbath cover band. The only ones I would actually go to see is Sabracadabra.
And you guys got gigs all the time, right? Where are you playing this weekend?
Wild Spirits in New York City. I got the address over here somewhere.
All right, well, we're going to have you, come back to do another song or two. So I also hear you do some Zeppelin. I got to hear a little Zeppelin. Oh, no? He's cringing over there. All right, forget it. We can stick with the Sabbath and the Ozzy then.
7 in the morning.
It's a different singer, man. Guy's named Rob Malazzo.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got the wrong info then. I have no problem hearing more Sabbath and Ozzy. So it's Sabracadabra for Sort of Jimmy Day. You guys did great. We'll have you back in a little while here. It's the ONA virus spreading across America.
And now, Reflections on James Norton with Mr. Robert Stack.
I'd sure like to be his girlfriend. Walking in the park hand in hand, wrapping my legs around, cuddling in the spoon position.
All right. Yeah. Lil Jimmy Norton.
Bring on the Billingham Criminal!
On the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show.
You're checking out Sort of Jimmy Day on the Opie and Anthony Show today. 1-866-313-FREE if you have anything for the program, for the show, for the virus, the ONA virus spreading across America. Thank you, No Filter Paul, for getting Sabracadabra to play today. Rave reviews, by the way, on the instant feedback for Sabracadabra. I guess it's been brought up that No Filter Paul looks like Mancow's retarded brother. Has anyone done a split screen with that yet?
Yeah,
plenty.
it has been done.
Oh, really? I haven't seen that yet.
Yep. A few websites have run with that one.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
By the way, you got to point it out, Free FM here in New York City making XM look really stupid. Sabracadabra, we can't even have them play at XM.
No.
Because they still haven't built out our studio over there.
They'd never fit.
They wouldn't fit.
They'd have to be in cubicles, each one of them, sitting at a desk with a computer on it.
And their website is sabracadabra.com with 2 B's, just in case anyone wants to visit.
S-A-B-B-R-A,
yes.
right.
S-A-B-B-R-A.
Cadabra.com, yeah.
C-A-D-A-B-R-A.com.
Something like that.
Thanks, Free FM, for helping out with this. It's really nice, man.
Yeah, definitely. Hey, I got to acknowledge WBCN today in Boston.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
It's our second shot at being on at WBCN.
Third shot in Boston.
Second time at WBCN. And they just get the program. It seems like there's a different attitude at WBCN than the first time we were there.
Yeah.
First time we were there, I got to be honest, it was starting to become a lazy radio station. They depended on Howard a lot. And the music and the jocks were getting a little tired. And I don't know. People weren't hungry.
Right.
The new staff at WBCN, they're very, very hungry. And they got attitude, and they get the program, and they're driving the show up there in the Boston area. They're doing sticker stops, and their production and all that is quite good because they're going right for the jugular of AAF up there.
Yeah.
It's a known fact when Howard left commercial radio, a lot of radio stations benefited. Mm-hmm. A lot of stations benefited. And the station that benefited in Boston, I'm not going to lie to you, our old joint, AAF.
Yep.
And they don't deserve it, to be quite honest with you. So the Hillman is sitting there with some really, really good ratings that he didn't really deserve. The people needed something to listen to, so they're like, well, there's another rock station in town. I guess we'll go there. And his ratings went through the roof, but that's not going to last. Everyone knows it. And BCN is already going after the Hillman's morning show and AF in general.
Oh, they are.
And we couldn't be happier. Yeah.
Nice.
We got some examples of their production. I guess the big thing with their show is Mantown.
What?
They have a concept called Mantown.
Ew.
Exactly.
That sounds...
They do it like Mantown calendars and stuff, I guess.
But that sounds a little gay.
It sounds very gay. Because I guess they're... I don't know.
Mantown.
Ugh. In the words of Jimmy, yuck.
I give Mantown no stars.
No stars for Mantown.
I give it 1 star, and it's brown.
Jimmy goes cruising through Mantown at night. Hi, Daddy.
No, I don't.
And I personally have no problem going after Hillman because we got fired from Boston for the mayor's thing. Never heard from the guy. Not once. Not once. I think the guy was happy that we got fired because we were becoming the big stars at that radio station.
I don't think we heard from anybody.
We heard from Ozone.
Yeah, Ozone.
We heard from Carrie, who I think still works there.
Yeah, Carrie's cool. We've corresponded.
We've heard from a bunch of the people. We heard from Kevin Barber even that works on the Hillman show.
I like Kevin. I like Carrie.
LP's all right, I guess.
Carrie's very cool. You know, and who else over there was pretty nice to us? A few of the people that are the production guy, he was cool.
Chuck.
I
don't know if he's still there. I have no idea who still works there.
But
we kind of moved on with our careers and kind of made a name for ourselves, a huge name for ourselves, while Hillman just sat and rotted in Worcester for, I think he's up to 17 years of rotting in Worcester.
Is it really 17 years?
Something like that.
Exaggerating, because that's a long
And no one
time.
really gave a crap about his show until Howard left, and then all of a sudden he got this giant ratings boost, and he's enjoying that. But we're hearing that he's very, very nervous that we're back in Boston. And BCN is just having a lot of fun with it. So it's Mantown or something like that is one of their big bits. So listen to some of the production.
I don't know what Mantown's
about.
What
is Mantown?
I got to know what it's about.
Maybe someone could call and tell us what Mantown's all about.
Mantown. You shouldn't have anything with man in it.
So listen to what BCN's doing, a couple of their production pieces.
We can't hear the Mantown Morning Show through the static,
but we can smell the fear of defeat. The Opie and Anthony Show, weekday mornings at 6
in crystal clear HD stereo
on the Rock of Boston 104.1 WBCN.
See, for the people around America, the static reference.
Yeah.
They work at a radio station that you can't even hear in Boston.
Hitting them with that signal problem. and you know something? No matter how many people over there say that doesn't bother them, it does, because it bugged the living crap out of us.
When we were there.
When we were there, it was just, BCN would hammer us all the time about, hey, Worcester, how you doing? You're not even a real Boston station. We can't even hear you in Boston. We'd be like, yeah, well, you shut up.
We had nothing.
It really was frustrating, man.
We had nothing. Well, here's a definition of Mantown.
All right.
Mantown. I better do it with a deeper voice.
Mantown.
For those who may not know what this Mantown thing is all about, or for those who may need a refresher, Mantown is a guy's last refuge. That place where he goes to be alone and do manly things.
Is that supposed to be sexy?
I don't believe this is actually written. It couldn't be this awful.
It may be the renovated basement, the study, a shack outside, or just a section of the apartment.
So like in a sitcom or something, it would be the place where the husband goes and all his buddies come over and they just hang out and drink beers until the wife says it's time to do something.
In front of the big screen TV.
Right.
Bunch of chips and beers talking about guy things.
I'll see you later over in Mantown. Me and you'll grab a couple.
Who the hell would want to hang out in Mantown? I want to hang out in Sluttown.
Right.
Whoresville.
You know who
Whoresville, USA for us.
You know who hangs out in Mantown? Faggots.
Faggot.
Mantown.
Put on your robe, grab your poodle, and head to Mantown.
It's that forced married guy place that they have to go to try to be men again when you've been castrated by your wife.
Right.
Or girl or whatever it is.
Right,
yeah.
right.
Mantown, wow.
The important thing is that every man have one.
Right. They turn the stools upside down when you sit down at Mantown.
4 friends on the same stool talking and laughing.
Just talking and laughing.
Yeah, to back up.
Adjusting themselves.
To back up, it may be the renovated basement, the study, a shack outside, or just a section of the apartment. The important thing is that every man have one.
Right.
A shack outside? Bunch of your faggoty friends and you in a shack?
Can't even
While
stay
you have
in
a
the
house there? You want to go sit in the shack? No, faggot, I don't.
Because your domineering wife told you to go out to the shack if you want to hang out with your friends.
Why don't you be a man's man and just give your wife the little shack outside?
I'll tell you what
and make your house
is.
a palace.
That's right. Write a review out in the little. Write a review in the shack, you fat pig.
I'll tell you what Mantown is. The ER of a hospital when your wife comes in with 2 black eyes. That's Mantown. Discuss trading ideas of how to shut her up.
While you're all in the waiting room, yours fell too, huh? You bet she
Nah,
did.
mine hit the corner of the door again. That's right. Mantown, buddy.
We're a member of the Clumsy Wives Club. Oh, Mantown stinks.
It really does stink.
God, man up and get out of Mantown.
They can't even do this bit right.
Just that forced guy revelry,
right.
Camaraderie.
The camaraderie is there. We're all men. We understand.
Should it be Sluttown or Whoresville or something like that?
Hey, Hillman, I understand. I can't be inside with my wife and friends either. So we have a place. It's down in the basement. We paneled it, and I've set up something that looks like a little bar, and I'm going to call it Mantown.
Hey, that's great. That's great.
And they probably encourage you to listen.
What?
Do you think they encourage you to listen to the Hillman Show in Mantown?
Of
If you want to listen, go to Mantown so you can hear the things.
Go down to Mantown.
You know what Mantown should be? I go to Mantown. It's a bar where Jodie Foster frequents, and it has a pool table and a pinball machine. That's Mantown.
Now you're talking Mantown.
Right. You don't have to worry about what you say.
And we're all ears shut up afterwards.
That's right.
Don't rat each other out.
Well, guys, to move on with the definition, the important thing is that every man have one. There's nothing like sitting back in your recliner in your Mantown, watching the ball game with your buddies, and checking out the new Miss Mantown calendar and DVD.
Yeah.
Dude, I am getting...
Faggots!
I'm getting the douche chills in my brainstem. A bunch of guys checking out a Mantown. Yeah, why would you want to go on the net and just find pornography? You and 5 homos sit around and look at the calendar.
Can't. Your wife tells you how long you are allowed on the internet and what sites you can go to because she forbids you from erasing your history.
Here's what you should do when you're in Mantown. When your friend goes, okay, it's my turn to look at the Mantown calendar. Go ahead. All right. Thank you. Here you go. Your turn to look at the calendar. Mantown sucks.
Oh, my God.
The Hillman is really a jizzbag. A dope.
This is all they got, though. They've been driving this dumb thing into the ground.
Who enjoys Mantown?
Well, Steve from Bayshore does. Mantown, where every wall has a glory hole.
This is the dumb stuff they do in radio around America. And I know they record our show in Boston, so why don't we give them some stuff for promo, okay?
All right.
Hillman, we're coming to get ya.
Aunt, were you in Mantown when you had that encounter in the treehouse? Man treehouse. Mantown where they bring out the gimp. The listeners on fire.
Mantown, you need an umbrella every day because there's always monster rain. Bunch of moles.
Cody from Dallas, the description of Mantown sounds exactly like any rest stop along a major highway.
Mantown, where Oz is considered hardcore fun pornography.
Pinchy in Cleveland, does everyone in Mantown ride bikes with no seats?
And they never fix the potholes on purpose. Makes that ride a little better, doesn't it, ladies and gentlemen?
Booby Man in Brooklyn, isn't Mantown where they filmed Brokeback Mountain? All right, well, BCN has had a lot of fun with this because it's such a hack bit. Everyone knows it's a hack
awful.
bit.
The Mantown Show in Worcester is confused. Is it duck and cover, or run and hide, or both? The Opie and Anthony Show.
Crystal clear HD stereo
On the Rock of Boston, 104.1
WBCN.
You guys live in Mantown, we live in Whoresville.
Bird from Philly wants to know if the official publication of Mantown is Honcho Magazine.
Thank you, sir.
Favorite food? Johnny Cakes.
Let's go to Brian. Brian, what's going on?
Oh, God damn.
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
Hey, Hillman show was so bad, I used to listen to Roth.
Wow.
Oh, boy.
That's how bad.
Wow.
Oh, boy.
That's rough.
Oh, boy.
Look, I can't even agree to that.
Oh, boy.
I can't even take it. No, it couldn't be.
Here's more BCN production.
You would think after 17 years of losing, that you'd get used to it. But you don't get used to losing, do you, Greg? It hurts. A lot. So let's add a little bit to your pain. Every weekday morning at 6, it's the Opie and Anthony Show. It's static-free, crystal clear,
HD stereo
on the Rock of Boston.
104.1 WBCN.
I gotta tell you, we're on a different BCN, and I love it. I love the attitude these guys have up there in Boston.
Angry.
Dave Wellington, right? Yeah. Dave is rocking. The best one's coming here?
Eddie from...
This is the
Sorry. Eddie from PA. Mayor of Mantown, McGreevy. He's getting back into politics. Ex-Jersey governor is running for mayor of Mantown.
This is the reason the Mantown Morning Show
is in morning. Opie and Anthony on WBCN.
Why was that one the best one?
I thought
that was the most boring one.
Is this true? Mantown, Javalogs and bikini teenies for everyone?
Mantown. T-cells are optional. Yuck.
By the way, if people are wondering why we didn't go back to AF, there's a fine lady named Julie Kahn who hates our guts, who said she'd quit the company before she'd have us back.
Well, what is?
Well, now you're going to have to pay Julie.
Right.
Julie Kahn.
Julie Kahn.
What's that broad do?
She's the...
Julie Kahn.
What is she?
No one likes her.
Julie Kahn.
Now stop. There you go.
What's that?
There you go. That might have worked. I don't think the other two did.
Come on, it had to work.
No way.
Why?
Because it's one word.
No, it's not.
You kind of made it one word.
Did we get through?
Put a lot of N's in it, but...
All right, let me try it again. So, we didn't go back to AF because this lady, Julie, she didn't want us to, work there, and she said she would quit before she had us back. Julie Kahn.
No. Little silence. Now we got to stop doing it altogether.
Why?
Because then it's just too much.
All right.
How about if you do this?
Yeah.
I don't know what's wrong with Julie Kahn. I don't care.
Okay.
You said don't.
Julie Kahn may feel like this show is unpleasant, but if Julie Kahn doesn't want to work with this program, we certainly understand.
Right. That's okay, because there's plenty of words in between.
All right, very
Jesus
good.
Christ.
So, we're going to have a lot of fun as far as taking on our old place.
Mantown.
I don't know how we compete with Mantown, but we'll try.
We're going down to Mantown, and it's Friday night at Mantown. Throw on some Liberace. Look at the pictures on the wall of Rock Hudson.
Three guys toasting each other with shot glasses full of a bleachy substance. You chug yours, I'll throw mine on your back. LOL. Mantown stinks. We're going to Mantown. Are you?
Are ya? What do we have to look forward to when we get there?
Wow. That does sound brutal.
Do you know who designed Mantown? What architect? Mike Brady.
Honey, could you get me some more coffee? I'm going to be working late in the office tonight. Oh, I got to get this Mantown project done. Look at this building shaped like one. So is this one.
Dad, why does one town have 9 bathhouses? You wouldn't understand yet, son.
Some of the other things BCN is doing with the O&A production.
Hey, it's Opie and Anthony reminding you to never rat on your friends. Always keep your mouth shut. And this is the Rock of Boston, 104.1 WBCN.
This station's really gone to the dogs.
Hey, we're Opie and Anthony. We're on from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. but we thought we'd drop in and say this is the Rock of Boston, WBCN, because we're good like that. No, we're not. This is a recorded voice, you dummy.
On 104.1 WBCN.
That stunk.
It's Opie and Anthony. You can hear us mornings on WBCN. The rest of the day, you can hear this.
This is how we do it.
One of those days.
Okay, not really. You can hear this. The Rock of Boston.
Hey, it's Opie and Anthony, and this is the Rock of Boston 104.1 WBCN. Who gives a WBCN.
Make that into a promo.
Script. I love a script. Say, Opie, did you know that we're back on WBCN?
Why, yes, Anthony. Mornings, I believe.
Does it sound like we're reading this, Opie?
Why, yes, Anthony. I believe it does.
Rock of Boston.
There you go. They're doing some good things up in Boston.
I like the aggression. I love that.
Yeah, I want to just give them props today. It's a new WBCN. It has a lot of attitude, and I like that.
Goddamn rich Julie
like
Kahn.
LOL.
Bobby, Peter, Greg. Come on, I want us to all go downstairs to Mantown. No, the girls can stay up here. Bring your bathrobes. Oh, but Dad, I don't like Mantown. It hurts.
And why do we all have to wear leopard skin bathing suits?
Now that's just what we do in Mantown, Peter. Come on, boys, we're all going. Bring Oliver, too. Yes, I don't care. I've designed it just with you boys in mind. Mantown. Oh.
I think it's going to be pretty easy in Boston, to be honest with you. We don't like being cocky, but I think it's going to be pretty easy in Boston.
I don't want to compete with Mantown, dude.
We got some challenges around America, but I think Boston's going to be an easy one, I got to say. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
Opie, Anthony, Dance Party Weekend.
Wait. Nah.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Comedy gone too far.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Welcome to Mantown. I'm here with the rest of the crew. Pants are optional. LB, did you bring the KY? Mantown. The official song, by the way, we found out of Mantown.
Yes. Let's go to Jack in Port Jefferson. Jack, what's going on?
How's it going, guys?
Hey.
Today's Mantown forecast, mostly cloudy and a chance of, it's raining men. Hallelujah.
It's raining men in Mantown.
Mantown. I hear people are settling in Mantown and loving the place. Gary Glitter just got an apartment in Mantown. Big statue of Freddie Mercury when you drive in. It's wonderful. Mantown.
Mantown blows. By the way, you can play along at home because they're going to dump out of us. But Matt in Plymouth, Massachusetts. I just imagine James T. Kirk screaming, "Con!"
Every man ought to be a macho man.
That better made it through. Of course. I'm a professional broadcast. Sonny Ferrelli, what's up? Make it fast.
Hey, guys, yeah, hey, listen, you know...
One of our pests from Boston, by the way. He's a great O&A pest. Sonny Ferrelli, yes, go.
I used to do my own sticker spots before you guys went on to Free FM, and I couldn't give these things away. People didn't even have no idea that you were back on the air. You guys have been on CBS now for about, what, a month and a half?
Yeah.
And I got people pulling me over for wild stickers in Boston.
Awesome.
Nice.
Awesome. Yeah, get the local WOW stickers for us, will you?
I sure will, guys. If they'll give them to me, I've been trying to get them, but, hey, CBS, come on, give me some WOW stickers.
All right, we'll stop by BCN and get a whole bunch of WOW stickers. Dave, Sonny Frilly's going to stop by for a whole bunch of WOW stickers. He'll help you out. Thanks, Sonny.
Thanks.
Steve from Bayshore's got a little more insight on Mantown. Apparently every building there is marked entry in rear. You're not even allowed to go through the front door of the building, which is weird. Maybe the parking lots are back there. I don't know the layout of Mantown. But and they had an overabundance of people that wanted works with the sewer company.
Yeah.
Because they heard they'd be working in manholes. And that got them very, very excited. I think the Mantown jokes are over.
I don't think so. They're just beginning.
Let's go to Jim in Boston. Jim, what's up?
There's a 3-block area in your neighborhood where all the sex offenders might be moving to. What's it called? Mantown.
Let's go to Kim in Jersey. Kim.
Hi, I was wondering if you guys can tell me, is there a Lush soap store in Mantown?
Wow.
All right.
This girl goes back a ways.
All right.
Thank you, Kim.
A couple of faggy moments on this very program, weren't there?
Oh, Lush.
We're not saying we don't have some faggy moments, but we don't call our show Mantown.
We don't stake out a perimeter and give it a town name.
That's right.
Mantown.
We just look at chicks and then go home and wash with apple butter. Bunch of queers we are.
Let's go to Herman in Pittsburgh. Herman.
Hey, Owen, what's happening?
What's up, Herman?
Hey, I got to tell you, you think Boston's easy. Pittsburgh's going to be a cakewalk for you.
We don't know much about the Pittsburgh radio market yet. Maybe someone could help us out with that.
They're going nuts. There's a big demand for WOW stickers right now.
Oh, good.
That sounds great. Cool.
Well, we're living here in Mantown, and we're pulling all our underwear down. Mantown. It can't be this easy. Stop it. Someone's joking with us.
Right. The shack out back.
You know what's going to suck? We want the
shack. Anyone who goes to Mantown, that's what's going to suck. No walking. You have to, get on your knees and, hobble along on your knees.
Is this true?
What?
The entire city of San Francisco is calling Mantown a bunch of faggots. It can't be true. Why would you even you could come up with a different name for it and it would still be maybe okay.
It's just hacky radio. It's, they had their fun. They're going to get destroyed in the ratings. I guarantee it. We were hoping it was going to take a little while, but it's pretty obvious it's not going to.
And the Welcome to Mantown sign has a little movie quote on it.
Yeah?
It says, "Welcome to Mantown. You ever seen a grown man naked?" That's cool. I like that movie, Airplane.
All right. We could do the rest of the show just making fun of Mantown.
It's too easy.
We really tried to do a lot of material in one day, so.
Yeah.
Well, we got the Graduate. We just did this bit with a 70-year-old, but now the 80-year-old trumped the 70-year-old.
Everyone's got to top someone else.
So here's an 80-year-old college graduate. It's a quick one.
Betty McNeil vowed to get her college degree before her grandchildren, and she did it. 82 years old, McNeil graduated on Thursday from Harvard University. You go, girl. In some respects, though, she's no different than some of her classmates.
Sure.
Well, I'm a procrastinator, and actually I wrote my essay on procrastination and turned it in about a half an hour before it was due.
He's turning it in a half an hour late. McNeil spent 9 years getting her liberal arts degree. She retired last year after 25 years with Harvard's Health Services Department.
9 years.
Truly young at heart, isn't she? Yeah, that's never too
good for her. And it probably was free, too, because if you work for Harvard...
She's got a deal, right?
Probably got a little bit of a deal there. Oh, good for her.
See, it's such a feel-good story.
It really is. 9 years.
Enough with the feel-good stories. They stink.
Lazy bitch. Why did it take 9 years? She started when she was 73 years old?
And where'd she graduate from?
Harvard.
From Harvard.
That's a mercy.
There is some poor son of a bitch that can't afford to go to Harvard that would have loved that free seat.
Or just missed the cut.
Right.
Because they had to let the 80-year-old broad in a seat.
80 years old. What's she going to do with her Harvard degree?
82 years young.
Young. Oh, get Alzheimer's and use it as a napkin. Just wiping her mouth with it. This pasta's cold. That's your degree, you idiot.
she Her procrastination joke was funny though.
Yes, it was.
It was.
She puts
wonderful.
things off.
She must have had the whole class laughing.
Well, that's not the only old lady in the news today. We got the 80-year-old grandma that thwarted a robber. Thwarted. Hate that word.
A robber. This is always cute when it works out this way, because it usually works out with some gray hair on the sidewalk with a little bit on a brick right next to it. They're never successful at fighting back. This idiot doesn't realize she won lotto here.
Absolutely. Why do they say robber? Just say Puerto Rican.
Really must be getting a ribbing from the rest of the criminal community. Was that you?
Sounds like she fought off a robber from Mantown.
Maybe that was it. Oh,
it was a little.
I like your skirt. Oh,
a little too weak.
Mantown.
Really hit her hard with the brick. Could barely lift it.
He tried to take her purse, but it didn't match his shoes, so he gave it back. LOL.
Well, here's the story. Yeah, it's just horrific.
Hear what she did.
And turning to the story of the week, an 86-year-old woman turned the tables on a...
No, I think the story of the week might be something else.
Yeah, the
it
story
might
of the
be
week.
Something else. I don't know. Anyone want to take a guess?
Check
what
the covers of
the week
every paper around the country.
Yep.
Maybe that's the story of the week, not this old broad swinging an umbrella.
And turning to the story of the week, an 86-year-old woman turned the tables on a would-be robber. Elizabeth Rubin was window shopping on 34th Street Wednesday when someone tried to grab her bag containing the cornbread she bakes for her friends. She quickly found out that an umbrella can protect you from more than just the rainy weather.
It's one of the friends that hate the cornbread. Would this bitch stop bringing it? Look, why don't we rob her, steal the cornbread, and she'll stop bringing it.
Ew, she was holding the cornbread?
Ugh.
Old burdened.
Handing
out treats that nobody enjoys. She's probably all flaky.
Oh, you know, she brings the cornbread over. It just smells like her own waste.
These are her dumb fingers.
Horrid. Gnarled up arthritic fingers making the cornbread, thinking people appreciate it.
She doesn't notice as she leaves the apartment that cornbread is being thrown at her. And the birds are looking at it and just going, no. I'd rather eat garbage juice. This whole bag in her cornbread should just drop dead.
Scott from Ronkonkoma, by the way, backing up a little bit. The Mantown gang creed. We don't need no stinking badges. I helped him. He had another word, but they would have dumped out. But I think badges actually funnier. Better, right? But good one, Scott. Ronkonkoma. There you go.
It's the rainy weather.
And then hold them down and then hit him like this. Yeah. I will say for police, let me beat him up.
You could do it, right?
Ah, yes.
And we believe you, Liz. The suspect got away, but he left her cornbread and $5 that was also in the purse on the sidewalk. He knew better.
And all these people who were there apparently didn't really help out. People just kept on running by.
They just kept walking by.
Of course they did.
Trains to catch, right? Would not mess with her.
No, definitely not.
Do not mess with her. Do not mess with her. Definitely not. Get the grandma in here. Let's see how good she really is.
I'll punch her right in the mouth.
Give me that marble rye, you old bag.
Don't mess with her. Really? Get her in here.
Left the cornbread, of course.
$5 in cornbread in her old lady purse. Her apartment must just smell. Festering diapers by the bed. Why doesn't she just die?
Can we get Sabracadabra back in here?
I saw her on the newscast. She had one of those walkers with the handbrakes on them, like Granny's going to get up to 60 and needs to really slam on those brakes. If you have a walker that needs the handbrakes, oh, you are a burden. I'm sorry.
She'd just be walked around on a dog leash.
Well, here's the deal. We're just really goofing off today, having a lot of fun. It's kind of Jimmy Day. No Filter Paul's in studio. He got the band Sabracadabra to perform. I think there's other surprises that Ant and I don't even know about, Jimmy, so we'll see what happens as the day goes on. But later today, we're definitely going to be at Tower Records, 66th Street, and Broadway at 6 p.m. Jimmy's going to be there signing copies of his HBO One Night Stand DVD. XM was kind enough to buy a lot of copies of that.
Great, man.
Also, we got some premiere episodes of Lucky Louie that you're going to be signing. And I think Free FM in New York is going to be there with WOW stickers and WOW shirts. It's our first appearance since coming back to commercial radio, so we're very excited. So if you're in the area, it's Tower Records, 66th Street and Broadway.
And I want to thank Tom and Mark and everybody here. Like, they paid for all the equipment, and they really did it up nicely. So thank you guys here for helping out with that, man. It's really nice.
And we got to call out XM. We would have done this at XM, but we still have no place for bands to play.
Stop complaining.
Even though we asked for it well over a year and a half ago. So,
retyping guy.
All right. Without further ado, it's Sabracadabra, sabracadabra.com. How do you spell that, No Filter, Paul?
It's SABBRACADABRA.com. Sabra just with 2 B's.
All right, very good.
Got it.
And Jimmy, this is your favorite Black Sabbath tribute band, right?
Without a doubt, yeah. Florentine turned me on to these guys, and they're great, man. They're the only ones I really love.
All right, guys, rock us to commercial, all right? It's the ONA virus spreading across America. This is Sabracadabra.
Nice.
Wow. That one blew out my ears, but damn, is that good. Sabracadabra.com, everyone. It's the ONA virus spreading across America.
Call the Opie and Anthony Show right now. 866-313-FREE.
ONA, who's this?
Hi, I'm Toby.
What do you got for the show?
Nothing.
So, why'd you call?
The man on the radio said I should call.
Oh, fantastic. Hang on.
If you have a point that's relevant to the topic at hand, call the Opie and Anthony Show at 866-313-FREE.
Okay, bye.
Hear what everybody else is talking about.
ONA Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio, starting at 9 a.m. Eastern.
Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. In studio, Sabracadabra. There you go. Nice. Us back into the show. Sabracadabra.com. One for Jimmy right there.
Thank you, sweeties.
One of Jimmy's favorite Black Sabbath songs, right?
If not my favorite, yeah.
If not your favorite. I don't even know the name of it. I got to be honest.
It's a national acrobat.
Okay, I'm sorry, Jimmy.
Opie.
That's the song you come out to, though, right?
That's my walk-on music, yeah.
There you go.
You ought to use Paperback Writer by the Beatles.
Voss is such a boob. We all did shows, and you walk on to bigger shows, you walk on to music, and stupid Voss walks on to Paperback Writer.
Paperback Writer.
He can't read, and he's too stupid to spell correctly. How ironic. He walks onto that. 58-year-old jackass. What's the matter? Didn't you have Eleanor Rigby queued up? Fool.
My brother's hanging with us today, and he has an observation about Jimmy Day.
Oh, no.
Well, it is a holiday, and on Christmas you got your basic Christmas carolers, but on Jimmy Day you got tattooed maniacs in complete black playing Sabbath. So I just thought that was worth pointing out.
Instead of carolers.
Oh, you bombed just as bad as I do.
See, I'll give you one. You're not immune.
Yeah, here's the beauty of
it's nice to know it runs in the family.
No, but Elmo was like, that's what you get here. It was fun to listen to it after, like, that's what you get on this day.
Yeah, right here now.
Yeah,
this day.
Because that's like, there's nothing worse. It's like that's like swinging the bat and doing like the layered spin. It's like you don't want people to remember the miss.
Don't see that I just missed.
Tattooed maniacs singing. I mean, it's what you're going to get if you come here today.
Yeah,
it's Friday, you know.
My sister will be calling in with an observation in the next half hour, by the way, to help us out. Hey, in studio, we got Big A and Twitchell's. Yeah. I know, that old gag. I get it.
Right.
That old gag is back in the studio.
I pay attention to a lot of the feedback that comes in. It's a very small percentage of people that write to message boards and my MySpace account and things like that. But I get information. And, guys, people seem to be getting a little sick of you. Don't take it personally. Don't think. Just some people. Not everybody.
I'm getting sick of it.
Some people find you. Don't try to do the self-deprecating thing with saying, I'm getting sick of me. Which is going to then endear you to everybody that's sick of you. They're getting sick of more of you, Twitchell's, than Big A. I've been reading that. They're getting a little tired of them.
You know what's great about a radio show? When you get sick of something, you're able to move on to other things.
You can kill it.
But in your real life, you can't, you know you're sick of some of the members in your family, but you can't, like...
Family, friends,
you can't fade them out of the program and bring in new characters.
Yeah. You got to get a rowboat.
Right?
Cinder block.
That's what I love about radio. When we finally get sick of people, we're like, all right, enough of you, and we bring in new, exciting people.
It's like virtually whacking them.
But in your everyday life... You got those friends. You're sick of them. But what are you going to do? You can't just say goodbye to your friends like it's a radio show. You're stuck with them. Thank God we're not stuck with Big A and Twitchell.
Nope. Whenever we want. Yeah, maybe we just won't accept the phone call or have you on as much. Phase it out kind of a thing. Like a slow troop withdrawal or something.
Yeah.
And then before you know it, everyone's home.
So, Twitchell's, what have you been up to since the last time you were on the show?
Shut up.
That's why you bring me here. That's why.
That's you bastard.
You've been doing your comedy there. Your what was the tour?
Short Bus Comedy Tour.
Short Bus Comedy Tour. Still going on?
Yeah, we're still going on with that. We're doing really well with that. We had a couple shows coming up. Andrew Dice Tourette's. Bring it. So I got my tongue up this chick's. You hickory dickory dock. This chick was bring.
You're a wreck. I love it. Big A, how you been?
Big A's the star, by the way. Duo.
Yeah, and when I ask how he's been and you hear silence, it's him trying to talk.
And by the way, we're not sick of you, Big A.
Thank you, Opie.
No.
We just say that because I know he could smother us with a pillow anytime he wants.
He does have that male nurse look to him.
Awful wrinkled slacks.
Can we dress him in a male nurse outfit one day, please?
Oh, a light blue type?
Yeah, please.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Just have
him walking around with a pillow.
And we'll have a photo shoot with him in a pillow.
Doing the walk with the smothering old people on the sidewalk.
That's how we should do the walkover. We have an old lady on a gurney, and Andrew is pushing her, and she has a pillow over her face. She can breathe, but that's the visual I want.
By the way, the instant feedback is much different. They're begging us not to get rid of Big A and Twitchell's and the news bit and stuff. We're going to try something different today. We're going to do movie scenes, right?
Yeah, we've done this before with the retarded Laverne and Shirley.
Yep.
But now we're going to try it with these two.
I think we did with Stalker Patty.
Yeah.
By the way, we haven't told this this side of the Opie and Anthony show about what happened with Stalker Patty on the other side of the
Oh, right. I sent you guys an email.
Oh, what?
You didn't get my email?
No.
Who didn't get my email?
I didn't get your email.
I sent an email yesterday.
Wait, there's an update on Stalker Patty?
Yeah, she sent a message to my MySpace about how people are...
Go ahead.
About how people are, criticizing her and calling her... Jesus H. Christ. No one checked my email?
No,
I'm getting looks around here like, what the hell are you talking about?
No, that's cool.
I never got an email from it.
It was a response email to something. That's probably why. He just read the response, and then I get 8,000 emails a day now, which is wonderful. Leave me alone, everybody.
Well, for this side of the Opie and Anthony show, Stalker Patty joined us at XM, and we finally had it. She's a 51-year-old virgin, and she's never even had an O.
Nope.
So we said, screw that, you're having an O today. And without getting into graphic details, Stalker Patty had an O on the second half of the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, we brought out all kinds of stuff.
And it was horrific.
Yeah, Jimmy helped.
And it was live on Pal Talk. Still don't have the Pal Talk cameras over here. We're waiting for XM. I think it's going to finally happen next week. Tuesday.
She had the dumbest face I've ever seen on a human. When that was happening.
It was like surprise and shock from a bad movie. That's what she looked like.
It was so unsexy that it belonged in Mantown.
Mantown.
So the update, Anthony. So everyone's saying what?
She sent. I'm trying to look for the email, which is now annoying me that no one got it. I can't believe I sent it to everybody.
Angel.
So if anybody's got an email from me, is anyone checking their email accounts?
We check every day. I didn't get an email. I'm telling you.
I just delete them.
Something must have happened.
I do. Something must have happened to him. Well, she's saying that she's upset. A lot of people on Pal Talk and the message boards are calling her a whore.
She is.
And saying that isn't what she should be doing. And, who are the people that are bitching at her for this? She had the first, good physical sensation of her life. And they're bitching at her for it. And she wants to know if we would really have kicked her off the show if she didn't do this. And, all worried and nervous like she is all the time. Oh, is she annoying.
Shut up, dirty lady.
Yeah. Don't worry, you filth.
She enjoyed her O, and she got to bring the apparatus home with her.
Yeah.
I want to get an update from her. Maybe if she's listening, she could call the program.
I'm working at Starbucks.
All right, so why don't we do some movie scenes with Big A and Twitchell's here. Of course, for the new listeners, Twitchell's has Tourette's.
Yeah, we know.
What are you waiting for? What?
And Big A, he hasn't been diagnosed yet. We don't know what it is.
Big A has some kind of speech problem and OCD. He doesn't quite, he can't talk. He hasn't said a word. How are you doing today?
Shut up.
Say you're doing stupendous. I'm
doing stupendous.
Oh,
he got
see,
it
he
out
breaks
quick.
it up. He goes, stupendous.
All right. All right.
We have a lot of movie scenes here. God, what do we want to start with?
Well, someone is asking that they do a scene from Fight Club. We do have a Fight Club scene. We got Top Gun.
You got the Top Gun locker room scene, which is good. We got a huge.
You want to start with that because it's a
dialogue from Sling Blade. Jesus.
You want to hear the original, or you want to hear them do it first?
And one of the greatest scenes from Clerks.
Clockwork Orange.
Clockwork Orange
is a gem.
All right, why don't we do... We'll start with Top Gun locker room scene, because it's short.
Top Gun locker room scene.
They'll do it first, and then we'll play the clip.
Playing the part of Iceman will be Big A.
All right.
And playing the part of Maverick is Twitchell's.
Anthony, could you set up this scene for people?
Oh, this is in the locker room.
Right.
I believe it's right after Maverick and Goose got in trouble for taking their plane below the hard deck to take out Jester. And it wasn't deemed a win because they went below the hard deck. So now Iceman and Maverick are arguing about that point, and it gets a little personal in there with their towels, and they're biting at each other through the air.
Oof.
I believe the locker room had a big sign over it called Mantown.
Hey, by the way, Sean from Ann Arbor, Michigan, you can't get rid of Big A because then you'd have to make fun of Opie for having the smallest you-know-what in the room.
Oh, boy. Big A, you're never living that down, huh?
And wait a minute, I don't have the smallest after Big A. Ass.
How do you know?
I guarantee it.
Nice.
How do you know?
You
how
seen mine?
How does Jimmy
No,
know?
but I've checked it out when you didn't know.
Oh.
You dozed off once we were on the road.
Dozed off. Slipped you a roofie.
Just downright creepy.
No, you dozed off. You had on sweats. What's wrong with one friend doing a little checking?
I have no idea of anyone's size.
I have an idea of Anthony's size from that old story that we'll tell some other day.
Oh, yeah.
I did not see Anthony's, but I heard the reaction of a girl that did.
It was a bunch of girls. They had wanted to see.
Oh, wow!
They'd want to see. They were leaving a strip club, and we were leaving some other club we were doing an appearance at, and they were all drunk and hammered, and they had seen male strippers, and they were looking for something. So one of the girls goes, "Show us your..." and used the C word for a guy.
Yeah.
And
Anthony goes, "You want to see? You want to see?"
I go, "We got to take trade out." I go, "I want to see, a couple of you girls, your areas." And so we made the deal. I went around back with this motorhome thing. And
yeah, it's because it was some bachelorette party, so they ran.
Yeah, it was a big bachelorette party, so they all gathered around, and I unzipped. And
I was in the front of the van because they were negotiating with me still.
Yeah.
And and all I hear from the back of the motorhome van, what have you, is, "Oh, wow!" And then I went into panic mode because I was hung like an acorn at that particular moment, and I'm kind of whatever, trying to whatever guys do
It
don't
was
dump
optimum.
out.
It was optimum. Like I was at the optimum positioning where it doesn't look like you're ready for action, but it's just before that point.
Absolutely.
So it looks like it is when you're just walking around.
It's deceptive. It's almost like if you're eating and your arm, like if you're flexing, but it looks like you're not flexing while you're eating, and you're like, wow, these guys got really big arms. They don't know you're flexing.
Right, you're flexing a little bit, but it's just below the point where you know something's going on.
Yeah.
Right. So then they wanted. It was my turn, and I just pushed out because I had nothing. I had nothing going on. That's the only reason.
Yeah.
And then Anthony, one of the girls had to do the show, and what did she lift up? Like an awful one-piece dress.
She was huge, and she lifted up a dress.
And you heard this sound.
As her gut fell over whatever I didn't want to see.
Her lasagna belly went.
Oh, it was
Wah,
horrible.
wah. Wah, wah, lasagna belly.
That's great. I have to get a text from my sister going, "Ew, stop." No, Dawn, this is my job.
No, Dawn, it's hot. All right, so movie scenes. We're going to do the Top Gun locker room scene. So it's the scene. I wasn't listening. The scene right after they go in the locker room after.
Yeah, locker room, and they're arguing over what they did when they were during their little flight test.
All right, here we go.
That's not what I heard.
No, we did. We got Jester.
No. Below the hard deck does not count.
Hard deck my ass. We nailed that son of a bitch.
Rachel's trying to act. It's just annoying me.
For your acting.
I got a great scene partner.
And then we got Ice Mouth.
Ha! You guys really are cowboys.
What's your problem, Kazansky?
You're everyone's problem.
No, hold on. We look for a little creativity from our staff. Hey, E-Rock, what are you reading over there? What are you reading?
What are you reading? The boss wants to know.
What are you reading instead of... what are you reading? The men's underwear section of the New York Post.
I noticed this. That's why I quickly, before he could change the page.
What is he reading?
25% off all men's jockey underwear.
Underwear ads in it, you faggot.
And then jump into summer. They're Macy ads. You're either reading Macy ads or 9/11 work haunts Inferno Man.
He's too
Health
dumb to read
officials
that.
make condoms morning after pill teen friendly.
Nope.
Or Fat Nick's fate now rests with jury.
Nope.
Why wouldn't you be looking for Danger Zone that we could play in the background very low, and these guys could do the scene from the movie with a little more familiarity? The music of Top Gun.
It's a very valid question.
I was just wondering. He's kicked back his feet up like Ralph Cramden at Mr. Marshall's desk before Bill walked in. Hello, Bill. Trying to convince Bill he ran the bus company. That's how you looked. Play some music.
Just a grown man perusing underwear ads. Fruit.
Man rock.
You have something? All right, here we go. Start over, guys. Here we go. The Top Gun scene in the locker room. Hit it.
There we go.
That's not what I heard.
No, we did. We got Chester.
No. Below the hard deck does not count.
Hard deck my ass. We nailed that son of a bitch.
Ha! You guys really are cowboys.
What's your problem, Kaskansky?
You're everyone's problem.
Yup.
You're everyone's problem. That's because every time you go up in the air, you're unsafe. I don't like you because you're dangerous.
That's right, Iceman. I am dangerous.
Okay. I heard the bite.
That's right.
I heard the bite.
Just like a hooker's face, huh, Andrew?
Here's the real scene.
That's not what I heard.
Well, we did. We got Jester.
No. Below the hard deck does not count.
Hard deck my ass. We nailed that son of a bitch.
You guys really are cowboys.
What's your problem, Kazansky?
You're everyone's problem. That's because every time you go up in the air, you're unsafe. I don't like you because you're dangerous.
That's right. Nice. Man, I am dangerous.
I like Maverick's Captain Kirk delivery there.
Ice.
That's right, Ice. Man, I am dangerous. Yeah.
All right, which one you want to hear next? Fight Club, Napoleon Dynamite. What do you want?
Something short. Jesus Christ.
How about they do Clockwork, just the beginning few lines, only like 4 lines, but without the paragraph at the end?
Yeah. Little Clockwork.
All right,
Any music we would be able to play?
How about the opening for Clockwork Orange? You have that? Okay.
You got it? Oh, you actually... Yeah.
Locke's a good boy.
All right, here we go. What's the scene? Set us up there, Jimmy.
This is when Alex wakes up. He's been he's been at the old man's house. Him and his boys raped and killed the guy's wife in an earlier scene. Now Alex has been through rehabilitation. He's been beaten up by the police, and he wakes up unknowingly at the guy's house who he committed the crime against, and he is now nervous at the table because he realizes whose house he's at.
Right.
And the old man recognizes him.
Mm-hmm.
Please, you appreciate.
Got to put on an English accent.
Yeah, English accent.
English
Let's
accents.
go.
Just sound like that idiot over there. Where is he?
Go ahead.
Wherever the hell he went.
Please appreciate good wine. have another glass.
Wow, if you close your eyes, you'd think you were there. Jesus, you did no adjusting, stupid.
Thank you, sir.
That was not British.
That was not an English
we're both
accent.
British?
Yes!
Of course,
No,
it's
just
Clockwork
him.
Orange.
Didn't indicate
No, he's standing in Maine and you're in London and you're shouting each other.
Across the pond. Yeah, big megaphones. Very, very big megaphones.
Come on. What's the matter? You look nervous there, white cliffs of Dover chin.
I don't know what that means, but I love it.
England.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
My wife used to do everything
More English.
for me.
More English.
More English.
And leave me
And he's very upset.
Yeah.
my writing.
Yeah, start over there, Big A.
Yell it a little bit.
Yeah.
My wife.
Gotta act a little.
My wife used to do everything for me and leave me to my writing.
Your wife said, is she away?
He cannot do a hint of an English accent. Big A, why? Have you ever heard someone from England?
Because his brain's gonna explode.
Do you know what they do? Do you know what that sounds like?
Yes, I do.
Just do it.
I've seen better acting in Lucky Louie.
Oh, 0 stars.
0 stars for this performance in front of us today, fellas.
Absolutely.
0
And
stars.
he looks like Linda Stassi.
These are accents.
British.
Come on, British. Go ahead.
Go.
Do the line over.
Go.
With your best British accent.
Not that one.
Hey, shut up.
Yeah, shut it.
Shut up, you.
Quiet.
Let's go, Big A. My wife.
I can't do it.
You don't have to have a British accent on mine.
No.
If you don't do a British accent, Club Soda Kenny's gonna slap you.
Not punch you or hurt you.
Just slap you.
Just lubricate his hand and slap your face.
All right, try again. Go ahead. Kenny's right there, ready to slap you.
Kenny's hovering over him.
That's right, he is.
Come on, English accent. Go ahead.
Rooting against it.
And action.
My wife used to do everything for me and leave me to my writing.
Sounds like an American with a deeper voice.
You know what, though? I gotta give him props for trying.
He's trying.
Kenny
Now
is
keep
hovering
that up.
over him, and Big A is truly scared.
Keep it up.
What was your motivation? I like to chew solid food.
Twitchell's, go ahead. I can't wait for the grand finale with Big A. That's gonna be really good.
Your wife says, is she away?
No. She's dead.
I'm sorry.
Perfectly delivered.
I'm so sorry to hear that about that, sir.
She was bad. She was very badly raped, you see. You were assaulted by a gang of vicious young hoodlums in this house. In this very room you are sitting in now. I was left helpless, crippled, for the agony was too great. The doctors said it was pneumonia. It happened some months later during a flu epidemic.
Economic. Flu epidemic.
Pneumonia during a flu epidemic. Flu epidemic. Dumb as they come.
The doctors told me it was pneumonia.
English accent, you're losing it.
But I knew what it was. A victim of the mountain age Poor girl, and now you another victim of modern age.
There you go.
Excellent.
Now do it in French.
Here's the original scene.
I'm pleased you appreciate good wine. Have another glass.
Thank you, sir.
My wife used to do everything for me and leave me to my writing.
Your wife, sir? She away?
No, she's dead.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that, sir.
She was very badly raped, you see. We were assaulted by a gang of vicious young hoodlums in this house, in this very room you're sitting in now. I was left a helpless cripple, but for her the agony was too great. The doctor said it was pneumonia because it happened some months later during a flu epidemic. The doctors told me it was pneumonia, but I knew what it was. A victim of the modern age. Poor girl. And now you. Another victim of the modern age.
That is great.
Oh, how do you not love that scene, man?
All right, very good. We got to take a break.
You two stink.
I know.
Oh, you take a scene like that and destroy it.
We'll do one more after the break, okay? It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
Hey, this is Frank Vincent.
Hi, everybody. This is Travis Tritt.
Hey, folks. My name is Henry Rollins.
Hey, what up, y'all? This is Tracy Morgan.
Hey, this is Tommy Chong, and you're listening to Pot Talk.
Hey, this is Richard Dreyfuss, and you're listening to Opie and Anthony.
I love this. Please refrain from the word.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Do it like this.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. We're just running out of show on this side of the Opie and Anthony program.
We did want to get one more scene in by these two idiots.
Yeah. We forgot to mention something, Anthony. You gotta give me a minute or two. I wasn't sure what to do with this, but it's just bothered me to a point. I got to bring it up. Because we talk about what happens behind the scenes and in our lives and stuff. Yesterday after the XM show, we came back over here to Free FM in New York City, and we had a great meeting with some very creative people. They're working on a TV commercial for the Opie and Anthony Show.
TV campaign.
That'll be, the commercial's going to be aired in New York and in probably all the other cities that we're broadcasting to. And it was a great meeting. And Tom Chiusano did tell us during the meeting that Boyd Gary was going to be heading over to this facility to take a look at all the stuff they got to get back to Howard in that dumb settlement they had recently.
Yeah.
And I didn't think anything of it. I'm like, whatever, blah, 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 you know? And I got to tell you, Tom Chiusano, we like working for the guy. We really like him a lot. And we're very surprised at that, by the way.
Tom is one of the best bosses I've ever had so far.
He's a very smart man, and he stays out of our way, and he gets this type of programming, obviously, and he's been nothing but supportive. But yesterday was such a weird scene that I got to talk about it for a minute. So he tells us Boyd Gary's coming by for the first time since Howard left. And we're like, yeah, all right, whatever. So we finish up our TV meeting, and we're waiting in the lobby. I'm actually waiting for my brother who's, trying to steal CDs from somewhere with Ben. And all of a sudden, Ant and I are standing there talking, and all of a sudden we see, Boyd Gary go walking by really fast. And I think he saw us as well at that point. And Ant and I go, was that Gary? And then
I knew he had business up here. So.
Yeah, I know. And then all of a sudden, I'm still waiting for my brother, and Tom brings him back down the hall to say hi to us.
In Tom's defense, I don't know if that was the case.
Well, that's what I need to know, and I will be having a private conversation with Tom over the weekend because I don't want to have small talk with Boyd Gary or anyone else from that show.
Here's what happened. They went around the part of the building here that there's no exit from. There's no other way to get from there to Tom's office. So they had to come back around by the front door where we were in order to get to Tom's office to talk about whatever they were going to talk about. So he had to either wait for us to leave or bring him, right through us, which, whatever. He came up.
Well, that's what I want to find out because, Tom is in a weird position. He really likes us. He's told us behind the scenes. He said it on the air. He likes us a lot.
He's spent 20 years with those guys.
Yeah, I understand that. He's very surprised at how professional we actually are and all that. He's complimented us a lot. And he also still has a relationship with Howard. So he's in a weird position. So I understand that. So I want to make sure he wasn't just casually bringing Gary down the hall to say hi to us. I hope he understands how deep this hatred goes. It got really personal with me and Howard, and I don't want to have small talk with Gary or anyone else on that show. And before Gary goes back on Howard's show, probably Monday, because Howard doesn't work Fridays anymore. He barely works at this point. You know, I do want to acknowledge that, you know, boy Gary has always been nice to us, to our face when he sees us, but he's a two-faced ass, and he'll say something completely different on Howard's show. So I want to tell people how it was. You know, it was a forced handshake that barely happened. I turned around. I didn't even want to, talk to him. And Anthony, it was
two swarthy Italians having a smarmy conversation with each other.
And Anthony, I give him a lot of credit because he's more of a professional than me. He talked to him for 30 seconds, and it was very swarmy. To say the least.
It was just a quick handshake, and then he said something like, you try to break the ice or something. So he said something to the effect of, so I hear you got a morning show now. And I was like, yeah, something seems to have opened up, so we jumped in. And that's pretty much it. And then Tom went to go, take him away. And then I go, oh, you guys meeting? I go, Tom, keep your mouth shut about certain things. And he goes, and then Gary said something like, oh, he will, and he won't talk about anything that we say either. It was just kind of a weird little thing going on. We know because we bashed each other very personally on the air. And radio is one of those industries where you're going to bump into these people face to face, and unless you're going to, there's one extreme or the other. There's punch people in the face, or there's, you shake hands, you kind of sarcastically smile, and you go about your business.
But you're hearing it right from our mouths. That's what happened, because I'm sure he'll spin it some other way, because he's always been two-faced.
In Tom's defense, though, there was nowhere the way that hallway goes to nowhere.
All right, well, that's what I'm going to find out. Because, I understand the weird position he's in, but I have no desire to have small talk with anybody on that show. None whatsoever.
Yeah. I don't really feel the need to sit down and have a chit-chat with anybody over there, exactly. To tell you the truth. But unfortunately, during, in this business, we will bump into radio people that don't like us, that we don't like. And it's going to happen.
So, but I will be asking Tom about that this weekend. But I just couldn't not bring it up. It was a really, really strange thing.
Are you coming into work this weekend?
No, why?
How would you talk to Tom?
I call him.
A phone call?
I will
to
call
a boss? Jesus Christ!
I will call him. Yes.
Breaking ground over here. That is something I just don't do.
I will call him. Yes.
I have perfected the art of saying, talk to my agent.
I think he understands our position, but I want to just make sure. I mean, we can't have that. I mean, if he wants to continue to talk to those guys and stuff, that's his business. That's fine. That's absolutely fine.
He's known him for 20 years. I mean, he's got a friendship with them. I have no problem with that.
That could have been an ugly situation yesterday. It really could have been an ugly situation because he's Gary, he's just a two-faced ass. He really is. Every time he saw us over the years at places, he was really cool and nice to us and said, you guys are doing a great job, this and that, blah, blah, blah. And then he has to, do the whole Howard rip-off thing with Howard on the show.
He's a soldier doing what he feels he has to do for his leader. Then be a soldier right to our face.
Then be a soldier right to our face.
Yeah.
So that's what happened, because I'm sure it'll be spun another way. You want to do one more scene with Big A and Twitchell's before we get out of here for the day?
Yes, let's do the Gary Delabate Opie meeting.
I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything to him, and I was kind of pissed off, to be honest, with myself that I actually had a very weak handshake with him.
Did you give him the?
I was really pissed off, but I felt like Tom's there. Things have been going great with him. I'm like, why? Why are we in this position? So it was a very weak dead fish, and then I turned around.
Jimmy, he's taking things very personally.
You think?
It's business, and he's taking things very personal. What are you going to do? Walk up with your Ivy League shirt and bada bing!
You get a gay porno mustache all over your Ivy League suit.
Howard, Howard had fun with, what he would do with my dead dad's skull. Let's just put it that way. I'm not going to be small talking with anyone. And he's very lucky I didn't punch him in his face yesterday, okay? Yes, it's very personal. Howard thought it was real fun to go that way. Well, trust me, I don't forget.
There is definitely no...
trust me, I don't forget.
No forgiving that.
And other things. But that's the big one.
Yeah, why don't you just not do that for a minute?
Can't you just stop with the Tourette's?
How about this? Don't do it. We're discussing something. Is distracting.
Let's say hi to Bob in Florida. Bob, what's up?
Hey, I want to know if you checked Gary's pockets and see if he took Howard's 11 million listeners with him.
Man, you had a great line.
Phone popped out.
What you want to say was Gary there to pick up the millions of listeners Howard doesn't have anymore.
That's right.
That would have killed.
Your phone crapped out, your delivery stunk, and you're an ass. Thank you for calling the program.
Jesus.
Jennifer doesn't get it in Manhattan. Wow, Opie, you're so full of hate. Stop being such a effing baby. I hope Anthony gets his own show one of these days.
Me too. I mean,
wait, no, that's not.
First of all, I have a lot less hate in my soul. And Jennifer, you're just a cunt.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, please, Opie there at the button.
That's what you
there.
are, Jennifer.
Be there.
So you would have no problem someone making fun of your dead dad and what should be done with his skull?
Maybe Dad touched her.
For anyone that didn't hear that, Ope said, Jennifer, you're a silly goose.
I know. Sometimes they don't like when we goof on geese.
That's exactly what it is.
You could be a pussy in your life, Jennifer. I'm not.
You're a goose American.
I'm proud to say I'm not a pussy. Anyway, you want to do one more scene before we get out of here? Try to bring the laughs back before we leave for the weekend.
I want a laugh.
All right, which scene you want to try here? We got Fight Club, Napoleon Dynamite, Clerks.
The Clerks one's a little long. You know something? The Sling Blade one is good because it doesn't include Twitchels.
Oh, what's... Twitchels, what is going on here with you and Anthony?
Shut up.
Anthony, you don't like Twitchels?
The Clerks one? No, I like Twitchels. I'm kidding with him.
I didn't like Twitchels.
I'm
A little
totally
snotty
not.
with Ope before. I didn't care for that.
Were you snotty with me?
I wasn't snotty.
The best part is when you tell him shut up or stop, he has to do one last noise.
Yeah, of course he does.
You know what it is? I'll give you an example. You know when we do the news? Do the end of the news where you go, I'm Big A, and then you do what you do.
Yes.
Go ahead. Just the very end. Sign off.
This you.
No, you first.
I'm Big A.
And I'm Twitchels.
No, you don't do it like that.
You normally do.
Sign off like you normally do. With the same enthusiasm. Go ahead.
I'm Big A.
And I'm Twitchels.
It's not the way you say it.
How do I say it?
You always say this is, you say your whole name.
You say your whole name.
Oh.
And you say it with a
There's been several times where it's written differently on the paper,
All
so
right,
I just say whatever they write.
All right. Good.
One more time.
With the same enthusiasm.
Yeah.
I'm Big A.
And I'm Louis Twitchell Santani.
Oh, I hate that.
When you
kill yourself.
We hate when you say your whole name.
Then why do they write
hate
it? Okay, they write Big A on his paper and they write Louis Twitchell Santani on mine every time.
It's just how you say it.
Louis Twitchell Santani.
Anthony hates your name.
Oh, the way you say it.
No one knows that you're Laughter by Lou.
Like it's Walter Twitchell's Cronkite. Like we should know. Oh.
And I get the bad reputation. You should hear some of the stuff Anthony says behind the scenes.
Oh.
He hates you. He hates your name.
And he hates Danny.
And he thinks you're very tired and overdone on this program. Right, Anthony? Is that what you were saying?
No, that's quoting Whackbag.
You guys call me, all right? You call me.
Oh, hey.
You call me.
Well,
I
maybe the
travel
phone won't ring anymore.
I travel.
Shut up. Maybe that call is a little too much for you.
2.5 hours
Shut
every
up.
time I come here.
That's because your car goes like 3 feet forward and 8 feet backwards. Like, Tourette's of the foot, stepping on the brake.
Yeah. Smashing into the guardrail. To the right. Dope.
All right, we're done with you guys.
I don't. No, I have nothing against you except for your
Louis Twitchell Santani.
Yeah, that it just bugs me.
Take the Louis and the Santani and throw it out. It's
Someone once told Opie this. A program director once told Opie this, and he took it to heart. It's either Greg Hughes or Opie.
Yep.
Yeah.
Not Greg Opie Hughes, not Greg Hughes, or it could be Greg Hughes, or it could be Opie.
Not Opie Hughes and not Greg Opie Hughes.
That guy was Stan Main.
See? And then you
Who's
said,
running
you know
one of the stations that we're on in Rochester.
Hey, how about that? Look, see?
There's a whole cluster of stations. We're on one of them. Stan Main, I believe, runs that, and he was the one that said it's either Opie or Greg Hughes. Hey, we got to get out of here. It's the first half of the Opie and Anthony show is done. We'll do more movie scenes at XM, I guess, for a little while. It's kind of Jimmy Day. Hopefully you'll join us later today, 6 p.m. We're going to be at Tower Records, 66th Street and Broadway. Jimmy's got tons of stuff to sign. Ant and I will be there. A lot of the members of the show will be there. We're going to have a lot of fun. So if you're in the area, please stop by and say hi and get some free stuff. Tower Records, 66th Street and Broadway, okay? Sabra Cadabra in the house. They're going to play us out. You guys, if you're not joining us at XM for the second half of the show, have a great weekend. Here we go. Sabra Cadabra.
The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
Are we on? I think we're on. We were stuck upstairs watching the rest of the performance from Sabra Cadabra. They did a great job of Paranoid. We had to cut the song off because they had to go to commercials, and then we just all stayed in the studio and checked it out. It's almost Jimmy Day, and there are, I don't know, at least 50 fans out here with signs for little Jimmy Norton for the walkover to XM. They all got Breathe Right strips on. They're waiting for the appearance of Jim Norton, who's stuck, saying thanks to the band Sabra Cadabra, sabracadabra.com. The building management is all upset. Relax. Look, they don't know what to do. God forbid someone has fun outside this building. Oh, they just stink. Look at this guy. I don't even know if you're on, Ant. If you're on, I can't hear you. They're making Twitchell's jump as we wait for Jimmy.
Jesus Christ, that's better.
Here he comes, little Jimmy Norton.
Jimmy. There he is. It's little Jimmy Norton. They've brought all kinds of signs commemorating Jimmy Day. You're a special little guy.
Shit. Wow. Nice.
Look, I see some Pal Talk people.
They got great signs. I got AIDS from Jim Norton. Would ya? Little fat bosoms.
Meet me under the porch, and he's got a Jim Norton mask.
Wah wah penis.
Hi big dick daddy. A train.
Would ya?
Look at this one right
Yeah,
here.
that one's great. Hi big dick daddy, and it's a caricature of you in a Sabbath shirt being blown by a tranny. An obvious tranny.
Meet me under the porch.
Club Soda Kenny's got some.
They got breathe right strips on their noses.
Oh my God! Look, they're all wearing
Breathe Right
strips.
What a bunch of psychos.
Oh, this is awesome.
The tranny blew me in my Saturn. Then I noticed the broad shoulders. Happy Fimmy Day. Why did he say Fimmy Day?
Fimmy.
A typo.
Oh, see? So lots of typos.
And they all got Jimmy masks.
This is the
Yeah,
Some of
then
them have
there's
them on.
Jimmy
Some are
masks that
just
some
holding
people
them.
are wearing.
Oh,
Well, why don't we start our
This is
walk?
great. All right. You guys should chant Jimmy, Jimmy. as we
Yeah.
take the walk.
Thank you
Start
very
our
much.
little walk.
I'm so embarrassed. I'm shy.
Whoa, hey, what's up, man? How you
Taz.
been? Taz.
Holy God.
What's up, Taz? Good to see you, bro. We're going to be talking to Taz on the XM portion of the Opie and Anthony show.
We do the little walk. We take a walk down 57th. It's nice. We can hold hands if you want there, Taz. And then, stop letting up. Don't hold cocks. Leave me alone.
Oh, come on.
It's satellite. You can say whatever you want.
Jimmy has
We
a
love
smile
it.
on his face
Yeah,
today.
I'm very happy.
Look at this.
We're kind of salvaging Jimmy Day, even though we're still calling this kind of Jimmy Day.
Well, it's the listeners. Look at Happy Typing Girl in her
I know.
shirt. I'm very pleased.
Yeah, happy typing girl.
No, we
from Pal
heard.
Talk
We
is
heard
out here.
rumor. Yes,
very
Taz.
pleased.
Every day we make the walk. Yeah, it is.
Lucky Louie, Sunday
look,
night on HBO.
Most
yes.
people don't even care. They're just getting from one place to another.
Oh, they're just annoyed.
That's it.
They are just not happy.
This Breathe Right strip
Who is
on.
this collection of creeps with Breathe Right strips? I love the fact they wear Breathe Right strips.
Mavericks in the radio world here.
Yeah, that's what they call us. Some call us Mavericks. Some call us fucking assholes. Yeah.
That's only your closest friends, though.
It's, yeah, we take a little stroll. We point out people.
When it rains, what do you do?
We walk in the fucking rain. Can
walk
you believe it?
faster.
By ourselves. No one joins us.
Yeah,
when
no
it
one
rains.
joins us. Yeah, we happen to get a nice day for a couple of hours, I think, and then it's going to fucking rain again. But, yeah, we got a great crowd here today.
Yes,
wow.
really nice.
A lot of people, a lot of signs. They're leading the way here.
Did you guys see the guy in the bathroom?
I didn't even notice that.
Ladies, what do you think? Little Jimmy Norton Day.
It's little Jimmy Norton
It's
Day.
little Jimmy Norton Day.
It's little Jimmy Norton Day.
Happy Jimmy Norton Day. Oh, my God.
What happened?
Old cotton candy head ladies.
I can't hear you.
Yeah, show her the poster. She'll love it.
You what?
I come from England.
Oh,
geez, Kenny yelled at her.
comes from England.
Oh, that's cute.
I come from my dad balls.
That's great.
My dad balls.
My dad balls.
He's feeling confident too in that one. What a loser.
All right, which way are we going?
Cheer, and I blew it.
It was really
We're going to
funny.
go this way.
This made me laugh a
We
lot
go this
today.
way.
My
When
mom
Elmo
should
had
have just blew
Which
my
way?
dad.
When Elmo had a dad joke,
Ah.
it runs in the family. All right.
Happy Jimmy Day.
Happy Jimmy Day to everyone as we cross the street, 57th Street here.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Very fancy gentlemen
By the way-
walking through. Please clear the way.
By the way, it's an official FBA bathrobe.
That's
It has-
fantastic.
It
I
has the
have to get one of
FBA
those.
logo on it and everything.
Yeah,
so.
that's great. That is a great.
Anyone have anything
Big
they
Dick
want to say
Daddy.
to little Jimmy Norton?
Ooh.
I never got a chance to give you a massage.
I would like that very
Oh.
much. I had a bad back. I hurt my back working
I
out.
know, but you promised me you'd
Look
call
at
me. I never
this.
heard from you.
I will, I promise you.
He's hooking up.
What's that, sir?
Can I give you a massage? No homo.
Yes, with homo. I would accept one from you.
He wants
Thank you so much.
the homo.
Anyone else? Anyone else for little Jimmy Norton? You have anything to say?
Ooh. How about any girls? Any girls? No?
Rain, please.
What's that?
Let's have some Monster Rain, Jimmy.
We'll do it when we get over to XM. I'm very happy.
His sign says "Meet me under the porch." Yes.
A definite. Oh, look at the pictures of me when I was young. He's
Little
thinks
baby
that I don't
Jimmy
like him.
pictures.
Oh, who is cuter
Wait,
than
you guys-
me?
hold
I
on.
think
They're
no one.
presenting you with a
feel that your first career didn't take off as well.
Awarded to Big Daddy James for being funky, fly, fresh, word up on the hype, tip, crack a fool.
Got a little award.
And the award is not, it's a statue of a horse's ass.
It's just a horse's ass, which is exactly what Big Daddy James was.
Please get that on film.
A complete horse's
Very nice.
ass.
God, this is...
Anybody else have something for little
great.
Jimmy Norton?
A
Something they want to
horse's
say? A sign we haven't seen yet?
Oh, that makes... I got AIDS from Jim Norton.
Huh? Yeah, I don't think... Which sign is this?
Which one is this?
Oh, I see Flea is here. What's up, Flea?
We are standing on a corner and completely blocking pedestrian
Good, fuck him in the
traffic.
mouth.
That's what I
Fancy
say.
man coming through, step aside.
Step aside. They've been leading the way.
All right, you guys
Very
should lead
good.
the way. As soon as this light
Lead the way.
changes,
I love it.
we'll go up to Small Hill to XM.
We've still got to cross 6th Avenue. Avenue of the
horse's ass.
Americas, they call it, ladies and gentlemen. A little New York history for you. And here we go. We just got the universal signal for walk because there's no more fucking English in this city.
Fancy man coming through.
Fancy man. Fancy man coming through.
That's right.
Fancy man. You people out of the crosswalk.
That's right. Don't make eye contact with the fancy man.
Don't look at him.
No looking at the
Don't
fancy
look
man.
at him.
Mind
Avert
your
your
beeswax.
eyes.
That's right.
You don't deserve to look at him.
Don't gaze upon
You
the
don't
eyes of the
deserve-
fancy man.
Hello, Mac.
It's not about you today, Mac.
That's
It's
right.
about Jimmy Norton. It's not Mac Day.
Didn't you read that sign? White man coming through. Whoops. I mean,
Well, you know.
LOL. Who's handing out the Sabracadabra stuff? Those guys were great today, man.
Yes.
Where's Paul? Is he handing out that stuff?
God, do all these guys have AIDS? Where's the energy? Let's go.
Yeah. Fuckers. Oh. Step aside, people.
That's right. Fancy
Don't even
people.
look. Avert your eyes.
There's nothing to see
Don't
here.
you look at him.
Mind your beeswax, uncut foreigner.
Oh.
All right, well.
No sneaking peeks. Oh. Breathe right, Strip. You must be a fan.
Everyone has breathe
bro? How
right
are ya?
strips.
All right, man.
This horse's ass trophy is my favorite.
Isn't that
Isn't that the
hysterical?
best?
Holy shit.
Because who was a bigger horse's ass, Jimmy, than you back then?
Nobody was.
I think we have to take Jimmy Day, the parade, all the way up. We have
little
to.
further?
We have to go
Yeah,
all the
let's
way.
go.
Let's go to 7.
All the way.
keep going.
Let's go to 7.
Keep going.
Let's go to 7.
Keep going. We've got to show people what a fancy, lovely
right.
gentleman Jimmy Norton
Big
is.
Daddy James.
Step aside, people. Fancy Jimmy coming through.
This is why we love our listeners. They
Yep.
took it upon themselves to take the Jimmy Day thing and run with it.
Yep.
Some funny fuckers, man.
There's a lot of funny
What,
signs.
Jimmy?
Huh?
Thanks, sir.
No one touches Jimmy. He's much too fancy. This is a special day for him. We got a big signing tonight at Tower Records, the Lincoln Center.
HBO One Night Stand.
Yes, HBO One Night Stand. Handing out some Lucky Louis.
It's Jimmy Day, family. It's Jimmy Day. Jimmy
right.
Day.
Hello,
You distract
hello,
the parents, I'll
hello.
grab the kid.
What happened? What happened?
Is that Jimmy?
I said you distract the parents,
Oh.
I'll grab the kid. Young lad.
When do the mics crap
Puffle
out?
his hair.
Yeah. Show him what Jimmy Day's about. Say goodbye to those memories, son. Oh, I'm so happy. Listen to the fucking-
it's a Jimmy Day.
Oh, this is great.
All right.
Mind your business.
Avert your eyes.
The guy in the robe. It's just a
business.
collection of creeps. That's why we
Just
love them.
awful.
We attract garbage.
All our fans stink, literally. Hey,
I think we're going to lose the mic soon.
another Uncle Junior.
All right, right about here, we lose the mics.
Right about there, you got like a...
All right. We got
We got
100
to stop.
people.
Sure,
All right, we'll
everyone's
stop.
invited. Are you
We're going to
kidding?
lose the microphone.
There's not enough
so
room.
we
You'd
have
all
to
have to
stop.
sit in cubicles if we invited you up.
And I want to give some acknowledgement to Happy Typing Girl from
Yes.
Pal Talk. If it wasn't for her, a lot of these people wouldn't be here.
Where is Happy Type?
Happy Typing Girl!
What,
Why,
is
did she save
dry?
their lives?
Yep.
Where is Happy Typing Girl?
Where is she?
See?
Where'd she go?
They're beeping on the streets of New York for Jimmy Day.
Where's Happy Typing Girl?
Where'd she go?
Oh, she's on a mission? Oh, I wanted to
There's
thank
other
her.
surprises that we don't even know about, Jimmy, so we'll see what happens when we get
Ooh.
upstairs to XM.
I hope that mission ends in a load for happy little Jimmy. Give me those ribs, Ant.
All right. Anyone else got anything for Jimmy?
Well, I got to say, thank you guys. Thank you all for coming out on the first annual Jimmy Day.
Annual?
Annual?
Get the fuck
talking
outta
about
here.
annual
You're right. I
Jimmy Day?
apologize. for the first monthly Jimmy Day. Thank you for coming out.
Get it once.
We got 11 more of these coming up.
Hey, we got enough people. What do you say we knock over this watch and jewelry store?
Yeah.
Everyone, come on. Let's
Thank you,
loot.
guys.
Oh,
I'm
no,
very
we only
moved. I
got
don't
one
know what
black
to
guy.
say.
Shit. Saluting will stink. Oh, Jesus.
Fat girl blurting out the N-word. I like it.
Oh, boy, right there on the street.
Well, we have lovely fans.
All right, about face.
Let's go back.
We got work to do.
We're going to lose these microphones. What repulsive fans.
Happy Jimmy Day.
Happy Jimmy Day, sir. That's
Hey,
right.
Jimmy
You
Day.
with the John Voight hairdo.
Oh, my God.
Happy Jimmy Day.
If that face didn't say Alzheimer's.
Oh, I'd love to just kick him right in his ball
Jimmy
vein.
Day for him every day.
Wow, nice dumper on the staff.
Jimmy
chair.
Day, it's Bob
Yes.
Day, it's Larry Day for that guy.
It's a lot of forgotten friends day. Burden day, it should be. Older gentlemen.
It's Jimmy Day, sir.
That's right.
Raise your coffee and salute.
You Ichabod Crane looking fuck. You see him over there? The
Happy
police.
J-
The cops slowing down. He wants to know if this is a political thing.
Yeah.
If we get arrested for Jimmy Day, I
How
will
great
laugh
would that
my
be?
ass off. They're just checking it out. Oh, all right, they gave us the thumbs up. NYPD,
Yeah.
baby. NYPD.
We love it.
They gave us the thumbs up
Love
on
the
Jimmy
cops.
Day.
Happy Jimmy Day. Happy Jimmy Day, sir.
Thank you, sir. What lovely fans.
All right.
Cops are all looking at it, making sure it's okay.
That's wonderful.
All right. Well,
Yep,
somehow,
we're gonna go inside.
guys, we'll have you guys up in shifts because I mean they came all they came from far
Yeah,
away.
all
to-
these people at one time coming up would be a little much for our petite.
You guys, we're going to organize this and have you guys come up in shifts, like 5, 6 at a time, all right?
Yeah, I think we know who's coming up first.
Have the chicks come up first to flash their boobs.
Don't be mean like that.
I'm not being mean. I just know how the people pick, and I know which girls are coming up first.
That's right. We know
I don't pick.
Look, I'm fat smashing as fast as I can.
you look good.
I don't, did I say anything?
They're going to bring everybody up in shifts because there's just too many people at once.
Hello, everybody. It's Jimmy Day. We love him.
Thank you, miss.
Nurse Heather from Pal Talk.
Oh, hi.
Yeah, see?
Oh, look at that, Nurse
course.
Heather. I'm meeting a celebrity there. All right.
All right,
everybody.
Let him. Thank you, guys. We'll see you guys
back in.
upstairs.
Ooh.
We're going to have some of you guys come up in a little bit.
What
It's
a
the Opie and
mess
Anthony
our
Show.
listeners are.
Sort of Jimmy Day continues in moments.
In the wee hours of the morning, while the city sleeps, an uncommon band of heroes unites to fight the forces of evil.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, my sweet Jesus. With
I want to be known as notorious. No. Everyone is always in my way.
Oh, you really are deluded.
and B-Cup,
Kind of fat-breasted and awful.
and surrounded by dullards.
Ben looks like poorly spliced film.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Whenever Steve yawns, it looks like the back of the Batmobile when it accelerates.
Pocketosis.
Eric, you're not going to cry.
Shut up.
And armed with superhuman powers.
Pulls his pants down and just starts leaking into someone's garbage can. That's rule one.
How about if he gives you the old chin tap with his helmet?
That's all right with me.
They are living among us, average citizens, average heroes, quietly and anonymously continuing to make the world a better place.
Controversial talkers Opie and Anthony. We are just dicks.
You better just sit back and watch.
Yeah. Wait, what?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
What the hell is this? Unbelievable. Where's my mic? Am I on? Ow, my headphones. Ow, I just turned them up. Hi, everybody. This is part 2, or the way the whackbag people like to think of it. The lackluster, biding our time, not doing shit portion of the show. Go fuck yourselves. Tired of it. Argued like an idiot last night on Whackbag, just cursing people out, And then I get a phone call from Jimmy. He's in another thread, also cursing people out. And we realize we're talking to each other. Go, why do we bother? Why are we two fucking retards typing curse words? I actually typed to one guy. I said, "Shut the fuck up, or I will buy your mother and fuck her in her asshole."
You're romantic.
Hopeless. They drove me to it. And then other people go, well, Anthony, why do you bother? Why do you even care? And I sit there and go, this person's totally right. I shouldn't give a shit. I shouldn't care. And right when I'm at the point where I'm not going to answer anymore, Jimmy calls me up and says that he's on a thread like 2 threads down doing the same thing I'm doing. Reading, getting annoyed, posting curse words. You just don't want to read. You want to be like Kevin Smith. Kevin Smith said he made his own website. He charges money, like $2 to register, which is nothing, but it's enough to keep like a lot of the riffraff out. And it's so much easier that way. But we just feel compelled to log on and look and say, maybe today. Maybe today.
This is waterproof?
Yeah. Wow. Waterproof? Wait, do we get to keep these?
Yeah. Fucking.
Wow, is this somehow
Jimmy Anthony
Day?
and Opie got included in Jimmy Day? Yes.
XM,
we got
thank God. Those are from Eric.
Are you kidding? This is awesome.
Yeah.
Fucking XM's technology, man. God damn it.
So this is the XM. What is it called officially? The XM Boombox?
It's called the XM Jimmy.
What's the official name of this? This is a cool product.
Didn't it say it?
XM audio system. Ben
This
said
is
it's waterproof, too.
audio system. The perfect companion for your Delphi Rode XT or AudioVox Express.
Wow.
XM satellite receivers. It's a white boombox basically.
Oh,
but a really hip design.
A Rode XT fits right inside it.
It looks almost like one of those things you get for an iPod. It's got that same like vibe to it. The white. Yeah. It's really, really cool, man.
Yeah, because you can look. You pop it out.
Yep.
You pop out your Rode XT. You can pop it back in there.
And you can bring this to the beach or to a sodomy. You can bring this anywhere you want. This is really great, man.
It's like a ghetto blaster.
Yeah,
it's like the 80s ghetto blaster.
Thank you, Elo and XM. This is really nice.
Guys, hopefully the rain will stop long enough so that you can go outside and empty them. Or enjoy them. Jeez.
I got it from a Negro.
Enjoy them. The units are all activated and ready to go. This boombox is the newest out for the Rode XT and Express. The radio is already in there for you. Have a great weekend. Elo and Hojo?
Who's Hojo?
Or Hoju? Hoju?
Oh, Hugo.
Hugo with a J?
I don't know.
This is probably a G, poorly written.
The units are all activated and ready to go. This boombox is...
Sorry, I just turned mine up, and I'm miking it.
Express, the radio is already in there for you.
Listen how good it sounds.
Wow. Elo and Hojo?
Who's Hojo?
Or Hoju? Hoju?
Oh, Hugo.
Hugo with a J?
I don't know.
This is probably a G, poorly written.
The units are all activated and ready to go. This boombox is...
Sorry, I just turned mine up, and I'm miking it.
It's going to be on a loop. No, it's going to be an endless loop. We can
do that. We can do that all day. We could just sit here and let it play over and over again.
No, we can't get out of it. No.
Oh, Hugo.
Hugo with a J?
I just hold the mic up to the speaker.
G, poorly written.
The units are all activated and ready to go. This boombox is... Sorry, I just turned mine up.
You can't keep going. I am so confused.
Anyway, and then it says, good luck tonight, Jimmy, with your DVD signing, E.
Thank you, Eric.
As in E-Low. That is very, very cool, man.
That is very cool.
It's amazing. When you mentioned Whackbag, like, we were both getting into it on different threads, but one of the guys like, yeah, man, when you start yelling at Elo, it's like, you dope. Yell at Elo. Yeah. Elo's the one guy I wouldn't yell at. A, because he could fire me on the spot, but B, he's my friend. It was like, Elo, I fucking love.
And he gets things done.
Yes.
You know what I looked at right before we walked over to do do this show? Jimmy's penis. And then I downloaded from my email.
Well, a little back history. Yeah. As you know, we've been bitching a lot this week because there's a lot of frustration that comes out. And, I mean, that's what makes this show good on so many levels, that we have no problem, showing you the ugly side of this program.
Very open. Whatever you're hearing on this show is what's going on in real life, so we talk about it.
And we were very frustrated because it's been about 20 months that we've been here, and we haven't been part of a national TV spot. And that was one of the things that was promised us the day we sat down and thought about signing with XM. So and they pretty much at that time did promise that we would be in a national TV spot.
And we don't want a commercial centered around Opie and Anthony. It was never what we were asking for. It's just we want to be part of XM, part of what XM is proud of as their programming, and have that shown on a commercial.
Right. So, and then coincidentally, which made this really very interesting, because obviously we have two bosses now. We're on commercial radio, and we're still on XM, right? XM being the big boss, they're the ones that own us.
We like to call them Divorce Mommy and Divorce Daddy.
Right. So I swear to you, this had nothing to do with the two, but then 2 days ago, Tom Chiusano, after our commercial radio show, goes, guys, can I meet with you guys tomorrow after you're done with the radio show? Because we want to discuss a TV spot, a national TV spot saying you're back on commercial radio.
Right.
And now that kind of... Hold on, we're in the middle of this. You have horrendous time. Oh, my God, even on...
Oh, boy.
Oh, my God.
Whose bad timing is this?
Oh, my God.
We're in the middle of discussing
Could you roll out the oversized cake for a minute?
Just for a minute.
What? Holy crap, we're
1 second.
We're trying to make a point. Does anyone... Why would anyone listen to the show? Why? Why would they?
Just for a second.
Just for a second. Roll out the oversized cake, please.
Just for a second.
Oh, my God. This is just...
Just everyone be patient.
Oh, my God. I know everyone's excited because it's Jimmy Day. We're just getting to something that's really cool. If it was just... if it was Twitchell's and Big A, interrupt, whatever. Who cares? If we're blabbing about something just to fill time like we usually do on this side of the show, then fine. But we actually have something to say. So then Tom Chiusano says, we want to discuss a TV spot, a national TV spot saying you're back on commercial radio.
Yeah.
And, that kind of made XM look bad, let's be honest. So this morning, I get a phone call and we get emails from Elo. And he just casually writes. You want me to read this?
Yeah.
Because it's really funny, because we all know where this came from, but I guess we're not going to acknowledge it. We'll make believe that this was in the works.
That it was just in the works, and it happened.
Elo, we'll make believe that this was in the works, okay? We'll give you the benefit of the doubt, although we just told a million people that we're on to you. Guys, look at this TV spot that we are running on network TV starting this weekend through next week. There are a few other changes that we have, but we're about 90% of the way there. Ladies and gentlemen, this is why we bitch on this show. And that's why you got to understand this on Whackbag and all the other fan sites. We get things done through our bitching. Opie and Anthony will be featured in the XM National TV commercial that starts up this weekend for Father's Day.
I was
They're doing a
emailed
big
the
Father's Day
commercial
promotion, and we're going to be part of it.
I was emailed the commercial, and I saw it. And, yes, we are indeed part of it. It's a whole montage of personalities done in slideshow format. Where a picture of somebody like Bob Dylan will be on screen, and it'll slowly kind of move toward the, like it's a zoom in on the photograph with the XM logo and the name underneath. And then one of those that come up is the Opie and Anthony show. It says Opie and Anthony, it's our pictures, and we're, kind of moving slowly in with the slideshow picture thing. And then it goes on to another personality, Ludacris. Show him, but we're part of the commercial.
We're part of it.
That's all we ever wanted.
And Elo, he'll probably call up and say no is in the works, but, I really do believe with all my heart that we bitched so much that they said, all right, just throw up their pictures up on this commercial to shut them up so they go back to doing funny radio.
We're pitting Divorce Mommy and Divorce Daddy against each other, and they're both giving us brand new bicycles and nice stuff. Look, we just got all three.
Radios.
We didn't even make a peep, and we got 3 great radios all activated and running. This is great.
So we looked at the commercial. It looks great. Can we get it up on the website, opieandanthony.com?
I would check with Elo first, because there's probably a thing where they want it to air on TV first.
Really?
If it's a national commercial thing.
Well, let's find out.
Yeah.
Oh, is that all right? Well, then maybe by Monday or something we'll have the finished product, because I think we saw like
it's not
a version
finished.
they're still
He
working
said 90%.
on.
I bet the 10% that isn't done is removing us
The
from
editing
it.
of the Opie and Anthony reference. Putting in Bob Edwards' photo.
Yeah, you know what?
Oh my God, that's funny.
This is what's going to be interesting. And Elo, he has no problem playing with us. He obviously had to get rid of somebody to make us happy, because he's had it with our bitching. I want to know who got cut to get our stupid faces on the commercial.
Is Ellen in it?
I don't know. We'll find
don't
out.
think I
We'll
saw
probably
her
find out
in
like
it.
Monday or Tuesday after the spot runs well. All right, finally, can we bring in the oversized
bring
cake?
in the cake.
I wonder what this cake's
This
about.
cake doesn't look edible, by the way.
It's
about 6 feet tall.
They're having a tough time rolling it.
Are they?
Yeah, it almost fell over like 3 times. That's my fault on the bad timing.
And who gets credit for the cake? I believe
Bam.
Bam, right?
Yes.
General Bam.
General Bam is in here.
FullBlownAids.com.
Dugout Doug and Uncle Inky and Bam.
FullBlownAids.com.
Holy mackerel, look at these
got
girls.
the oversized cake
Hi.
for
Got
little
some
Jimmy Norton.
girls.
Holy Toledo, they're lovely.
All right, wait, there's a photo up. Get over here, former child star. You got to get a good angle, man.
Yeah, sweetie.
And wait, the top of the cake seems to be removable.
Yes, it is.
I thought we were all going to have a slice of cake.
I
but
can't eat that?
There could be something in there.
Jimmy, you can eat it.
Wait, why don't we get
I don't get it.
Why don't we get the Pal Talk camera set up perfectly for everybody at home?
There you go. You're
Hold
right.
on.
Hold on.
That's funny.
Whatever's inside really needs to get out.
Yeah.
The cake has cerebral palsy. What are you doing? They can see.
The curtains are coming down.
Can they see? I think we should leave it open, right?
Yeah,
No?
open it up.
Open it up for them. Open it for them.
Open it up.
That's
All
just
right.
a legal thing.
We got a lot of
Steve
listeners
Strasberg.
outside. They're coming up in shifts to check out the show a little bit today.
Wait,
And,
I think I saw a hand. Wow. There could be someone in there.
Where?
In the cake?
No, that's food.
It can't be food.
Jimmy, we got you a little surprise, knowing what you love.
Cake, all right.
What, ice cream cake?
I don't think it's that little.
Oh my God!
Oh, Jesus.
Wait, get up on
Oh, the humanity.
Hello, Miss.
Happy sort of Jimmy Day.
Oh, thank you, Miss. She's lovely.
Wow, she's a big gal.
She's a tall girl.
How tall are you?
How tall are you, ma'am?
With or without heels?
Huh?
With or without heels?
Both, I guess.
6'2" without.
6'2" without?
Without heels.
And wow, your shoulders are very broad, too.
Well, you're a tall girl. Do you model?
I've been working out.
Wait, get the mic up here.
You've been working out?
Yes, I have been working out.
Yeah, make sure she doesn't fall and hurt herself. Wow.
I didn't sign it.
You got some big feet. Lady, whoa. What a view.
Boy.
Well, that is fantastic. You're wearing an FBA shirt and, oh, geez, FBA thong. But for some reason it doesn't look like it does on the other girls.
Yeah, there's something.
There's something. Is there
That's
another?
not missing.
They're missing
Is there
something.
another Jimmy Day present stuck in the front of your thong?
There's a lot stuck there.
I think so. Wow.
Oh no!
Look at what Jimmy got.
It is a national holiday.
Yes.
Well, I heard it was sort of Jimmy Day.
Kind of, yeah.
Oh my God, Jimmy.
Oh, just rub them. No pinch. Just
So
rub
what's
it.
your
Just rub it
name?
softly.
Rebecca.
That's good.
Rebecca is
Hi,
your name.
Rebecca.
Rebecca. Wow. There's a girl pinching Jimmy's nipples.
She certainly is.
And another girl behind that girl pinching her nipples. It's like a nipple pinching chain going
It's
on.
like a party of just nipple rubbing.
Yes. It's like a nipple pinching centipede.
Look how he's moved his leg.
Oh, and now a little massage for Jimmy Day.
Jimmy.
Thank you.
Let's go back to
not his
Bam.
birthday. It's just Jimmy Day.
And whenever you want to close the blinds, the ladies are willing to actually do something this time.
All right, close the fucking blinds. Fuck the audience out
Why is
there.
going down? Where are these girls from, General Bam?
They are from...
Centerfoldstrips.com.
Yeah, it's centerfoldstrips.com. They provide us with the cake and the girls. Just want to thank them. Centerfoldstrips.com.
What is centerfoldstrips.com?
It's a like a national strip. They send strippers out and
We do private parties and events.
private parties, bachelor parties, anything you need like that.
Parties, Jimmy Day parties.
Okay.
Jimmy Day
They do all
parties.
kinds of parties.
And surprisingly reliable and keeping their word.
And you know something? I got to tell you, a lot of these generals that we've read about in the paper with Zarqawi being killed think they pulled off a coup. General Bam. Now there
Thank
is
you.
a general who gets the job done.
Yes, we do. Bring in the Liberator.
Yes.
And
I
bring in the drill dough.
I think, wow. I think Rebecca has a J-Dam bomb underneath the skirt.
I'm moving away for that.
Wow, is this actually going to happen? A drill dough?
Holy mackerel.
It's going to be used on this very program?
Yes, it is.
Fantastic.
Jimmy, what's going on over there?
I'm getting hugs from some lovely girls.
She's whispering in your ear and a little nuzzling and wow. And you're rubbing a little bottom?
Yeah.
Ooh, she just slapped her ass.
It's a lovely one, too, I might add.
Jimmy's been rubbing it.
It's a pretty one. It certainly is.
A little bit mighty.
It's like a little Filipino boy's bottom, but
Oh!
I mean, it's nice. Excuse me. Forgive me.
That's a compliment, believe it or not.
Very nice. Wow, these girls are great.
They have Brooklyn Liberator in for Jimmy Day, or sort of Jimmy Day.
You know, I got to tell you, what a welcome change from just a couple of days ago when we had a girl from Penthouse in here who wouldn't even show off anything. She was like a fucking Quaker. She wouldn't show anything. Oh, hey, look at that, Jimmy.
She has
happy Jimmy
They are lovely
Day.
nipples, I have to be honest.
I grew them myself.
They really are.
She
They're very
grew
big.
them herself. They're even funny.
They're big and juicy.
She grew up next to the National Lab.
Oh, I like them.
I'm restraining because it's all about Jimmy today.
Just about Jimmy.
Opie, they want to.
I'm not blowing up anyone's spot today.
Opie, they want to know if they can take off their clothes.
It's up to Jimmy.
That's Jimmy's day. Jimmy, they want to know if they could take off their clothes.
Yeah.
All right.
Not that I want that, but I'm thinking of everyone else.
Yeah.
Did you see him check that out before he said yes?
I have to tinkle. Can I tinkle?
Oh, Jesus. Your timing is awful.
I got to tinkle. I got
fucking timing.
I have to tinkle. I can't help it. Thank you. I'll be right back.
If you don't hurry.
But Jimmy.
Unfucking believable.
Jimmy.
Unbelievable.
But Jimmy.
Do we have a stunt Jimmy anywhere around here?
I have this horrible feeling I'm not going to get a smoothie today.
Yeah, what happened to our smoothies? No smoothies?
No, Kenny wants to watch.
No, I'm a married man. I don't condone this activity.
Oh, is that it?
Did my wife hear that?
Kenny couldn't get to the mic fast enough to make sure his wife knows.
I'm a married man.
He's too busy getting smoothies to see the action in studio today.
Yeah, I'll be running errands.
Yes, a
Kenny,
smoothie.
Yes.
I will help you out today. You can even call from a cell phone on the street, so your wife definitely knows that you weren't in here for the action.
Now, she knows I'm a professional.
But while you're walking with the smoothie, I don't want to wait.
Okay.
I'm an important man.
Anybody else GH smoothie?
No, thank you, Kenny. No, thank you.
Anybody Elmo?
No thanks.
Is Jimmy almost back, or should
You
we
never
take a
spend
break?
this much time asking.
Jimmy's
Why are you
going to
in
get a
the studio?
smoothie somewhere else.
Yeah, we understand.
Why are you waiting in here still, Kenny? Waiting to see if Jimmy wants a smoothie?
The girls are just smacking each other on the ass while they... Why don't you know something? I think Jimmy would probably like it if you girls were naked when he came in. You know that scene in Pulp Fiction when Uma Thurman comes back and goes, don't you love when you come back and your food is waiting for you? That's kind of it. Jimmy gets back from his piss. You girls are already totally naked. Huh? No, this section here is sectioned off.
Yeah.
This is an actual zone of no...
Climb right over this table and get
No. There's a zone of nothingness that happens back here. I'm actually a flaming homosexual.
It's called the Forbidden Zone.
Girls zone.
But you know what? There's a girl who's my roommate who says she knows you and says that you're not a homosexual.
Well, she's lying.
Really?
Yeah, I'm flaming.
Serena? Do you know Serena?
Serena? I've never heard of a Serena.
Really? I have a note for you.
You have a note for me from Serena?
She was so nice.
Is she a MySpace friend?
No, she's a Dix Hills friend.
Dix Hills? I don't know a Serena.
No? I'll give you the note later. Maybe you'll remember.
Give me the note. I'll read it right now.
I need my bag, Danny.
Give me the note. I'll read it on the air. Because I don't know a Serena. I've never...
These girls are lovely.
Oh, there he is. Yeah. I need that something on this chair, please.
All right.
How come you're so quiet?
Should I move my headphone thing?
There they go. They're the top is off. One girl's got her top off.
Yeah, this is a talk show.
Yeah, so they're going to sit down on the chair. There's a dildo that's going to be involved. How come you're so quiet?
We're going to have to get the union involved to work the old dildo.
I know, the dildo. It's a union job.
The union job is right. Jimmy
is, I think we need more microphones over in that area.
Why would there be?
Like I said, I'm not blowing up anyone's spot today. I'm just sitting back and
it's Jimmy's day.
And letting Jimmy have his almost Jimmy day.
And get the, Jesus Christ, is it the Hubble telescope or the Paltalk camera? Can we put it as close as we can possibly get it to the action? It looks like a, right on the edge of the console there, as close as it can go. without getting knocked off of there. There we go, because that's what the people want to see.
Fantastic.
What's going on, Jimmy?
If you ask me how I feel, the answer is lovely.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Fucking Bam and the listeners, just unbelievable. They got girls in here.
Whoa! The girl is now upside down. That's a reverse 69 that she is doing. Jimmy is sitting in a chair. She has her snatch right in his face.
Holy mackerel.
Wow, you got a little...
Nice.
Yeah,
She did a handstand, and she put her private area right on my chin.
Private
like
area.
It was a fantastic
Where
football
the
helmet.
fuck you think you are?
Oh.
Her snatch,
Well, I had
Jimmy.
to take... Oh.
Oh, wow.
Jimmy's going to get paralyzed.
Now it's a full 69. It's a full chair-borne 69. Don't break his neck.
Yeah, he's going to break his neck
Jesus
on
Christ.
sort of Jimmy Day.
No.
Jimmy, don't you wish a car company would put out an airbag like that?
Wait, no,
You'd just be crashing into trees.
Hold on, let me take the headphones off.
Yeah,
The
headphones
are cock blocking.
Jimmy's getting choked.
I had to say...
I never saw a neck bend like that before.
I think you didn't say penis. I'm not sure.
I don't know.
Now this girl is putting her leg. She's doing a reverse, like when you do chicken fights and a girl gets on your back. She's doing that only on the front of Jimmy.
Holy mackerel.
Now Jimmy's got her legs spread
She has
right in front of him.
Private area.
You like that? Is it puffy like you like it?
Thank you, baby.
Oh, another girl, the other girl losing the top, and the bra's got to come off, and then, all the panties are coming down, Jimmy. Uh-oh. Totally shaved, just like Jimmy likes it.
Oh, I'm relaxed. I'm very relaxed.
Just like Jimmy likes it.
Oh. Amazing. That's not
Jimmy's getting smothered right now.
Oh.
You're going to have to give you a birthday hat.
I like birthday hats.
Oh, look, a bra is being put on Jimmy's
birthday
head.
hats are fun.
Jimmy's got a black bra strapped to his head like a little birthday hat with two combs on it.
You're not annoyed with
He
me,
looks
are you?
like an idiot. Wow, she's totally shaved.
Oh, that's a lovely one.
She's taking her bottoms completely off now in front of Jimmy. Her ass is red. She's been getting spanked.
Well, now she's putting Jimmy's. She's putting her panties over Jimmy's jeans.
But he's got to see. Oh, do you look like an idiot?
I feel like I'm wearing Aquaman's mask.
You look like a panda bear.
I'm wearing a full-blown AIDS. I wish you would have told me. I would have fucking. All right,
great. It goes with your disease.
And now girls in front of Jimmy.
Girls are climbing on Jimmy.
Yeah.
Ow, that's gotta hurt. Jimmy's gonna need a massage.
Jimmy's gonna break something.
My shoulders are hurting.
Something's gonna get.
Yeah, don't hurt Jimmy's shoulders. There we go.
Ashley, hold it hard.
Oh,
They're climbing all over him. My God, they're gonna hurt our little boy.
Oh,
his face is all red.
Slipped out. Who's looking?
Right. Well, one girl is completely naked. She is now climbing on Jimmy.
Yeah, Jimmy's getting
and hurting him. There's some pleasure with the pain.
Oh my God.
She's grinding into Jimmy's head.
Yeah, there's a vagina right on his nose.
Who knew that they were strippers and gymnasts?
Oh, the other girl's panties are totally coming off now.
Yep.
Wow, Jimmy, I guess she's got one that you kind of like. I see a little action.
Oh, it's fucking
a little going on. It's like
it's just fantastic.
It's like Hubba Bubba.
Oh, I love it.
It's wonderful.
I'm going to have to ask you to open your mouth and bite it.
Oh, there's a little. Now that she's using the thong like a horse bit.
It's like I'm in an Alvar Cowie video.
looks like the girls have done this before, huh? They got a whole thing they do, a whole routine.
They are lovely girls.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she is in blowjob position.
I know.
In front of Jimmy.
She certainly
and
is.
now, she's through the pants. You know what Jimmy likes?
What
does Jimmy like?
When you breathe hot air through his pants so he could feel it on his cock. Because we were just doing that last night.
Can I feel you up?
Uh-huh.
This is so nice. We have to pierce it
Don't
later.
pinch it. Just touch it nicely.
Oh, it's Jimmy Day.
Jimmy likes his nipples touched lightly.
Do it right.
I yelled at her. No pinching.
No pinching. It's the birthday boy's birthday.
All right, now Jimmy's on the Liberator. Oh, you might want to turn the Pal Talk camera to the action. There you go. Yeah.
How's the voice?
Very nice.
Jimmy, what's going on over there?
Well, one girl is kneeling.
Oh, my God.
Jimmy's getting smothered right now. Is this
So
safe?
funny. Jimmy won't let me take his shirt off, but his belt and pants are coming without
I have a
problem.
vagina in my face, and now I have an ass on my nose.
Oh, they're smothered.
Ow, don't be so
Jimmy
violent.
shade.
Jim's going to need a chiropractor after this.
Shut up, Jimmy.
Okay.
Tomorrow's Opie.
All right.
Sunday is Anthony.
Jimmy, what's going on? You having fun over there, pal?
Yeah. Oh, my God.
Yeah?
Wow. She has a nice vagina.
told him nobody gets hurt.
Oh, where are we going?
All right, they're just taking turns smothering Jimmy's face. Jimmy? Can he talk?
Jimmy can't even hear you right now.
Nice guy.
Can Jimmy talk?
He's sweet.
Holy mackerel.
I think he's dead.
Oh, my God.
The neck is around his neck.
Yes, again.
The neck is around his neck. The belt is around his neck.
Holy shit, do I like that.
Wow.
The neck of the vagina.
Jimmy, explain what's going on.
There's a really plump vagina by my face, and there's another girl's mouth by my face, and they're getting along nicely.
I'm licking her pussy right in front of Jimmy's face.
That's one way to put it.
Oh, my God, Jimmy, protect your neck. Need one of those neck collars for Jimmy.
There's actual gum in there.
Preventative measures.
I think it's going to work like a dental dam, I think. I'm not really sure.
Wait, what's in there?
Gum.
Gum?
I thought it was a dental dam. It's gum.
Uh-oh.
Gum.
What's wrong?
Troubles a brewing.
What?
What's the matter?
What happened?
Something came up.
Roll over.
Oh, no. You have a bigger one?
She's got a drill, though, and she told Jimmy to roll over. All right.
Oh, my God.
When's the big fella get involved?
I really...
The guy from the cake.
like the vagina in my face.
Thank you.
It's lovely.
You like vagina in your face?
I do. I do.
Why would you not like it?
Oh, thank you. How lovely. Jimmy, they fucking rule. Oh, we should have 5 of these a week.
Oh, hi.
Jimmy, try to talk while you're in that position.
Fuck.
Opie,
Yeah.
they have a midget for you if you want it next time.
A midget? A midget?
Yes.
I'm short, but I'm not a damn midget, all right?
All right.
No, we're talking about somebody else. That's my ass, Jimmy. Do you like it?
I certainly do.
Right on your chin.
I know.
Wow.
It really is.
Jimmy's face is being used like toilet paper.
I know.
These
Talk too
girls,
much anyway.
they're the best girls we've had in the studio. Oh, thank you, miss you.
They're taking turns now.
Wow, they are all over Jimmy.
They're switching positions.
Doing
Jimmy
69.
Day.
Steve, get your big head out of the way of the action. Steve's blocking the Pal Talk camera.
All right. Yeah, they're all checking this out on the Pal Talk.
Oh, that's meaty.
Oh, look at that pussy. You want that, don't you, Jimmy?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, you do.
It's a fucking gem.
How bad do you want it, Jimmy?
How bad?
I know you want it, Jimmy. How bad do you want
That
it?
much? I just want to kiss it. It's
Really,
so,
Jimmy,
it really
that
is
much?
Love. It's love. No,
Really?
not that much. No. Oh, my God.
All right, she's rolling over on
There
Jimmy.
she goes. Oh, there's more ass
There
in
you
your face,
go.
Jimmy.
Get the mic on Jimmy.
Oh.
Get the mic on Jimmy.
Oh. Oh.
He likes it.
Oh.
He
Oh, my
likes it.
God.
Guy that'll kiss my ass. Thank you, Jim.
I will. Oh, I feel so naughty.
You are so naughty, Jimmy.
Yes.
These girls are the fucking greatest. Holy shit.
Centerfoldstrips.com, baby.
Centerfoldstrips.com.
That's right.
I'll plug you till the cows come home.
Screw Lucky Louie. I say Lucky Jimmy.
Lucky Jimmy.
Lucky Jimmy.
Oh,
Let's earmuff him.
Natalie is a good girl. Natalie makes me
Natalie's a
happy.
very naughty girl.
I'll say she is.
But we love that about her.
Fuck.
We love that about her.
Look at this. Now a girl straddling Jimmy. Straddling Jimmy and grinding on him. And the other girl is sitting up by his head, just kind of rubbing his head and shoulders.
A third girl has entered the scene, Anthony.
What?
A third girl has entered.
Where the hell did she come from?
Where'd she come from?
I'm from Peru.
All right. They're completely smothering Jimmy. Wow. Jimmy?
Oh, my goodness.
Jimmy, describe the action for everybody.
Okay. There's a pussy in my face, one on my dick, and one on my head.
That's some great color commentary.
I feel like a rapper. A rapper.
Jimmy, are you bummed? Are you bummed that the big fella's not in the action?
He can't even talk.
It sounds really, you know.
That's what it sounds like when you try to talk with a pussy in your face.
Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm so happy.
Jimmy sounds like he has a cold.
Yeah.
No, I like the snail trail on his
It's like a human breathe right strip.
Oh, wow. The girls are going to get off with him, and his face is going to look like Al Zarqawi's after the bombing.
Holy shit.
Why is that time? I hope not.
God.
Ooh, for his sake. Oh, the panties are coming off of girl number 3.
Yeah.
I don't care about names at this point. It's just all about girl number 1, 2, 3.
It looks like somebody dropped a bag of roast beef sandwiches.
Another nice one.
Oh, really? Is that what we got going over there?
Do they,
roast beef girl?
Do they deserve to be called by their names?
No, they're just numbers.
They're just numbers.
This is, you know, promising.
These girls are so fantastic.
It's kind of nice in here.
See, Jimmy hasn't seen this kind of action in the studio.
Right.
Usually when we had wiffle ball bat challenge and things like that, he was out in California.
That's right.
He missed it. This is the first time. This is all about Jimmy. All about. What is that girl doing? Jerking him off?
No, she was just tickling.
All I saw was her hand moving.
She tickled it a bit and I giggled.
I was checking.
She checked it and I was happy she did.
All right.
Oh, God.
Hi.
These girls are fucking professionals.
Is it boy time yet?
Oh, my God.
Well, do you girls have a grand finale?
What time, ladies?
We're not. Hey, what is it? Finale?
Yeah.
Can we break out the wiffle ball bat?
What's that thing called?
This is called a microphone.
No, the penis on the drill.
Oh,
the penis, the drill dough.
Drill dough.
Oh, I thought it was like, you know, eliminator.
Oh, Jesus. He looks. She looks like she's had some familiarity with power tools.
Oh, by the way, yeah.
Huh?
Oh, pinch softly.
You know, but I'm going to teach you to like it, John.
Thank you.
You're going to see that you really like it.
All right, they're still.
It's not bad.
They're riding
over
Jimmy, working him over, to say the least.
No. Let me get my pants off first.
They try to work the drill dough on Jimmy, and Jimmy said, no, let me get my pants off first. All right, what's going on over there, Jimmy?
Incredible piece of machinery, and what it is
Jimmy is.
It's a dildo.
You can't do that unless you put on a policeman's uniform.
I got one right here.
Jimmy is down. Jimmy is down.
No, Jimmy's up. He's all right.
No.
Oh, there you have it.
You see it here? What's in
It's
there?
like a cock ring for...
What's that?
It's like a what?
See in there? What's in there?
Take it out.
What the hell are they looking at? I have to look at the Pal Talk camera to see what's going on.
Shaven.
They're looking at his thing, I guess, and they're his thingy.
This area here.
His-
And look-
Baby
Uh-huh.
What are they sucking on?
They say it's like a baby's bottom, but it smells like that for a reason.
Oh my God!
I have to snatch it off.
It's clean.
Well, there you have it. Explain. It smells like absolutely nothing.
Handstand.
It's natural.
Jesus.
There's a lot of self-control.
Oh.
It's very impressive.
Amazing.
Wow. Now
I
she's
think it's this guy is too close to his penis, honestly.
riding. One of the girls are riding Jimmy through his pants, just rocking back and forth.
Oh.
Hey, Jimmy, you filling up?
What's that? A little bit, surprisingly. It was hard until I started looking at Big Kevin Bear. It just helped.
Gee, what happened? All of a sudden, his sound went out.
Might want to check that microphone. Or we might want to check his mouth.
Oh, he's got tits in his face.
That's right. Mars, no need to be in here.
Oh, hope you getting a phone call?
That nipple, I swear it's cherry flavor.
Is this E-Rock?
I don't know, but it's amazing.
Take the call up.
Hello.
I'm just going to have to check one more time.
Go ahead.
You're doing quite well, I think.
What's going on, baby?
Oh, look, it's your smoothie.
Oh.
Oh, Smoothie's here.
It's Jimmy Day.
Thank
I'll have him call you.
You're welcome.
You. Jesus.
I love him in the G-string, by the way. I think he looks great.
Yeah, stuff going on. I got
Ooh, that's good smoothie.
I need to know right now
What?
who is going to partake in the double dawn with me.
Well, I'll tell you who's out.
Now we have something
Rebecca there just
Rebecca just held her hand up. She raised her hand.
This is a team
What
effort.
a great Heine.
It's a team effort. Well, I think you got
you
three
come down here,
candidates
please.
there.
I'm so sorry. I'm just going to come in here as well.
Whoa, she's deep throating that dildo. Wow.
God.
Wow. You're really good at that.
Oh, my God.
I've never seen anything quite
Wow.
like it, ladies and gentlemen.
That cock should have a Knicks jersey near it.
What a blowjob. Yeah.
Jimmy, you want the dildo up your ass or
Come on, Jimmy, what do you want? I got a strap on too, baby.
Oh.
And I know how to work it.
That really was nice watching you put that in your mouth, miss.
You like that?
I certainly did.
Yes, what's my name?
I don't know. No one told me your
What
name.
is my name, Jimmy?
What is your name?
What's my name? My name, bitch.
Woman I would gladly give a lot of money to.
She is Rio. I am Natalie.
Hi, Rio.
And this is Janella.
Oh. You guys can just do the rest of the show. No need to pay attention to me.
It is the rest of the show.
All right,
What's going on with the double dunk? There it is.
There you have it.
Here we go.
Wait, get that on video.
Take that down.
How big is that?
Oh, boy. Wow. Holy shit.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
How much is that?
It's just too much, is what it is,
How
really.
long
It's
is that?
I'm quite sure.
That is a lot. That made her eyes water.
It did.
Jesus.
It did.
You took a lot of that cock.
I thought it was going to come out the other end.
Yeah, that would be a
I'm
treat.
hoping. You know, that would really save me a lot of time and trouble.
Well, girls, you're going to partake in the dildo or the double dunk dildo or?
I'm going to actually be in charge of the drilling. Oh, wow. That was
Would you bash your head on the television? Her IQ just went up 3 points. Oh, I knew what you were going for. All right. The cock fell off the dildo. That's all right. Just put a drill bit on it. And
All right. Now, I need a condom for the drill dough because I don't want her to get pregnant.
LOL.
Good to see you here for your humor.
Here we go.
Why are you putting a condom on the dildo? It's going to spin right off.
It's killing me how restrained I am right now.
I certainly do.
You do. Like it all
Help. Can you help me with my penis?
Which part? Like the fact she needs an ass bleaching badly?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Here comes trouble.
I can't get it.
How am I getting to your vagina when it's over there like
The
that?
chick.
Yeah.
I don't care how you want to.
Yeah, there's some asshole brownness that is spreading. It's covering an ass cheek.
She's going to put a dildo right over my face. Just don't let that fall off and hit me in the eye.
All right, I'll try.
I can lose an eye this way.
Don't hurt Jimmy. He's a big star.
Jimmy, have you seen this thing? It's a drill dough, for Christ's sake.
I
know, but you're so tight, it's retarded. My God.
How do I know this is going to turn into body double and she's going to drill right through me?
Are you okay?
Right through your skull.
Let's stick it in there. Now we know why she can give great blowjobs. The girl.
I would love blowjobs.
Oh, my. It's so
Can you mic?
Black and Decker, thank
Can
you
you mic
so
the
much.
girl that's getting the?
Oh, the dildo won't turn because the.
I'm sorry. It's not my fault. I'm just built that way.
Oh, she that feels.
No, you know what it is. The dildo is only on there with some kind of a drill,
You go in reverse now. Let's
like
see if
a
that works.
screw, and
there you have it. Oh, no, but seriously, the girl is tighter than like.
that looks dangerous.
If you stick a diamond, if you stick a piece of coal in her vagina, you'll have a diamond in 2 weeks.
Oh boy.
Hold on.
I get it.
I'm just gonna fuck
You don't need the drill. Just do it manually.
I'm losing my restraint.
Black and Decker.
Yeah, fuck the drill. Just stick the dildo in her.
Oh my God.
Look at Jimmy has got a view. He is 6 or 5 inches away from her pussy. She's straddling his face with a dildo going in and out.
You're going to need to turn over so you can get a better view.
There's certainly
me.
Jimmy, what do you think?
this certainly beats arguing with a critic.
Strippers don't argue.
Timmy's still condomed up, yeah.
Oh, yes.
Wow.
Although you could have ripped that thing
Elms,
right
is
off.
that bug bites?
Oh,
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We're in.
Oh my God.
Brandon, we're lost.
Where's
Jimmy, are you helping at all?
I can't believe I can't even see this live. I have to look at it on the Pal Talk camera because there's too much shit going on. No, I don't want to see it live. To tell you the truth, I'd rather watch it on TV. Makes disasters that much more distant.
I do believe
Trust me, there's less pixels on the Pal Talk cameras than real life.
Smooths things out.
Real life has lots and lots of pixels.
Oh, Jimmy just got kicked in the head.
Pal Talk has less pixels, thank God.
Did Jimmy get kicked in the head?
That's okay. I deserved it.
What happened?
These fucking girls are fantastic. They're the first real deal girls we've had in this studio in a long time. They are. I am really fucking turned on.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yes, I know.
That was what's it called?
We're trying to name the skin of.
No, Centerfold what?
Centerfoldstrips.com.
What is it again?
Centerfold.
You know what it's called.
Centerfoldstrips.com.
Yeah.
Natalie, Rio, and Janella.
There you go. Say it again. Say my
He
name.
knows their name.
Natalie, Rio, and Janella.
Where do we work?
All right, Happy Typing Girl is in studio.
Oh, I got to see Debbie. My friend's here.
Debbie! Yay, Debbie!
Oh, boy.
Oh, please tell me Happy Typing Girl is jumping in on this. Please.
I don't see that happening.
You are adorable.
She is.
You look at how cute she is.
All right, what do we got next there, Bam?
Gifts for Jimmy.
Oh, hold on. Hit it.
We have a couple of gifts for Jimmy. Some stuff he might enjoy.
Wait. What? Oh, hold on. What is it?
It's something that needs to stay clean and needs to be flat.
I think I'm a little
Clean and flat.
I don't want to give it away.
Okay.
But I don't want to ruin the fun.
Hold on. Clean and flat. An Asian girl? Nothing on that?
No, we laughed, Jimmy.
I don't want to stop that.
That's all right.
You know what? Just open it. If you want to open it with me, I'll hold it
I'll
with
open
you.
it for you.
They're going to hold my gift up.
All right.
I'm actually resting my head on an asshole.
It's something you might not want to touch while doing this.
You won't have to touch it.
Wow, perfect wrapping.
A girl did it. What you expect?
They're opening something. I don't know what it is.
We got 2 layers of gift wrap.
2 layers of gift
This
wrap.
is a gift from all your fans at fullblownaids.com. They all chipped in to pay for this, so you didn't have to.
Isn't it weird to see her in real life?
What is this? Let me see.
Yeah.
Let's take a look
Oh, they blew my picture up. How
What
beautiful
picture? Let's
is
take
that?
a look,
They
Bam.
paid for your picture.
Thank you so
Holy
much.
crap.
Oh, wow.
The picture
Black
of Jimmy
Sabbath.
with Black Sabbath, the entire band
How
that we talked
fucking
about on the
beautiful
show.
is that?
Don't
Wow.
touch it, Bam.
I'm not.
That is
thank you
awesome.
so much.
Gotta
Is that
stay
beautiful?
clean and flat.
Wow,
so much,
bravo.
Happy Jimmy Day.
Thank you, Debbie.
How
I
big is that
fucking
picture?
love it.
It's huge.
That is beautiful.
Yeah,
How did he pull off this fucking Jimmy Day shit?
It's basically a poster size for his wall
Yeah,
to
it's
hang up
awesome.
and frame.
Oh, that is.
And it
And
didn't
we have-
you didn't lose any detail either.
No,
so.
they did
Very
a fantastic
nice.
job. Thank you for Happy Typing Girl for arranging that.
Thank you so much.
Bravo, Happy Typing
She's in
Girl.
the business. She's in the business.
Last but not least, we got a couple of T-shirts for Jimmy.
Oh, thank you.
OA Army Pest Stuff and a personalized fullblownaids.com shirt.
Oh, Jim Norton says
on it.
thank you guys.
And one last thing from
fucking
MafiaLife.com. They brought a cake for Jimmy. Actually, a real one.
A real cake.
A real one.
Yeah.
All right.
No
Thank
cock,
you,
no
man.
cock in this one. We don't like the cock cake.
Oh,
suck it up.
no, I'm okay.
And Jimmy,
love to.
right back into the action there. He stopped to check out his presents, and he dived right back in.
Now they're back to grinding all over him.
MafiaLife.com entering the studio with a really,
Like a
really,
seesaw.
really big sheet cake. It's really big. Are we getting
Wow.
all this on video and stuff?
Jimmy
Oh,
Day.
yeah. Wow, that is a big cake.
Are we getting pictures of all this stuff for the website? Yeah, we did all right with that?
Oh, God. That is a giant coming cock cake.
Oh my God.
Hi, Big Dick Daddy. Happy Jimmy Day.
It's brown. I specifically said I wanted Dominican. That's pretty nice. Hi, Big Dick Daddy.
Big Dick Daddy.
That's wonderful. And that's from MafiaLife.com. Check out their website.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
You take a bite and say no homo.
Thank you, girls, so much. You were really great.
Happy Jimmy Day to
Yeah.
Happy
Not very sexy or romantic.
Dear me.
I hope this ends the same way it ended for him, with his head gone in a car.
I know why I don't sing.
Oh, no, that was good. Where's the Stemmons Freeway sign?
All right, well, that's the most disgusting ass I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah. Can we get the skanks out of the studio?
No,
the colors. It's like half a box of Crayola crayons.
Oh, I know.
Just all kinds of different.
I'm sure it looks a lot better when you're really close.
Oh my God!
John from Kansas is calling Jimmy old tuna head.
I could be able to walk home today. The Seagull's going to follow him. All I know is Manhattan, but help me out, fellas.
Pat from Unagi saying, what's the name of the website? GravyStains.com.
No, Bam, you did a great job.
Thank you. Just want to thank, the girls again.
Yes, thank you, girls, very much.
Well, I'm sorry, I'm blanking. What was the website again? Centerfoldstrips.com.
And they were for
the
real.
cake. I want to thank Rebecca for coming in, Paul for organizing this morning with Sabracadabra, Boston Strangler for helping out, getting all this together.
You guys pretty much did all that stuff we saw today.
Yeah, basically all of us together, we all chipped in, and the fans on FullBlownAids.com, they really came to the plate, and they donated money to get this all together, to get everything raised, to get it put together. It just was really fan effort today to bring back Jimmy Day.
Thank you.
Very good.
And is everybody here going to be there tonight?
Absolutely.
6 o'clock, Tower Records.
Absolutely.
Lincoln Center.
Broadway and 66th Street, 6 o'clock tonight. We'll all be there.
Carson from Waltham. This chick's asshole looks like Gorbachev's head.
No.
Oh, wow. You guys did a lot of production for Jimmy Day, too. We'll play that after the break. How's that?
Okay. Yeah, the instant feedbacks are hysterical.
Let me know when we're going into a break.
All right, you're going to whip it out?
No, I wouldn't do that.
Jimmy, it's almost Jimmy Day, sort of Jimmy Day, so why don't you take us to break? But you have to do it as one of the girls smothers you.
Okay.
How about two of the girls? Let's give him earmuffs.
Oh, I thought you... Okay. What are you doing, madam?
I'm going to ask you to lift so I can remove this portion.
Oh, you're taking my G-string off?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were taking my dick out. I was all ready to go to break with my penis wet.
We'll be right back after these messages from our...
All right.
No.
Rebecca, your shift. All right.
All right. Someone smother Jimmy so he can take us to break. All right.
God.
Get a mic in there.
Oh, my God. She's sitting right on his face.
Get a mic in there. Jimmy, go.
Thank you very much for
What?
We'll be back after this.
Wait, let's do that again. I don't think we got it.
All right, hold on. Yeah, Jimmy needs a second take.
We didn't get it.
All right, and one more try. Jimmy's going to take us in a break. All right, the girl's smothering him.
Oh, this wasn't best. I'm thinking it was good. This is really good.
What?
Are we taking a what?
Hold on. What are we doing, Jimmy?
This is like on the jiggle.
Hold on. I don't think we got it. We got to do that again.
Yeah, we better do it again.
Let's just...
Maybe the girl with the biggest vagina, so we could get some kind of echo and hear at least hear something.
You don't have big vaginas.
Oh, they're lovely girls.
I know.
These girls
that was great.
You're skanking it up for us. Relax. You can take a joke. Jesus. Yeah, one more time. Jimmy, be a professional, will you? We got to go to break here.
She said pussy or ass cheeks, Jimmy?
Both.
All right, there. Ass.
Okay. I'm only double money for you. And I'm dancing her.
Take us to break. Take us to break, Jimmy.
We'll be right back after.
What?
Life in corporate America can be a grind.
All they do is they remove the humor from everything.
And you don't want to worry about your behavior around the office becoming a problem.
I'm standing here with this erection feeling silly.
You're gonna need some sound advice.
Talk less and suck more.
From a qualified professional.
I'm a stand-up comic who hates his own guts.
New from the HIV Corporation. It's the Jim Norton Sensitivity Handbook.
Sensitivity training. Maybe you could send someone from human resources in, and they can tickle my bag a little. I can go, ooh, very sensitive area, and then they can leave.
Jim will help you construct a business plan.
Greed is good.
He'll guide you through the hiring process.
Hire all fat chicks if you don't want them harassed.
He's also a whiz at customer relations.
Here's what you do, stupid. When they complain, you go, click. You take the phone. Click.
Ladies will also enjoy Jim's wardrobe recommendations.
You send them to training to not have those big tits showing during the workday.
Jim is also an experienced marriage counselor.
How could you marry a chick that won't drink out of your mule?
And he can help mend even the most fractured of family relationships.
I killed my wife with a hammer.
And he'll also assist with time management.
1:30, Human Resources attempts to talk about sensitivity training. 1:35, they are wiping saliva that Jim Norton has spit on them off of themselves as he walks outdoor. End of meeting.
Call 1-800-LOG-DROP for the Jim Norton Sensitivity Handbook. Order today.
Meeting adjourned.
Hello, my name's Ozzy Osbourne, and you're listening to my pal, Little Jimmy Norton. What a fucking little guy he is.
You're checking out Sort of Jimmy Day.
Sort of. That was full-blown Jimmy Day.
That was full-blown Jimmy Day right there. You're right, Anthony.
It may end with something with the same first two words, full-blown.
Jimmy, you don't have to come back in. You do whatever you want, man. You do whatever the hell you want today. Oh, there's food here, too?
Yeah.
Who brought the food? Can we touch the food, or do the strippers get at it?
No.
Clothes out there.
Yeah. Oh, hey, is it free? Let's say hi to Jeff in Florida. Jeff, what's up?
Dude, I just wanted to say, man, for you and Anthony, man, you guys are true pals, man. Stepping out of the spotlight, letting little Jimmy get some run. You guys are true pals.
It's all about Jimmy today.
Jimmy it's the greatest gig in the world, man. As a comic, you get this gig, and these two guys hook me up with fucking everything. It's just the greatest.
Yeah.
I tell you what, man, you guys are awesome, man. Jimmy, you rule, man. Good
Thank you.
And good props, man.
I'm just happy that they're both gay, so whenever strippers come in, easy.
I like on Pal Talk, Red Rum is showering, and there's a Happy Jimmy Day 06 on there, so she's taking a shower just for you. And there's a little caricature of Jimmy in the shower with her, so you're virtually showering with her.
Nice is that?
Hey, we got to say hi to Taz, an old friend. Stop by, say hi.
Hello, guys.
Haven't seen you in a while, man.
Yeah, I know. I bump into you on the street here.
Yeah.
And I kind of get into this flow of this Jimmy. Who are you anyway, Jimmy Norton? No, I'm only kidding. I'm only fucking with you.
Yeah, you know Jimmy.
No, I know Jimmy.
We walk out of Free FM. There's our old friend Taz.
Taz.
Holy shit.
Oh, you weren't booked today? You just hanging out there?
Last time we talked to Taz, he was working for WWF.
Yeah.
That's how long ago it's been.
It has been a while, the old NEW days.
Right.
But, and congratulations to you guys, your transition, doing both.
Oh.
Basically, you guys are on every radio station in the world, more or less, right?
Worked out just as we planned it years ago. We had this whole thing planned. What the hell is that?
It's a plate of bacalados.
Hey, get some music.
That looks like a little Stromboli.
Rivolis?
Rivoli, yeah.
A what?
Rivolis.
Rivolis, or I always say Rivolis. Rivolis. This guy is great. He won the auction. He's like a huge fan of the show. He uses his billboard to promote the show sometimes. Rivolis? Yeah. Rivolis in Towns River. 781 Fisher Boulevard, Toms River, Rivolis. Rivolis.com, RIVOLIS.com. This guy's really, really cool, man.
Pass it around, let everyone get a piece. If I see Jimmy's gained 30 pounds, I know I have a partner.
If I see some Bangladesh, I'll know I have a partner.
Did you wash your face, Jimmy, or what?
Oh, yeah.
Jeez, I hope so.
In a
pussy.
Actually, look at it. It is red, like you scrubbed real hard to make sure
that's not from the washing.
Dude, I was really turned on.
That was disturbing, though. I'm going to tell you it was disturbing.
Wasn't it?
Those are some, I mean,
they were skanky, Jimmy.
I love it. Bro, you got issues.
I know.
There was...
he pays for that. He pays for that.
They're dirty girls, man.
Nuts.
That's what you want.
There was a lot of skank in that.
I love that
whole
shit,
thing.
man. Asshole in my face. Fuck yeah.
You had an asshole right in your face.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah.
I mean, goddamn, you're more man than me. I'll tell you that.
I fucking loved it, dude.
He don't care as long as it's got a fucking pussy and an asshole.
A nice pussy. I have a fucking meaty pussy.
And he can sniff.
I think that one of them maybe had a snip job and a little tuck deal going on.
I was thinking that.
Well, what happened?
Serious,
I was thinking that exact thing.
What, the blonde, right?
Well, she had
Yeah.
a deeper voice than me.
She had a deep voice.
Hey, what's up, Jimmy? Yeah, like, Jimmy.
And the vag lips could have been like what used to be scrot.
Yes. Yeah. Yes, there's something going on down there. I don't even care.
God bless you, bro.
Broad back.
Hey, I don't even know if this is good. Jimmy Day production from the gang at fullblownaids.com.
Okay.
Want to check out some of this?
Is it like a We Are the World or something?
That would be really funny.
That would be.
Have a fork, sweetie.
The Jimmy remix. Let's start with this.
Ladies and gentlemen, our headliner tonight is one of my favorite guys in the entire business. He's one of my favorite comics in the entire business. He has a long list of credits. He is a regular at every single club in New York City. You've seen him in the movie Spider-Man, a regular on the Opie and Anthony Show. Please give me a warm, loud round of applause for our good friend, the one and only Jim Norton. Put your hands together for Jim Norton.
Are you trying to be sexy? Is that what it was? You were trying to be sexy. Drop dead. There you go, little fat bosoms. We'll clean up after you. I have a Down syndrome tongue. Just lolls. First of all, I have the metabolism of a glacier. You stink, and I don't like you. You are garbage. I know, you'll be lying on your stomach for a week crying and pretending it's just comfortable that way.
I'm the reason, you motherfucker, you drive a truck! I have a Saturn, I cruise prostitutes in Manhattan, 43rd Street to 15th Street, circle for 4 hours, back home.
Wah, wah, penis. Wah, wah, penis.
Ramon, Darth Vader has AIDS.
I really hope he lost his leg in some type of an auto injury. You people have no idea. If I could blow my brains out in front of you right now, I would. I'm a fat pig.
I don't care if you throw your rectum down the toilet, buy a Sirius, and then fuck your mother.
You're a fat girl with L.A. Gear sneakers, and I hope you hit a pole and die. You have the perception of an autistic. Oh, you really are an ass. Little fat belly. Little fat, pale fish belly. Little fat, stupid boy. No, stupid. That's not what I'm telling you. Of course. The funniest thing to ever come out of your mouth was your boyfriend's cock. Wah, 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 wah.
Wow, that was really good.
Yeah, I like the first one.
That really, like,
I love it.
Really showed a lot of your personality.
That's at the end of the remix, by the way.
Wow.
From the gang at fullblownaids.com.
We're just a nasty little man.
They're just great. Fucking, we have some really funny listeners, man. Fuck.
Yeah.
I was just thinking there's no turning back, man. After today, your whole life changes. I'm telling you, the Lucky Louie is going to be a big hit.
Yeah.
It's going to be a big hit.
You got to catch me up.
Jim Norton is part of Lucky Louie. It's going to be on HBO this Sunday at 10:30 after Entourage.
It's a sitcom done HBO style where, you know.
First episode, he has one scene, but I've heard by the end he's like one of the big characters in the whole damn thing, and everyone raves about his performance.
Yeah, we're
and we think we're going to lose him.
No. Yeah, I think
really.
I think there's no turning back. I think this is the day
Opie, Anthony, and Taz.
Well, that's what I was going to say. You know what? Hey, you know what? Go and fucking eat that brajol out there. I'll talk to the boys here.
Why don't we have a little tryout? Why don't we do a little tryout here with Taz?
I'm a local guy. You know what I mean? Where you from, Jimmy?
I actually live in New York now, but I grew up in New Jersey.
Yep. All right, here we go. Jimmy Day, Goodbye by DJ New Style, featuring our friend Rob Bartlett from the Imus Show.
Oh.
A-G-P, P on your chest. A-T-I, I think you got it. Hepatitis C.
Now it's time to say goodbye to Jimmy and his friends. Is it J-I-M-M-Y-N-O-R-T-O-N? We need to leave and drink some pee, my face in your rear end. J-I-M-M-Y-N-O-R-T-O-N. Jimmy Norton.
Little fat stupid boy.
Jimmy Norton.
Little fat pale fish belly.
He'll tell us that we always seem to stink. Tune in next time and you'll hear a meaty-breasted zilch.
I'm a fat pig.
J-I-M-M-Y-N-O-R-T-O. Yeah.
That's fucking
That was Rob Bartlett.
Oh yeah, Rob Bartlett is the fucking. He actually had a. I didn't even address this like last week. He had a "You Stink and I Don't Like You" shirt, which is one of my shirts. He's a huge supporter, and so is I'm on the show. They're great friends.
A little backstory on Bartlett. I don't know if you guys know this. He actually did what I did before I did it. If that makes sense. He worked for he did Raw. Yeah, he was doing color commentary years ago.
I didn't know that.
Only like a few shows. When the first Monday Night Raw, he was the color guy.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah,
we're gonna have to ask him about that.
Yeah, it's a true story.
That's pretty cool.
Thank you, Rob.
All right, the next one is a montage of comedians wishing Jimmy a happy day.
Oh, this is going to be... I saw Bam at the Cellar, so if he got any of those fucking animals, this is going to be really pleasant.
Did he see my camera that day? I'm still looking for my digital camera. But yeah, Bam was outside just waiting for comedians to show up so they could wish you a happy Jimmy Day.
You have water there, Jimmy? Be a guy. Thanks a lot, buddy.
Here we go. I could use some water, too. Any bottle of water?
Get a water for the boss.
Any bottle of water?
Hey, he's the boss. Yeah, I don't want to piss my new boss off.
No.
Where's that goddamn...
Taz. Where's that goddamn dump report?
Can I have a chocolate?
No, you can't.
I want it. I want the dump report immediately.
We'll do it late, Anthony.
Yeah, but I want it in front of me.
All right. Yeah, get the dump report, too.
Get the dump report.
All right, the skanks are leaving. Bye, skanks. Take a bed. Take a bed.
I love those girls.
Yeah, Jimmy was in love.
They were hot, man.
Okay. You gotta get out more, bro.
Yeah, right? That's like Devil's Island hot.
When you become a big TV star, you'll see hot.
I'm telling you, man. Yeah. That fucking vag was fat in my face.
Yeah, it's also called a cock, let's be honest.
Yeah. You say potato, I say potato.
Let's listen to comedians wishing Jimmy a happy Jimmy Day. His favorite song.
You know, this is Boss. They said to insult you, and there's no reason I would insult you on the biggest day of your life. Happy Jimmy's Day, and from all your victims, kill yourself. No, I don't even like that one. Look, I'm too fucking big to be standing on a fucking stoop saying happy whatever to a fucking meaty tick. He's the best. I hope it shows big, man. He's going to fucking hit big, and he deserves it. Yeah, that's nice.
You hear that worm bail out of his mom?
Nice, fathead. No wonder you get a fucking life.
Boy, how many friends do you have, by the way? This is a 3-minute montage, and 1 minute's already done.
And it's Boss. Fucking...
What, did Bam get 3?
What Ben just handed me couldn't be real.
All right, hold on. Back to this. Just say that for a second.
After, this couldn't be real.
Pop a microphone.
Good evening. Why am I not getting
all right, so this is, I get it. I like how you whisper it, and you turn your head like they're not going to hear you. Look at me. You didn't want to look at me. That's how bad this is. You're embarrassed for me. Out in the middle of this. Yeah, all right, fuck you, asshole. All right, we're here on McDougal Street, and this is Robert Kelly. And I just want to wish little Jimmy Norton, the thumb puppet that he is, a happy Jimmy Day. Happy Jimmy Day. Happy Jimmy Day. Happy Jimmy. That's my song to you, Jimmy. God bless you. I love you. And have a great day, you faggot.
Hey, it's David Tell, and happy Jimmy Day. Jimmy and I rocked the Borgata in New Jersey, and then I saw him whoring out, selling T-shirts, adult diapers and whatnot after the show. But Jim, you are the man. That's about it.
Wow. Hey, this is Ben Bailey. What's up, Jim Norton? You putrid little creep. I think for Jimmy Day, I'm going to take you to dinner at your favorite seafood restaurant, Steamer's Landing. Have a great fucking Jimmy Day.
Yo, what's up? This is Keith Robinson. Happy Jimmy Day. Happy Jimmy Day. This is where Jim Norton will actually guess the size of every transvestite that shows up that day. He'll guess the penis size.
And cut or uncut?
Uncut. He'll catch it. That's right.
Instead of face painting like they did last year, they're actually going to have tranny face painting where they're just going to blow their load right in Jimmy's face.
Jimmy Day.
They're going to try to make him look like every singer from Kiss.
That's Robert Kelly. I'm Keith Robinson. Happy Jimmy Day.
Fucking Bob.
Everybody. Very nice.
Thank you very much. I'd like to point out I just got a text message from one Bubba Ray Dudley.
Oh,
you guys
I remember.
Yeah.
Hell
and
yeah.
He has XM and listens to you guys all the time. He's still there. And he wanted to say to Jimmy, good luck and shit like that. So.
Oh, thank you, man. I met Bubba Ray once at NEW.
Yeah, he would kill you, by the way. He would just kill you.
I know he would.
Yeah.
Can be a good mouth fucking straighten me right out.
He was nice enough to give me a limo ride back to Long Island, and he pulled over to the side of the road to let me out, and I proceeded to just start puking because I had the side seat.
That's the worst deal, man.
The worst.
Yeah. That or the back one, you know.
I'm finally hanging out with like men, you know, like real dudes.
Yeah.
And I'm puking like a little girl on the side of the road.
Last time I saw you was at when they had WWF New York. Remember you came to one of the shows, one of the live MTV shows.
Yep.
No, but this was like after you guys did the XFL stuff. Remember you guys did that
years ago.
Yeah, I'm talking about a long time ago. We go back.
All right. Yeah. Now we got Rob Bartlett. Dr. Phil speaks about Jim Norton. Oh. Rob Bartlett did a little Dr. Phil for you, Jimmy.
Oh.
This is Dr. Phil. Even without the yellow treats and the trannies and the crinkle paper bags on the feet in rest stop men's rooms, what we have here with this Norton character is a child's garden of perversion and dysfunction. You do know that, right? I mean, Monster Rain? What the hell ever happened just playing Cowboys and Indians, huh? Or Stickball or Candyland, for Christ's sake? Happy Jimmy Day to the funniest, most talented comic working today. Not you.
Damn, he got
love Bartlett.
And we got one more thing from the gang at fullblownaids.com. They took it upon themselves to do this. We didn't ask them. That's what's great about these listeners. Brian Wilson says, Happy Jimmy Day. It's Rob Bartlett again.
Round, round, get around, I get around, yeah, get around, round, round, I get around, I get around.
Hi, I'm Brian Wilson. How are you? I'm fine. Happy Jimmy Day to little Jimmy the Joke Man Motley. I invented Monster Rain. Tell him, Fred.
Okay, man. Rules, man. Bam and the gang at Full Blown AIDS.
Thank you guys so much, man.
Great job.
And all the listeners, you know, and Whackbag, man, they changed the site for me today, and just all it's really great, man. Thank you guys so much.
How embarrassed were you that Whackbag changed their site for you today?
After so much bitching yesterday.
And yesterday you spent half the day pretty much calling everyone a cunt. And,
wait, but on the phone, I was I was actually posting on Whackbag yesterday. I wasn't even that mad. I was just
me and Jim were posting on separate strings, threads on the site.
They must have been like, oh, man.
This seems like a goodbye show. It's just like your last
I know. Someone's saying it's like a funeral. It's creepy. It's like Jimmy died.
No, we're just acknowledging that Jimmy's ready to blow up.
Because what they were helping me out, because I'm doing DVD signing tonight, and then Lucky Louie is, you know, so the XM was actually, I think it was Eric Logan came up, we're done with Jimmy Day. Yeah, let's just do all this together.
That's cool, yeah.
But it kind of fell apart. We were still going to do the signing tonight, right? Open it myself, but fucking the listeners
turning into,
came up through fullblownaids.com and Bam and Happy Type and Girl. They just fucking put all this stuff together, and these maniacs showed up.
That's cool.
It was just grippy supportive. They're just great.
Yeah, 66th and Broadway tonight at 6 o'clock, Tower Records.
So when you become huge, you're going to tell everybody, who? Fuck you. You're going to tell everybody, you can forget about everybody, right?
Faster than you can fucking get the words out.
You are perfectly made for that.
Oh, no doubt. That's a pro, right? That's superstar, right?
My drippy sincerity is fucking, believe me, wait till the episode money triples. I'm fucking who? What fucking radio?
Opie Watt, Anthony Who?
Radio hurts my back. I don't want to sit all day.
I do radio now with pictures, asshole. Talk TV.
Yeah, look into it. All right, listen, we got to take a break. We'll do the dump report, and then we got to talk about this in front of us.
I'm just laughing at this. I can't stop laughing.
And we got Taz. We'll talk about the WWE pay-per-view.
ECW pay-per-view. Actually, it's called the same
right,
One Night Stand, just like
One Night Stand. It is called One Night Stand.
People have some questions about ECW. So
okay, I'll answer them.
We'll do all that next.
Don't get upset.
And now, a parenting tip from the Jim Norton Daycare Center.
How to get little Timmy to take a nap. Attaboy, Timmy. Go to bed. Jim Norton, the Opie and Anthony Show. Thank you.
Hey, this is porn whore Mary Carey, and you're listening to my little, trust me, little pal, Jimmy Norton. I heard them tell me that
we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. It's sort of Jimmy Day.
Who brought the food?
Rivoli's, Tom's River. The guy's great. He's a big supporter of the show.
Something called a coffee cake muffin.
How is it?
It's as big as your fucking head.
How is it?
And it is so goddamn good.
I want a coffee cake muffin.
Get a coffee cake muffin.
I want one, too.
You want one? I'll get coffee cake.
You will adore
I'm good,
it.
bro. Watching my carb intake.
Can we get some coffee cake muffins?
Can we get coffee cake muffins?
Uh-oh, there might not be any more.
Rivoli's in studio. What's your name again, bro?
Tony How many were there?
Tony?
Tony Rivoli.
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 I keep saying Rivoli's. It's Rivoli.
There was only one.
How about you name your restaurant something we could all pronounce?
Exactly.
Rivoli's.
Marketing.
Fresh baked.
And it's
Great.
Tom's River. What's the address?
781 Fisher Boulevard, Tom's River.
Right. And
Let's get free apps.
And he invites all of us to go down there for a free meal, but I'm not in Tom's River.
On your way to Lang City, stop by.
It's not a bad idea. Actually.
Yeah.
Right off the parkway.
That looks good, Ant.
It's not a bad idea.
So good.
I need one of those.
There's no more left.
Oh, my God. No, none left?
No.
Ha, it's Anthony Day. When it comes to this.
Hey, let's do the dump report, huh?
Okay.
Live from the Opie and Anthony Show studios, the Daily Dump Report.
We usually do this a lot earlier in the show, so maybe there's a lot of people out there that don't know what this is about. We do the first half of the show. It's heard on commercial radio, so we got to keep it friendly. A little friendlier.
Sure can hit a fucking cue, can he?
Hold on one second. Is that coffee
How long was
cake?
the fucking delay between the time Opie
I want
said,
a piece of that,
let's
not all
do
of
the
it.
report, and it actually went.
Boom. Hold on. I'm getting a piece of that coffee cake, a teeny piece. That's all I want.
Where?
Kev has. I just want a little
Kevin
sliver.
has the last one?
I only want a sliver. No, I don't care. I don't want the
You
whole
took
thing.
the last one?
I'll let him have it.
Wow.
He's a goose.
It's Jimmy Day. You got to give up.
I don't
have to give up that coffee
There's
cake.
a knife. Cut it in half.
And give me half. Yeah, you should give that up for Jimmy for sort of Jimmy Day.
all I want.
Give me half. Thank you, Jimmy.
all I want.
Oh, my God. It's good.
That's all I can have.
Wait, I want a piece that big, Jimmy.
Oh, wow.
Oh. All right, Kevin, you can have
Fucking guy's a gahoon. This guy, he's like, it's good.
Hey, it's good, huh?
I can't really have
Jimmy, how much? Where do you fit this food in that? You know, I just had sex.
Yeah.
That's all kind of
Now he's
whatever
got
that
that
was.
after-sex
Kind of like a
appetite.
disturbing
Thanks, guys.
type of thing he did before, whatever that was.
Usually he's got to eat after sex to get
Oh,
the
my
taste
God,
to
who
come
made
out of
this?
his mouth. But
That Rivoli's?
You made this?
Hold on a second. I do not do that.
he heard it.
He heard it.
I certainly did. I leave the taste there. Why waste it? Give me those ribs. Huddle. Ka-chink, ka-chink. This fucking coffee cake is amazing.
Isn't it
I
great?
can't. What about you?
I can't eat it, dude. It's
Isn't it very filling?
filling and it's doing things to my little gut. So.
Oh, because you got that little
Ew, are you going to have to go poo right now?
No, but I'm going to have to go back to my studio and sweat for a while.
Yeah. He had the stomach stapling
Oh, you did?
years ago.
You look good. You get implants in your arms. You got pretty thick arms there. What do you got going on?
I didn't do that.
Look at that. The motherfucker's working out like, like a maniac.
I could tell.
He's a big guy. If he wasn't such a faggot,
I know.
he'd be tough.
Yeah, he's got to get that Village People look going on. That's all right. Don't hit me from behind either. Fucking YMCA over here.
Dump report, yes. At 6:13, I said, cunts, what? I think I was doing a cunt says what joke.
You caught yourself after the S. That was the beauty of it.
After the S in cunts, I think I was too late. Thank God Al Dukes was there to hit the dump button.
I know Al. I know Al.
He doesn't.
Al's a good
But
guy.
you got a blowjob from him.
Yeah, I did
sometime.
actually. Yeah, I did.
Talk about faggots. You're talking to Al Dukes.
Yeah, he was a great guy on August 15th, 2002.
Yeah.
So with the pool table, right?
Could have saved our jobs.
Yeah.
He was on the dump button back then. And guess who's working on dump button now? How stupid are we?
You guys are getting set up by CBS.
Yeah, for another big fall.
Oh, that's good shit.
At 6:41, masturbate to magazines. Jim Norton and Opie knew right then that
that's so weird.
It's in the New York Post. He was reading it verbatim, but for something that's in the New York Post, you can't read it on regular radio because company policy.
Someone's got to wake up.
You know what it is? It's a blanket thing here, and I'll tell you exactly why they don't want masturbate being used on the radio. In certain contexts, it isn't against FCC regulations. It's a company policy to not use the word masturbate on the radio because to police every show on how they use it it got to be too much for them. So they decided the only safe way to protect the license is to have everybody on our staff not ever use the word masturbate.
And we discussed this. A lot of people are scared of the FCC. You should be scared of the big corporations because they're making their own rules.
They're making up their self-policing
rules.
Even as the fines go higher and higher, they believe me, they are self-policing. Because
Let me interrupt. So if you get banged for, let's say, you get a fine.
Yeah.
The talent pays that fine, or CBS pays that?
CBS has to pay it.
Okay.
But now they just raised it, or they're gonna once Bush signs it into law.
Right.
Didn't the scumbag conservatives try to make it where the artist pays?
Yeah, that the artists would pay, but they didn't
get that one.
But they went from a maximum fine of $35,000
to
now $350,000.
Oh, yeah, something like that.
$1,000.
10 times.
Wow, that's almost double.
All right. Could be a couple more than that, Jim. Hey, do we have the dumps for the week?
Oh, that's right. Let's see. At 7:24, Julie Kahn. Opie was talking about Julie Kahn. And,
that's her real name. She's the GM of, the Boston cluster for our competition.
As Al explains it, it was dumped because it was the closest one to the word cunt. He got a little too close with con and the T. Other times there was enough separation between con and the T.
So some people heard that?
Yeah, well, XM heard it all. And
that was the only time
CBS
I was funny today, so
audience
heard it. Something.
They just missed one.
I blew a great joke on the street. I'm still embarrassed
What
by
was
that.
what was the word you said? It didn't really matter, though.
That I don't know. Some old lady said she came from England, and I was trying to say, I came from my dad's balls.
Oh, you said I came from my... What did you say?
My dad
balls. My dad
balls. I just screwed it up. But then I had a great line. I go, you know what? My mom should have just blown him that day. Very funny.
Nice. What happened at first? You got scared.
I really did.
At 8:47, this one, another gray area one. Opie responding to an instant feedbacker. Jennifer, you're just a cunt. Boy, that falls into that zone where...
Yeah.
because
cunting is a kind of an adverb.
Well, she says I have a lot of hate. I don't have as much hate anymore. I'm a different person.
And then I get dumped.
Still enough
whack
hate,
bag.
But I don't like the
I don't like this because I didn't say whackbag.com.
Why can't you say whackbag?
Because there's a company policy on websites that contain a certain amount of pornography or links to pornography.
Okay.
Until that's straightened out in some way, shape, or form, we can't mention whackbag.com.
I don't like them dumping the word whackbag.
I wasn't using it as a whackbag.com or visit the website.
You weren't promoting the website.
I was saying, I said, no, that's quoting whackbag. And it wasn't Whackbag.
If I don't know what Whackbag.com is, that could be a guy named Whackbag.
Whackbag is a word I got from Jim Florentine. And then I said around Dice, and just in like a casual thing, like, I'm whacking my bag. Not whack bag, whacking my bag. It's just for jerking off.
No, you stole that from me.
Andrew heard that.
Hey, Jacob.
No, I don't think you stole it. It was just like something I would say. I never said it as a joke. I was talking to him one time, and that was just like, it was just like a normal thing to say. I'm like, I gotta go whack my bag, man. Fucking whatever. He goes, whack your bag, and then he did it on stage, basically to make me and Florentine laugh. And he did it like a whole whack bag, and that's how, when he said it on the show, whack bag came to be.
Yeah,
it's not a real word.
No.
So the O&A listeners know that word because of Florentine, and Dice overheard me, and that boom.
So it's a slang word, more or less.
But
it's not even slang.
It's ours.
It's not even for sexual content. It's
a made-up word.
They just don't want the name of the website on there.
They're tallying up.
And believe me, keep it up over there, and I won't either.
So it's nice to see that after a month and a half, you guys' relationship with CBS is going really well.
No, actually,
we love those guys, actually.
It really is going well. Yeah. Surprisingly well. We thought we'd have a lot of
You know why? Because we got this right here.
So you can release it right here.
Whenever we get any shit over there about what we can talk about,
you come over here.
We can come here. You saw what happened.
Yeah, I did.
It was graphically described. We could say anything we want.
I think I'm gonna, after witnessing that, I'm going to be fucking celibate forever. Yeah. That was fucking brutal.
Jimmy must have found something hysterical.
Jimmy, what's up?
This is great.
Jimmy must have found something hysterically funny. It's the only time he laughs like this.
It's hold on.
Wow, he can barely even contain himself.
Hold on to your Zeppelins. It's the Wise Guys show.
Oh, I get it. Hold on to your Zeppelins.
And it's got like some Wise Guys.
This could be worse than Mantown.
No, it can't.
I heard that on the way in. I heard you guys do that.
Oh,
when I was driving in.
Funny,
that was funny shit. It was very funny.
Town.
Yeah, I heard.
We're really taking a visit
that
to
was funny.
fucking man
No, that
town.
was funny, bro. I'm serious.
No,
I'm not going to blow smoke up your ass. No, I never have ever
We
done
know
it
we're
before.
funny, though.
No, I
Tell
didn't
us
say
we
you're
don't
funny.
know.
I just said that was funny. I said that was funny.
You still intimidate the hell out of me, dude.
That's right.
There was one time, who did you want to beat the crap out of? Was it Rick? Or
Yeah.
Ben?
Where is that guy? No, not Ben. Rick.
Rick.
Where is he?
Oh, he's
That
gone.
little fucker. I
Gonzo.
don't like that guy.
Gonzo. Yeah, it got real one day with.
It did get real
with Taz.
But I was different then. I was a little bit more.
Not many people scare me. Taz still.
Taz is a fucking Taz is a problem.
No, Taz
Why would you-
he's got that look.
I mean,
he's got that look. I recognize the look.
Here's how you know.
Trust me, I recognize the look, and I don't see in many guys. I've seen in Taz.
Taz is a problem because he's like laughing and happy. He's a nice dude.
Right.
So you know that there's a fucking face biter in there.
Unlike a pillow biter like yourself.
I don't like the fact he implies that I'm a rookie and I have to bite a pillow. Jesus, what am I, in 8th grade?
Hey, you want me to replace this guy? Impossible. Oh, fuck you, follow that motherfucker.
Hi, Giuseppe, instead of hold him. Oh, LOL, wise guys. LOL. Wise guys, funny guys.
All right, let's get into this. So, is this worse than Mantown?
This is fucking worse than child rape.
Oh, wow, Jimmy, that's
not too bad.
There's no comedy in that at all.
No, I said it's gonna be sexy.
And it's gonna be offending someone out there.
Oh, hey, easy.
Next thing you know, he's going to be bringing up Amber Alerts to famous NHL stars.
Unbelievable.
Oh, by the way,
God forbid my kids get kidnapped. Whoops.
And then I'm like, I didn't mean.
I didn't mean your kids. I meant if you're going to rape children, yours should
Fucking
be safe.
asshole I am.
By the way, Jim Leyritz is in a bit of trouble after his appearance on our show yesterday.
Oh, it was ancient history.
Well, it's in Newsday, and the AP has picked up on it, so other papers
What do you
are
mean?
going with it.
The whole he popped some
greenies?
some greenies, little amphetamines before a few Yankee games.
Oh,
come on.
Oh, he said that. I didn't hear the show yesterday. He said it here.
But look, it's in the sports section of Newsday, and they highlighted the entire article, so it draws your attention. We'll get back to that in a second. Leyritz, I was taking greenies. In his April 19th interview with federal officials, Jason Grimsley reportedly said everybody had greenies. That's like aspirin. Count Jim Leyritz, Yankee fan favorite, as one of everybody. In an interview yesterday morning with radio Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony, Leyritz confessed to taking greenies or amphetamines. I can remember my first amphetamine, Leyritz said on the Opie and Anthony show, which airs on blah, 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 as well as XM. I was out all night drinking with Andy Hawkins and some of the guys on the team. I was a young player. I came in. I was hungover, sleeping by my locker before a game. And all of a sudden, Don Mattingly came to me and said, hey, you're in the lineup. And I went, what? He goes, yeah, I just hurt my back. Now I'm walking around, I'm going, I don't know how I'm going to do this. There's no way that I can go play this game today. I ran into my teammate who I knew had some of the little helpers, as they call them. He said, take one of these. It should help. It'll take the edge off. So sure enough, I took one. He goes, okay, you could take two, but no more than two. So I popped one more, and I went out and went 3 for 4 with 2 homers.
They didn't quote my line.
No. What line?
After each homer, you rounded the bases 8 times. Amphetamine joke.
We had some really good lines in there.
Jim was just joking.
God forbid they throw a little comedy in the article.
I know. How about a laugh for the love of Eve?
Oh, my God. Well, if you're looking for laughs,
back to...
Anybody got any Zeppelis?
Hold on to your Zeppelis.
No, you're breaking my meatballs over here. Get out of here. We're going to break. Are you?
Oh, my God. Let me tell you something.
Does the laughter ever end over there? I think not.
If this was a black show, it would just be like a Sambo show.
Hold on to your watermelons.
Yeah, hold on to your watermelons. Well, Lord, people here, let me tell you about what Master done to me last night. That's how stereotypical this Ginzo fucking...
Can I point out one thing? I was invited on that thing a year ago to be a guest, and I passed.
Hey, you was, huh?
Yeah.
You better can't be. I
passed to be on that.
Soprano lines, Baha.
Well, some of the segments they got here. Well, it's a celebration of life, arts, and meatballs.
Oh, look at him. Oh, shut up, you idiots. Shut up.
So there's a
Stop celebrating the dumbest part of your culture. Shut up. Oh, Mother used to make meatballs. Rest in peace. Yeah, should she? Fuck her. Black dress wearing fucking melodramatic idiots. Shut up.
So there's a picture here of Big Pussy.
Who by the way, I like Vinny Pastore a lot.
All right, you fucking phony Hollywood cunt.
I only met him.
Stop it.
I met him one time on Tough Crowd. He was very
Stop
nice.
it. He's an asshole.
He was nice to me.
I find him annoying.
Beat up his wife. How do you not love this guy?
Oh, how you always sitting here saying you like the guy? You just ripped up his show and you're saying you like him.
That's the beauty of me.
Yeah. Nice.
I do like him. I can't be dishonest.
He's never consistent.
Okay.
Hey, now they just call the little T-shirts Big Pussy shirts. Vinny Pastore shirts. Excuse me.
Okay. But the dialogue here is very funny.
Oh, it certainly is. Nice to see you. Have a seat. Your waiter, he's a little slow tonight. He's in the back listening to the Wise Guy show on Sirius.
So why is he slow? He probably fell asleep.
It's a
waiting for a laugh.
That's very funny. It's a regular thing every Wednesday. You can even listen online, blah, blah, blah. Here's a tip. Avoid the clams tonight. Not so good. But the Wise Guy show, now we're talking. First you got Vinny Big Pussy Pastore. Then there's musician, actor, and all-around nice guy, Little Steven Van Zandt. And
he's not even Italian. Why is he on the fucking show?
I know.
He produces the show. Well, he's a wise guy.
He's the Jew producer. You need the money, men. You know how the Jews are with their money.
Give it to a Jew producer.
Maron!
Whoa! Hey, get all Jaime out of here. We're doing business.
Come on.
Give it to a Jew producer in another district. Not to our paisan.
Big Pussy does not get that picture. So who's his staff here? John Cha-Cha Charishi, unofficial mayor of Little Italy.
What does that mean?
Brooklyn Joe Causi, pride of the only borough that matters. Hey, I don't even got to say what the fuck it is. Brooklyn, huh?
Hey.
Brooklyn.
This is like the Joe Pesci show coming to life.
Coming to life, the bit.
Remember the old bit that Brewer did on SNL?
Oh, my God, yeah.
Joey Rags Rigano, one of Big Pussy's movie buddies, and Uncle Floyd Vivino, one of the hardest working men in show business.
That Uncle Floyd, the guy from the
fucking Uncle
years
Floyd
ago,
show.
That's the guy
from the Uncle Floyd show.
I don't know.
So did I.
Well, I'm sure everyone who listens to that program does as well. No one cares about Uncle Floyd.
Maron, they do a What's Your Beef segment. Big Pussy and the boys help our listeners blow up steam by getting some things off your chest. So what's your beef?
You want to get something off your chest, like maybe some rocks that we put there? Why don't you just shut up? Please, shut up.
Hey, we play some games over there. You want to play a game? We play Guess the Wise Guy. The boys play a snippet of a famous Wise Guy movie. You call and guess the name of the film, character, and actor. Guess correctly or get whacked.
You're going to get whacked over there. Why don't you just stop embarrassing yourselves?
The only way that would be funny is if you missed the question and someone did shoot you.
Absolutely.
By the way, night they come by and put an ice pick in the back of your head.
I want to play the Wise Guys game.
Well, you got to give him a call. The number is 1-866-YO-VINNY.
Yo-Vinny.
1-866-YO-VINNY.
This is going to be a character going, Ramon! 1-866-YO-VINNY.
Yo,
to play
Vinny.
the Wise. I want to play Guess the Wise Guy.
Well, I'm sure the pest will be all over it. 1-866-YO-VINNY.
They do the news in a segment called What the Hell Happened This Week?
Oh, just like
They're
we
just
do.
regular guys.
We're doing Brooklyn.
Hey, Joey Chops. What the hell happened this week? I'm not on.
Hey, don't break my meatballs. Laugh from no one.
Then they got the Goomba group. Know those Sunday morning shows where guys in bow ties yell at each other about the politics of the week? Forget about it. Oh, that hasn't been used too much.
The proverbial forget about it.
You know, and it's spelled, Fuhgedd. But, you know, forget about Big Pussy and the boys of the Pussy Institute.
There's fucking bits everywhere.
Hey, they're flying.
Get the kids out of here.
They're flying.
Laughs are coming.
Do it every week, too, except they know what they're talking about. Trivial prosciutto.
Oh, my God.
It's Trivial prosciutto. Instead of Trivial Pursuit, they named it
Trivial Pursuit.
That's actually pretty good, I think.
Holy shit.
I'm looking at this right now. There's more humor in Mein Kampf than in this fucking... This is the worst fucking thing I've ever read.
Don't sell that book short for laughs. Trivial Pursuit. This ain't no board game. It's a thinly sliced, very tasty salute to Italian-American history. We play with callers who think they got a clue. You got the cannolis to play?
Oh, my
Give
God.
the boys a call. 1-866-YO-VINNY.
You got the cannolis to play. Do you know how that would be funny? If they said, yeah, we got Lance Armstrong coming in. He's only got one cannoli.
And then there's Meatball Serenade. Meatball Serenade. What's a gathering of Goombas without a nice meal?
Hopefully a funeral.
You smell the gravy as the gang tells stories and enjoy food from New York City's finest Italian restaurants. It's a braciole melody, a sausage symphony. It's a meatball serenade. A manja.
Manja.
Wow. I swear to you, this is fucking insulting.
Do you want to hear a bunch of fucking guys?
It is insulting.
It is brutally insulting.
What's entertaining about a bunch of people eating around a table, unless they're fucking bulimics, then it's kind of funny because you know they'll all be running to the bathroom. Why did I explain a joke as it bombed?
Every Wednesday. Every Wednesday.
Oh! Someone cut the brakes so I got whacked.
Hey,
shitheads.
Every Wednesday at 6, this show is on.
This
1-866-YO-VINNY.
This is just as bad as like a hip hop show where they're like, you know, hey, it's Coon Day.
That's right.
We're gonna do fucking Coon Day, yo.
Throw some watermelon at you.
Yeah,
right?
Watermelon trivia.
Yo.
You know, how many swoogies did it take to clear a cotton field? Yeah, that's exactly like how offended I feel with this fucking dreck.
We're gonna play some games. Pick a card or pick a ninny. Oh, get out of here, you crazy. Oh. You're breaking my hump.
Shit.
Oh. You dummies.
Oh, my God.
That is wonderful.
Wow. A Jewish show with an Auschwitz segment. We're going to bring a guy named Schwitz in, and you try to hurt him so he goes, ow.
You match the number on your dollar bill to the number on his arms. You win a free pack of colors. You stupid guineas.
It's all just the worst. And believe me, I'm the last guy that bitches when these fucking Italian guys come up and say the mob movies are racist and it shows Italians in a bad light. I'm the last one that ever bitches about that. It's entertaining, it's fun, it's cool to watch, it is part of the culture. But this dreck is just like over the top, trying too hard to be fucking Guinea. You know, it's just, it's horrid. It's not even funny. The Mighty Pussy Art Players. A little culture for you, very little. Words don't do it justice. You gotta hear it to believe it. And then movie reviews. Who needs thumbs when you got meatballs? Another fucking meatball reference.
Wow.
Get the scoop on Hollywood's latest from a paisan point of view.
Oh, that's gonna be entertaining because those guys will say anything. You better sit down for that segment, folks. Hey,
shit.
what is Schindler's List? I don't know what that means. I'm on the list at the bottom.
That's all that matters to me.
Get me on the list at the bottom. Shut up.
Holocaust. Holla if you want more lasagna.
Oh, Holocaust cutting. Can we work out of the back of the truck?
It goes in the front door, out the back door.
What do you know? I don't know nothing. Get out of here. Go to break. Forget about it. Forget about it.
You know they got that sign when you come over to Verrazano from Staten Island to Brooklyn. They got a fucking sign that says Brooklyn, forget about it.
Forget about it,
I'm from Brooklyn, and that's like annoying. I mean,
well, let me tell you, Brooklyn, I fucking moved.
Yeah, me too.
Enough fucking tickets for parking on the wrong side of the road on whatever fucking day.
They actually have that on the fucking sign?
Forget about it.
Something Brooklyn.
I have my driver. I tapped my driver. He made a fucking U-turn and went to work, Lou.
That's right. we listen to the Wise Guy show? Maybe.
All right, a couple of things. We got to get out of here for the day.
The tuning handle's behind the toilet.
Right.
You could change the station.
Hey, I want my brother walking out of there with more than just a shitty Sirius radio in his hand. Or in both his arms.
We got to line up the plugs.
Yeah.
All right. The dump chart for the week.
Hey, who is numero uno?
I
don't know what I'm speaking Spanish.
Speaking of the dump, they're looking for Jimmy Allen. Let's get out of here.
Don't ask me where he is. I don't know nothing.
I know something about the weekly dump chart.
Yeah.
Anthony's moving up on the list.
All unintentional.
Moving up.
Oh, I've been framed.
Really fast. Rich Voss had one dump this week. The production, the O&A production got one dump this week.
That was Stan, yeah.
Francine got one dump. Old Jimmy Norton got four.
One of them was not accurate, though.
Anthony got 5.
5 of them.
Bob Kelly had 5 dumps in a 4-minute phone call.
Yeah.
Potty mouth.
If you remember. The callers themselves had 5. And,
Opie, I haven't heard your name yet.
You're kicking ass, Opie.
How many?
You are kicking ass.
9 dumps for the week?
I actually had the square root of your dumps.
9. I've been doing radio.
Mathematics.
That's no good.
And I've been doing radio longer than everyone. That's the best part about it.
Right. I can't have it. Those
Because you're angry. I like that.
I get out.
A little angry.
Fuck out of
You got some set of meatballs.
Oh, I'm going to kick you right back out.
I'm not angry. I'm just trying to keep the XMers very happy.
Hey, we got some good guests today. Oh, we're going to bring the back tie in the cement shoot. Oh, I won't forget about it. You know why? Because it stinks. That's why.
Let's talk to Taz for a couple of minutes. The ECW, what is it called again?
One Night Stand.
One Night Stand. Yeah, we were doing live reads at the other place for it.
Cool.
Actually, it sounds like it's going to be a good one.
It's going to be hot.
You got Mick Foley coming back.
You got a lot of guys coming back. ECW is coming back. I don't know if you guys know that. The actual brand is coming back because it'll be live starting this Tuesday weekly on Sci-Fi. 10 p.m.
Sci-fi.
Yeah, so, and it's going to be cool because it's like going to be the old ECW with the hardcoreness of that and shit mixed in with, you know, Vince McMahon's feel on it, you know what I mean? So it's going to kind of be like a new ECW with an attitude.
So we're talking barbed wire and shit?
I think you'll see some of that. Yeah, and this Sunday, though, at the pay-per-view, it's going to be pretty hot. Like you said, Mick Foley's coming back. Terry Funk's going to be in it. Sabu's.
Now, when people like Mick Foley come back, is it going to be a real match, or is it like, oh, wow, everyone's like, I can't believe Mick Foley's wrestling, then 2 minutes in, it's over.
No. That'll be my match.
They just kind of used his name. Oh, that's yours?
Yeah, that'll be my match.
No. And they kind of used the name to get people to go. But
yeah, that'll be me. Hi.
So they're using you for that.
No. Well, yeah, I'm joking kind of, but Mick's match probably go a lot longer than mine. I'm wrestling Jerry the King Lawler, but it's kind of was a challenge. It's not really I'm going to choke him out, basically.
Right.
Yeah. You're not worried about him?
You already know what you're going to do. You're just going to choke him out.
He's 85 years old.
King,
I'm
I know, right?
going to choke him out.
Oh, my God, King, you're out.
We had some of them. We had so much fun with his situation, his personal life, man.
Oh, please don't get into that with me. I still work there.
Oh, right.
No, he even enjoyed it. We had him on the phone.
Him talking about
it. We won't get into it again.
How long ago was this?
It's years now, but we thought it was one of the funniest stories ever.
Oh, he's actually easygoing. He's actually a good guy. He's a really good guy. He's a funny guy too.
We'll get into it another day.
Choke the shit out of him.
I will.
We're running out of the show, but what else?
Yeah, nothing. I have nothing else to say. But I got to go too, so I'm busy also.
No, we're all leaving at the same time.
No, I'm getting a little offended now.
Well, we're going to walk out like a bunch of prosciutto. And we're going to look like a bunch of crumbs falling off. My grandmother, God rest her peace. God rest her soul. Hey, God rest her peace. Whatever the hell that means. Hey, Piscadillo. Let's grab your Piscadillo. Why don't you grab your fucking radio and step on it because you stink. It's not entertaining anyone.
Yeah, they're trying hard to make that show work over there.
They're not going to make it work.
All right, so some of us will be checking out the pay-per-view.
Yeah, it'll be cool.
Sure.
It's going to be cool.
And you're still doing the announcing, right?
Yes, I am. Actually, I'd like to point out tonight on SmackDown, I'm the color commentator of SmackDown, and I have a huge announcement tonight.
Oh!
Yes. I can't say what it is here, but tune in tonight, and I have a very big announcement. So,
do you know Hulk Hogan?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Right, nice talking to you.
Good question.
Anyway, do you?
I like Sergeant Slaughter. I met him in the street.
Yeah, I know Sarge. You met him in the street.
I met him years ago.
I'm not surprised. Seen you in action before with those fucking rough bitches you had over here.
Yeah. I asked Sarge to rub his bag on my nose. We all laughed. What do you think? Bob Backlund. Bring him in.
What do you think of Hulk's reality show?
I think it's kind of cute. I think it's kind of no.
I think it's kind of cute. This killer. Killer.
No, listen. Why do I gotta lie?
The acting is so bad.
It's not about acting.
It's nothing real about that show. They're handed scripts.
It's kind of a good point. But here's my check it out, Opie. Here's the thing. I'm friends with Hulk. I like Hulk. He's a personal
Remember when
friend,
his daughter was missing in Key West?
Yeah.
And there's a camera crew following around while she's lost.
Well, you never know. That could happen.
Hulk and his wife are crying and stuff.
Of course.
Secret Service with her.
Of course, that happened.
Why would one camera crew call the other camera crew?
When you're a Hulk Hogan, you have fucking cameras around.
I love that. Taz just looks and starts laughing. Yeah, well, it happened.
All right, it sucks.
He did the whole family did our show at the Hard Rock Cafe, and they were nothing but nice.
They're very nice.
They gave us great radio, but I can't sit through that crap.
I know.
I need a little more from my reality show, like. Let's say some reality. All right.
That would help.
They're doing a lot of
contrived stuff. I guess that's a little rough.
They're doing a lot of scripted reality these days.
Actually, that's very true. I mean,
which is what wrestling was for many years.
Well, it's not.
People didn't know.
No, they didn't know. I mean, when I wrestled, the only matches that was scripted when I lost. When I won, it was real. But,
do we have that clip that they got? Crying guy?
Yeah.
The wrestling crying guy. Let's see how good you are, E-Rock. Play this for Taz. See if he's heard it. Knows anything about it.
Yeah.
Come on, E-Rock.
You guys heard the Iron Sheik stuff, right?
I'm sure you heard that. Oh, we love that.
Make you
great
humble.
Wrestler, Madison Square Garden, greatest city in world. But he's just babbling. And then he starts going, and you think, oh, shit, something's going to blow up.
He's calling in something.
Something's going to blow up.
He's the best.
The boys are getting together.
That's a shame they bombed him and killed him the other day. See him on the cover of the paper.
Well, hold on.
No, nothing?
This is what Ask did, and I've done it a million times.
What did I do?
You prop act. He picked up the paper and pointed. Goes on the cover of the paper.
On the cover of the paper.
Like
on the cover of the paper. The papers. No.
That should have been Anthony No Times.
All right, here's the wrestler. Here's the wrestling fan crying.
I just want to thank each and every one of y'all for all you've done to your bodies.
Oh my God.
It's still real to me, damn it. Thank you.
Take it easy, man.
Take it easy, man. Thank y'all guys. You're awesome. Thank you so much, Mr. Fuck, for saying what needed to be said. I don't want to see another one of these.
Well, there's your fans.
Wow, there's the fan base.
There's your fan base.
That's why I have 3 BMWs.
There you go. Nice perspective.
Yo!
Blubbering horse's ass he was.
Be careful.
Real? Is that real?
Be careful about the money humor around here. People take it personally.
Some people take it. Ben will come in, he'll threaten to punch you in the mouth.
A lot of people around here only have one BMW.
Hey, Ben. Ben, Taz is talking about cash. And I'm like, why are you threatening to punch him in the teeth?
Yeah, why don't you come back and have that same argument you had a few days ago?
Oh, it would be so funny to watch Ben walking around with those big glasses shoved up his asshole.
Can you play the Iron Sheik doing the ID for our show?
Come on, E-Rock.
Find it.
Find it, E-Rock. The pressure's on. Look, the whole other room is looking at you.
Twice.
They don't. Oh, no.
What are you doing?
No, the pressure. He couldn't take it.
Oh, good thing you don't
point to Dirk. Dirk, do you have it?
He couldn't do it.
Don't you do it! Good thing you don't work for the Wise Guy show. Oh, you're gonna be in the middle of the end. Manja.
Why don't we start getting the plugs in so we can get out of here?
We try to get a clip on in the back of the door.
Oh, what are you gonna do? This guy's acting like a back of my water. Is he? Is he really?
Is he? Oh, no, he's going to CDs.
Oh, no, the big
stop rifling through your personal collection.
All right.
Oh, we just yelled it all.
Paula Abdul, Madonna.
Hey, did we ever get the 100 nicknames for his hair?
They're on. I think they're on fullblownatives.com.
I didn't see it.
No, I'm kidding. They're on Whackbag. I just wanted to really annoy them.
Oh,
they're on.
We have the list there somewhere. Where's the list of the 100 nicknames for E-Rock's hair? He hit it. Of course.
Should. Why did it?
I bring nothing to the table.
What E-Rock?
I bring nothing to the table.
His hair is so unusual.
I bring nothing to the table.
We had the listeners come up with 100 nicknames for his hair.
That's right. He's busting out that part in the middle, man. Like
old-timey bartender head, Muppet hair head, old Hellraiser head, old handle head, old shaving brush head, old frayed knot melon, Stay Puft marshmallow head, pineapple steam head, stem. It says spelled steam.
Not so super cuts head.
Wait, nesting ground for boll weevil's hair.
Ben Sparks starter kit. Potato stick head.
Wet rooster hairdo, I like.
Old Iron Sheik boot hair.
This bit isn't going as well as I thought, head.
Old Bellagio Fountainhead. That's a good one, Old Bellagio Fountainhead.
That is funny. That's a great one. Flock of sea rock.
Good one.
All right, bit's coming back. Let's go, boys. We can
Toilet flush
we
head.
can save this.
Crabgrass head.
I like chimney sweep head.
Phyllis Diller's hangover head.
Old backwards Davy Crockett head.
Let's see.
All right.
Yeah,
That was bad, Jimmy.
That certainly was. But I didn't write it. I just read it. I just tried to laugh my way through it.
Kid gave her
phony.
Barbie a haircut head.
All right, there's a plenty.
Something about Mary hair.
There's a plenty.
Old hedgehog head.
Yeah, we'll have to keep this on file. Did you find it, E-Rock?
Oh, we got it. All right, so here's Iron Sheik. We just said, dude, just say you're listening to Opie and Anthony.
Yeah, I'm Iron Sheik. You're listening to Opie and Anthony on whatever, WNEW, whatever it was then. And that's it.
Right.
And we told Ness what we wanted.
That's all we wanted. And it was a script. It was right there. It should have taken 2 seconds. This is what he did.
This is Iron Sheik, World Wrestling Federation, 3-time champion, All-American AAU champion. Pleasure for me today. Anthony and Opie bring me here to New York to I say hello to all my wrestling fans and everybody know I'm the real Middle Eastern come to the greatest wrestling country and most famous city in the world, Manhattan, Madison Square Garden. I come 3 times champion. I want to say hello to all my wrestling fans, especially all American and also my Iranian friend. خدمت همه شنوندگان ایرانی عزیز سلام عرض میکنم. همه دنیا آرون شیخ خسرو وزیری رو میشناسن. Pleasure for me to I come back here again one more time to I talk to the Opium and Anthony and pleasure for me always.
I want to know what he said in Iranian. It was probably something like Opie and Anthony. Israel shouldn't exist. World Wrestling Federation.
It's like the fucking world's longest soundbite. Fuck, he's nuts though. But by the way, he's fucking dangerous though. I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
Is he a problem?
Still, even as an older man, he's a dangerous individual.
I just picture as he was saying that around the world. Greatest city in world, Madison Square Garden.
Good day to my Iranian friends. I meet the bulls.
Greatest Middle Eastern show, the Curly Shoe Gang.
We should get out of here so they don't cut out too much of the show today.
All right. Yeah, they got it if we go too long.
We got to say.
What do we want to say today?
A couple of thank yous. First of all, obviously to Sabra. You're right. My stick. Bored, just wrecking everything. I want to thank Sabra Cadabra for coming and playing.
Kicking ass.
I heard those guys when I was driving. They sounded like Sabbath. It was cool.
Fucking CBS, man. Thank you to Tom for paying for the equipment. That was great. And to XM,
Mark.
Thank you guys so much for paying for those DVDs tonight. We're giving out about 200 of my DVDs from HBO's One Night Stand signed. Opie Anthony will be there at Tower Records, 66th Street, like 6 p.m. tonight. And some Lucky Louie pilot episodes. Thank you to Full Blown AIDS very much. .com, whackbag.com, and fucking Happy Typing Girl and all these guys out here, Dugal Photo Studio, all the people that got together. I feel like a fucking tool. And the food place.
What about the
Rivoli's?
Rivoli's, Tom's River.
Amazing food.
It really is. A huge supporter of the show.
Yes, I know. He's great.
It didn't go unnoticed, by the way, dude. I know you put our names up and everything on your billboard or whatever it's called there.
Yeah, that is.
What's the address
great
again?
Food.
781 Fisher Boulevard, Tom's River.
781.
You guys have been on my sign since October.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Great food.
Centerfoldstrip.com. Thank you for sending the chicks. They came through, man. We bitch about chicks not doing what they should do. They did exactly what we wanted them to do.
Disturb men. That's what they did. Jesus Christ.
She put that fucking Batwing's flat and meaty vag over my face, Bob Kelly reference.
It was all about Jimmy Norton.
I
He
could smell
enjoyed
her
it.
asshole, and it was clean and lovely. Yes,
That's how much I love you, because I was restraining myself.
I know you were.
It was so tough.
And I didn't finish my thank
It
yous.
was so tough.
I have to thank, obviously, Keith and Club Soda, and I have to thank Big Kev and
Elo.
E-Rock for doing nothing, and I have to thank Elo, and I have to
Well,
thank
Elo
Mike.
gave us all the brand new boom boxes. These brand new portable boom boxes.
right.
They're amazing.
Did
the
he?
design is unbelievable.
Thank you, Eric, very much
Where
for
did
these
they go?
signs that have been taken already by our dirty interns.
Yeah.
And I thanked Mike. Fuck, who else?
Who else?
Me. You forgot me.
Taz. Thank Taz for not raping me the minute he walked in, which he could have. Thanks, Rob Bartlett.
Day ain't over.
And no, I know, but at least I'll have time to shower. I won't feel dirty.
Taz, it's good to see you. I mean,
Yeah,
now you gotta,
really is.
now you
It's
gotta
been
keep
too
in,
long, man.
You got to keep.
I
in
will.
touch,
I
right?
will. And again,
We love
congrats,
having
dude.
you.
I don't want to step on you.
No,
I know
I
you're fucking
didn't-
thanking the whole world. Relax.
I didn't think
forget
that.
about
Like
it.
Halle Berry on a fucking Oscar.
I know.
Shut up.
And this is done
You
in the
whining
spirit.
bitch.
He'll be back Monday, right? Are you back on the show here Monday?
Yeah.
So relax.
Oh, I gotta say, one more thing. Lucky Louie, Sunday night,
10:30 HBO.
Give it a few weeks. If you don't like it, fucking call in and slam me. Just give it a few episodes. I think you'll like it. And I had to thank Opie and Anthony. Thank you guys.
No.
All right, fuck you.
I don't accept it.
Fine.
And
You're
Jimmy's
thank
going to
you.
be on Jay Leno next
pal.
week.
Yeah, next Thursday I'm doing Leno.
Next Thursday,
Yes.
and I think the show's going to make a pretty cool announcement next week. I think we're ready to make a.
Wow, look at that.
What's the announcement?
That's a nice speculative tease.
What is it?
For the people?
No, it's a real announcement, and it's pretty cool.
Pretty cool.
It's definitely cool.
It's going to be a lot of fun.
It's going to be a lot of fun. And that's all we can say for now, unfortunately.
I want to know.
It's pretty cool, and it has nothing to do with adding more stations at this.
No.
I don't think it's possible for you guys to add any more stations.
We only have 10.
Oh, you wait.
We have 10 or 11 right now. We're going to
No,
get
that's cool. You guys deserve it. I'm happy.
We have more on the
on the way.
burners right now.
Good.
Yes,
for you.
Keith, I see you leaning toward a microphone.
Oh, go ahead, Keith.
Wow Motorcycle Run, June 21st. Coming along very well. Privilege Nightclub is signed on. The Gentleman's Club is sending a corral of women.
Nice.
We have City Style. Uncle Inky sending a corral of women as well. It's going to be June 21st.
Chicks, or what makes those things? When?
Plenty of chicks. We're doing very well. Pal Talk sending a bunch of girls. They're going to represent. It's June 21st. We're going to meet downstairs. Leaving here at 6:30, so be here early.
Right.
If you haven't emailed me already, Keith at FoundryMusic.com.
We're leaving from the other place, though, right?
Yeah, we're leaving from the other place. If you haven't emailed me already, Keith at FoundryMusic.com for some forms and some information. Get it all together, and it's 10 days from now. So,
And if you want Keith's attention, just use a girl's name.
Right.
And no, actually, so he knows it's a motorcycle run in the subject heading. Put open this faggot.
How many of those like?
Is that it? I hope everyone got their plugs, because the O&A Pass, thank you. They came together today.
They're the fucking
big time.
greatest, man.
General Bam, especially, because
I forgot.
I
Thank
see
you.
his face out there.
No Filter
Of course.
Paul,
I know-
Denise,
Yeah.
thank you guys, and all these fucking great listeners.
All right.
Of course, happy
Not
time
on to
girl.
me. He's still thanking people.
Why don't you just send everybody a bag of cuddles?
Hey, what do you think you are, the mayor of a town?
Guys walking around like, what do you want from me? Hand the fuck out of Why don't you all just eat shit?
This weekend, keep your eyes out for a XM commercial that we're part of.
Yeah.
See, bitching gets things done.
You'll
It's about
see
time.
Part, nice
See
part.
us in
And
there.
Taz, we'll see you soon.
Yeah,
all right?
well, I'll be
guys.
back.
Thanks, Taz.
Guys,
See you guys.
have a great weekend, or we'll see
you tonight.
Or we'll see you tonight at 6 Tower Records, 66th Street and Broadway. We're out.
Very good.
The National Board of Health and Lucky Fella brand suppositories bring you Your Body and You. Hosted by famed sexual behavior expert Professor Jim Norton.
I'm a perv and I'm weird, but I'm straightforward.
Professor Norton outlines his very hands-on approach to sexual education.
Wait till your kids are sleeping and just lay over one of them. They won't know.
Oh, Jesus.
What?
For example, the art of foreplay.
The first thing I do is go to the bathroom and take one of those 8 decibel shits.
Oral sex.
Why?
Sexual experimentation.
I was performing Tushalinga.
And sexually transmitted diseases.
I wish I had AIDS so I could bite somebody.
And for the grown-ups, there's also a segment on marriage counseling.
Honey, you're 41. Can I finally have the balloon knot?
He'll also stress the importance of lubrication.
You want it to sound like when your muddy boot gets stuck like a quagmire?
Another word to the wise from Professor Jim Norton.
Remember, on the face.